disfrutan del deporte, donde nuestro compromiso promueve el desarrollo de nuevos talentos y los espacios públicos se transforman en lugares de encuentro. Nuestro futuro
es con más deportistas.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Conoce más sobre cómo imaginamos nuestro futuro con todos en bhp.com. Nuestro futuro es con la región de Antofagasta. Con una Antofagasta donde las personas disfrutan del deporte, donde nuestro compromiso promueve el desarrollo de nuevos talentos y los espacios públicos se transforman en lugares de encuentro. Nuestro futuro
es con más deportistas.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Conoce más sobre cómo imaginamos nuestro...
Thomas Alva Edison falló más de 1000 veces antes de inventar la ampolleta. A Marie Curie le dijeron que la ciencia no era para mujeres. A Nikola Tesla nadie le reconocía sus logros. A Albert Einstein le dijeron que nunca llegaría lejos. Pero la historia nos demostró que cuando hay pasión y pones toda tu energía, los sueños se transforman en realidad. Colbún. Transforma, impulsa, sueña. Thomas.
Nuestra primera parada en este circuito culinario de los emprendedores que nos están ayudando a potenciar este sector junto al Campeonato Mundial es el Ruta 1. Acompáñenme a probar las exquisiteces del mar al paladar. Un emprendimiento familiar que comienza con la historia de Juan Carlos, el pescador, que luego pone una empresa de marisco y posteriormente este exquisito restaurante. Pero miren esta maravilla, qué explosión de colores, se ve increíble. Nuestra primera parada en este circuito culinario de los emprendedores que nos están ayudando a potenciar este sector junto al Campeonato Mundial es el Ruta 1. Acompáñenme a probar las exquisiteces del mar al paladar. Un emprendimiento familiar que comienza con la historia de Juan Carlos, el pescador, que luego pone una empresa de marisco y posteriormente este exquisito restaurante. Pero miren esta maravilla, qué explosión de colores, se ve increíble.
Well, good morning, all of you. This is finals day, people. We are about to start a semifinal number 1 of the Men Division. Good morning, Lucas.
Good morning, Bagel. Good morning, everyone. We still got some waves out there, still glassy, so it's going to be a good day. We're crowning the DropKnee World Champion, huh?
That is right. So let's hit the water. We are about to start the first heat of the day, which is men semifinal number 1, and it is going to be a very tight heat. As you can see, we have
Ethan Capdeville in red and Tristan Roberts in yellow jersey. Super technical guys. Tristan, of course, a bit more experienced, than Ethan Capdeville, but Ethan is looking like he's coming on a very good year. He's doing very well in La Nilda in the past few days. So this is going to be very technical, Bago, I think, as the waves are a bit smaller than yesterday. So I think these guys are going super technical, and we will see some crazy action.
Starting very early right here, Tristan Roberts attacking this right with a slow-mo backflip right there. Just very, very soon, putting the points under his belt. And, these heats are going to be 35 minutes. So 35 minutes for all these heats, semifinals and finals. And let's see, Ethan Capdeville coming out the back, looking very nice, that left, kind of long. Let's see if he can present the section, another backflip, but got stuck in the landing. Little bit of a nosedive there, I think.
Yeah, just entering that rail, right? That losing that rail when he was completing the maneuver, turning around, but very nice projection, just bending his back on that backflip. And yeah, as I said, I mean, these guys are going to be very accurate, on those moves, and can't really commit many mistakes when we're up here. So 35-minute heats. We're not seeing, as the swell dropped from yesterday, those intermediate waves, they're not working well. So the guys will have to wait for like a bit more of a set wave, those bit bigger ones. And still there's a lot of potential out there, and some good sections as Tristan just showed us. So it's coming up, guys. Make sure to share this live stream. It's going to be a shorter day, but definitely a very intense one.
Yeah, and we do have some scores coming out. First wave of Tristan Roberts is the 7th, and unfortunately, first wave of Ethan Capdeville, which was a very good backflip, but not a complete move, was a 1.5. And we would like to introduce, this is the road to the final here at the 2026 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. We are in the last day of the waiting period, and as you can see, this is how it looks, the whole, the path, right?
Yeah, I mean, the whole chain, I could say, it's coming from the previous rounds, and just the guys that are really in tune with La Nilda are left, and Ethan Capdeville and Tristan Roberts, and on the next one we'll see Moises and Amori, and there comes Ethan taking off on another left, not really finding anything on that one, and a very smart move by the South African, just getting that right-hander and already putting a 7-point ride on the leaderboard.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta do that. He's facing someone that it's, check this out, who's getting ready there, Moises Silva, getting ready for semifinal number 2. Is going to be facing Amaury Lavernhe, and for sure he wants to take the win of this event again. Remember, he is the defending champion of this event. Last edition, back in 24, he took the win, so he really wants to have that opportunity again, for him, for his flag, for whole Chile, It is so important.
And it just brings that momentum, right? Winning this event. I remember in this year, Moises went pretty well to Itacoatiara as well. And for in Tristan's case, I mean, he just won the first one. But let's see this replay. That's the first wave of Tristan Roberts. Nice bottom turn all the way down and straight up for this backflip. Very good move as well, completing it cleanly to get that 7 points on his under his belt. And Ethan Capdeville just went up kind of late, passed by that section, and then managed to find another one. There's a very nice backflip, bending his back all the way, but then just losing the rail there when he was turning around to complete the maneuver. But there's still pretty much 30 minutes on the heat, and still a lot of time as we are having 35-minute heat for these guys.
I think he leaned too much towards his nose, I think he lost control right there, because he actually managed to land it, and when he was turning it around, leaned a little bit too much his weight on the nose of the board. But yeah, he's got a lot of time, people. 35-minute heats. in this amazing semifinal number 1, last day of the waiting period. Check this out. Here he comes. Ethan Capdeville. Is he gonna find something? Attack that with an invert. And oh, I don't know if that's gonna be deemed as a complete move because he actually landed it, but kind of like got caught in the explosion.
Yeah, let's see. From this drone angle, I didn't really see it too much. We'll see that frontal angle probably very soon. There's Hugo Naudi just checking up on Tristan, his friend from South Africa as well. Hugo had a pretty good campaign in the first rounds, but unfortunately didn't follow for the next ones. And it's just how competition is, right? So many good names staying behind. Let's check this replay from Ethan Capdeville. Goes all the way, projects that bottom turn and goes up, kind of hitting it under the lip. Landed that move just for a very, half a second, and then he lost it. I'm not sure if that's going to be deemed complete. We'll wait on the judges for that because I think it wasn't bagel. Yeah, that wasn't landed. No control on the landing.
All right, so one more look to this last wave. I'm sorry, this is live action. Yeah, that was an attempt of a barrel for Tristan Roberts. He's going to get something there. But yeah, Ethan Capdeville, I was thinking while I was watching him doing that backflip and that invert that we're loving the fact that he's bringing those maneuvers, but his strategy throughout the whole competition and what made him reach this point has been, going for basic, very well executed move. So maybe, he should stick to that for the beginning of the heat and then, just bring the variety. But at the same time, he wants to go big. He wants to put a different, and he wants to have a different performance in this semifinal because he's facing Tristan Roberts, is the ranking leader, 2 times world champion, very solid rider, has been winning all his heats here in this event. So I think he regrouped, Ethan Capdeville came back home and analyzed the whole thing and said, I'm going to go big. I'm going to go harder to this semifinal. I'm going to bring all the maneuvers that there is in bodyboarding. But yeah, he hasn't been landing those. So maybe, he will have to kind of like change strategy at this point.
Yeah, and on that inverts case, you saw that he landed in front of the wave, but he didn't have control, like on his previous heat where he did that huge roll. It was a pretty quick landing, and then he pulled out, but he had the control, and not on this case. But let's see this wave right now. It's live action. Let's see if there's going to be a section, not a very strong one for Ethan Capdeville. He definitely wants to, just hurry and put a few points under his belt since he missed already 2 waves. He's going to get a score right now for this one. It was a complete maneuver, but it wasn't a very, very good one, so probably won't take him too far since Tristan's just looking for his second good score, and there it comes.
All right, let's see this one. Tristan Roberts again with a beautiful backflip. He's just in total control of those. Very lucky to have those rights, right? Because yesterday, rights were almost impossible to take. They were really not offering good, sections and barrels or anything like that, but the swell has dropped, and regardless of the tide, we do have some rights. And last wave of Ethan Capdeville, his first complete maneuver, not a super smooth one, but still, it is a completed maneuver.
Yeah, and that was the last one for Tristan Roberts. Goes all the way down, finds that pocket section, and clean backflip on this one. Very well projected on the face of the wave. And as the wave faded, he just was able to complete the move in very clean way. So 5.5 for the South African. Now with 2 decent scores already. 1 good score, actually a 7-point ride is a pretty good score. We have to say that. And that 5.5 definitely gives him space to improve in this heat. And you see he's just connecting himself on those rides. And there he goes, paddling, looking for a better section than in the previous wave. Goes under that barrel. Not really a way out for Tristan as there was a lot of white water on his way. So, yeah, Tristan in a much better position right now, Bego. And we have 2 very technical guys, but we have to mention that Tristan is a bit more experienced. Tristan has a bigger historical, background in competition and always very consistent. So that's gonna play, against Ethan Capdeville, who definitely has a chance and it's able to get that win. But Tristan is a more experienced guy and more consistent in competition throughout the last few years.
And I think Tristan is on top of his mental game as well. He's a guy that try to always take things in a calm way. Yeah, I think he has always, it's only been a couple times that we have seen him nervous. But check this out. He's aiming for a barrel. This is his second attempt. He might find it. If you try, you end up finding it for sure.
Yeah, and he is.
I mean. Right now, he's holding a total of 12.5 after that last backflip. Those scores are the backflips, right? The first was a 7 and the second was a 5.5. And Ethan Capdeville, his first wave was a 4. Some of the local riders, that's Cristian de Papudo y Rodrigo Silva. All of them getting ready to watch Moises. And let's see, one more right for Tristan Roberts, looking very beautiful backflip.
Wow.
Huge one, man. Did you see that landing?
My God.
Did you see that control?
He got way more projected than I expected. I mean, I think us all, right? Wow, that's going to be, I think that was going to be much better than a 5.5 bagel. And it just shows how Tristan is, getting used to the conditions. He is exploring different types of waves, while Ethan is just sitting out there and waiting for something bigger, which can be dangerous as well, as he is paddling for this one. Let's see. He takes off on this left. Look like it's setting up a ramp in that next section. It really doesn't. So you see, it can be dangerous for Ethan to just sit there. Maybe he could explore that right-hander as well, try to, adapt to something different. But, I mean, there's still plenty of time. We'll see what happens. But check this out. He just sees the potential in the future there. He goes to that lip section, and check how much time he spent in the air. Wow, very tough landing just to complete this one. And I'm pretty sure he's going to improve his situation back. What a good way for him.
I mean, I'm super sure. So yeah, I was gonna say that I didn't want to say it, but in my eyes, that was the best wave. Even though, of course, the landing was tricky, but hey, it was a super explosive maneuver. So how are you gonna cope with that landing? Most of the people will completely, explode with the landing and not able to flip it, to twist it around, and he was completely able. So there you have it. Tristan Roberts, 8 and a 7, adding 15 points to his total score. And now Ethan Capdeville is in combo. It is hard, but of course you can definitely, if you regroup, you can definitely recover from the fact of not, it is right now, it's all about your mental state, because, I mean, Ethan has been trying to do the job, right? He has been going for different maneuvers. He has been attacking well the lip. He has been doing everything okay, but the landings have been tricky for him. So those kind of things, kind of like start to destroy your confidence, So you got to be super strong in your mind and trust yourself and know that you have to restart, and you can't really... you can't really feel weak because the other rider has already put big names and you have failed your maneuvers. Look at that. That's the guy, the man in the hour, Amaury Lavernhe, who's going to be doing 2 semifinals today in DropKnee in men division. Looking forward to get that title in the DropKnee division and, put a new record. But yeah, going back to that idea, it is so hard to actually restart, right? Because he has been trying and not able to complete the moves. Then Tristan, he has been completing all his moves and improving all his scores almost wave by wave.
Yeah.
You see? So, and talking about that fact that you said that he should try to go right. He can surf right. He is good at right as well.
Yeah.
But he said it himself. He favors the left, So when you are in this kind of stage of competition, you don't want to risk too much. You want to go to your safe place, right? Or, you say it should be get out of the comfort zone.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a disadvantage, right? I mean, I think there's two reasons for him to stick to the left, maybe because he's not seeing the potential on the rights, or either because he just wants to, trust on his good side and stick to those lefts. But if that's the case, that's definitely a disadvantage for him, and it can cost the heat. Because what I felt at the beginning of the heat was that Tristan was getting that first right-hander to kind of find out the potential, and get something to get started. But after these waves that we are seeing from the South African, I mean, check the potential that is on the ride. He's got a 7 and an 8 point ride, so that can become his main strategy after all. So we see Moises getting ready, but yeah, getting back to that, maybe what was an idea to just get the first reasonable scores to get started with the heats and get those average scores under his belt. That can even become his main strategy because, I mean, it's given excellent scores for him, 8 points. So maybe Ethan, and I'm pretty sure, Ethan can do those backflips as well. The right is much more predictable than the left. And we saw already Ethan getting 3 or 4 waves there, and none of them were as good as he expected. So yeah, man, it could be, I mean, a strategy for him, or at least give it a chance. Maybe we see him drifting to the right in throughout the heat. Let's see.
All right. So Tristan, quick in and out, and yeah, I mean, I don't know. We have to be there, right? It's they know better. I think it's just the fact that he couldn't land. Oh, check this out. Wow, Tristan keep him busy. Not
Yeah.
like he needed, but I think he's regrouping there. You can see he's sitting, like calmly, trying to think, what should I do? Maybe if I get the chance, maybe he will gonna go for a ride. They know way better. They're the ones that are out there, right? So let's see. This one is looking good for Ethan Capdeville. Not able to find. Yeah, that was actually not so good. He could have. Well, I don't know. You have to be there. My eyes is it's I kind of understand what he's doing. You try to stick to your safe place. Let's see. Tristan Roberts in a smaller wave. It's just a quick barrel there.
Yeah, I think he was just getting back to the spot, just trying to get back in position, a bit deeper on the outside zone. But yeah, La Nilda is a place where it can be very tough for you to adapt in the middle of the heat, because it's far from the outside. There's no possibility of a friend, just calling you and saying something. Let's see. He takes off on this left. Let's see what it brings to Ethan. He goes up, a big backflip. Is he going to make it? Wow, that looks like a tough landing. Definitely Ethan is sending it. He wants to do like big stuff, but that can be very tough. I mean, he's not being able to complete those moves. But if he did, that was going to be a big score for sure, Bago. So still a lot to go.
All right, yeah, that was very unfortunate. If he could have landed that, that would have been a very good score because he was flying. But yeah, it's not really connected. Let's see if, he still has some time. There's 16 minutes and 14 seconds, people, 35-minute hits. And I'm just going to throw a couple words en Spanish para quienes estén recién llegando ahora. Estamos en el día final, el último del periodo de espera. Todo se resumió a este último día. Ya ahora sí que no nos quedan más días para esperar un replay aquí.
Yeah, just a quick wave by Tristan, scooping into a quick section there. But nothing special. It didn't make it into his final score. And that's the replay for Ethan. Just goes down and wow.
That was so good, man. Check how, like you said, a lot of air time there. But yeah, the landing, yeah, it's not really happening for him there. I don't know what's exactly the problem, but he will have some chances.
For sure. 15 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. We have Tristan Roberts starting pretty well this first heat of the day. So guys, we'll follow like that. We'll see the semifinals of the men division. Then we'll follow with the semifinals of the DropKnee, and then we follow with the finals, right, from the men, and finish with the DropKnee division. Check this out, Chileans.
That's so cool. Well, we have a pretty cool graphic that shows the stats for these two riders, and if you guys didn't see it in the social media, we're gonna, 1 second, let's just see if, all right, so Tristan taking off on this right, let's see, kind of backdooring, entering that barrel. Oh, he traveled. He traveled a lot. I thought he was gonna get out. Mm.
Quite a long run for Tristan there. That would be interesting. But you saw that, Pego? Ethan was looking at that wave. He was pedaling to the right, so I think he drifted a bit more to the left side of the spot, and I think he might start taking a look at those rights. He paddled for that one actually, but Tristan used priority over him. So very smart guy as well.
Yeah, man, that was yeah, no, it's being Tristan hit right now. And check this out. These two guys, they have been facing each other head to head, man on man hits twice, 4 times, and from those twice, each one of them has won. Currently, Tristan is holding the first position in the ranking, and Ethan the ninth. And Tristan has had his top score is a 10, and for Ethan an 8.
Yeah, 8 point for Ethan, and you can see the difference of age there, 23 for Ethan and 29 for Tristan Roberts. Ethan was actually the Rookie of the Year in the Tour in 2023, a few years ago. I remember this guy ripping it at La Cupola, but just what we were saying, the difference of age is also the difference of experience, Definitely Tristan has a bigger background there, and we can see that playing out right now.
Yeah, I mean Tristan with 2 titles, he has always been a standout, in the World Tour, as well as Ethan. I think Ethan has a lot. Okay, so let's see. Tristan again on a very good looking ride. Is he gonna find something bigger, man? It's like playing a game, It's like
Yeah.
pressing a button,
Yeah, I mean, as we were saying, right, those rights, they are so much more predictable than the lefts. It's a completely different type of wave. And I think that what could have been a start of a heat, just looking for those smaller insiders, could have become the main strategy for Tristan Roberts. So let's see this clean wave. You see very hollow. He goes up with a lot of speed. And check this out, perfect projection, just landing with the cross legs, turning around, and just giving a hard task to the judges to differentiate between all those backflips, But let's see if he improves from that 7-point ride that is his second best wave so far.
Bueno, gente, se acaba este evento. Estamos en el último día de la ventana para toda la gente que habla español. Una pequeña actualización. Último día. Hoy finalizamos. Hoy conocemos a nuestro campeón mundial 2026 de la categoría DropKnee. Va a ser con lo que vamos a cerrar el evento. Lo planificado es los 2 semifinales de hombre ahora, de 35 minutos cada hit. Después las 2 semifinales de DropKnee. Después la final de hombre. Y cerramos con la final de DropKnee para conocer al campeón mundial. Después vamos a tener un receso pequeñito y hacemos la premiación. Así que va a ser un día de muchísima emoción, un poquito menos de ola, pero está súper bonita la ola. Hay opciones para los dos lados, que no era así ayer. En los días grandes la derecha estaba como que no existía. Y bueno, ahora vemos a Tristan que de verdad está matándola. Vamos a ver si hace algo más en esta.
There he goes, taking off, goes up for this one, doing something different. Check this invert, oh my God, and he's going to pull it off, and he does, Bago. Now just starting to bring like different type of stuff, right? You can't keep up, you can't keep doing those backflips. I mean, to get something better than he has already, definitely has to start bringing some new stuff and innovating over here, and that was a very well executed invert, so let's wait on that and see what he gets. But with 10 minutes and 30 seconds right now, Bago, definitely the pressure is starting to rise on Etan's side. 25 minutes already, scraping those waves, not really finding anything relevant, just a 4 and a 2, missing many moves, pretty tough.
Man, that execution was really good. Even the landing was tough, but check this out. Super tweaked, very well executed invert there. We just love to watch this kind of maneuvers, And here, live action, that's Ethan Capdeville coming out of the barrel. Waking up here. Let's see. He's going to get something way better than the 2, maybe even better than the 4. We didn't see the whole wave because we were watching the replay. That happens a lot. So let's just see. 9 minutes and 55 seconds. It is still a doable thing for Ethan Capdeville. Very young Ethan Capdeville. And I have to tell you, the stats are not that bad for him. He from 4 encounters, he has won twice, so
Yep.
it's really good. It's
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I mean, Etan is definitely one of the best guys out there, and this year looks like he's coming pretty good, in 2024 and 2025. He didn't get anything too special, as in 2023 when he really, rose and was such an outstanding campaign for him. As I said, he was the rookie of the year, and yeah, in the past 2 seasons he couldn't do so well, but it's just beginning over here, and it's a very good year both for Etan and for Tristan. And check this out, 8.5 for that invert. I mean, it was very cleanly executed. He took off quite a lot from that lip, didn't get like mixed with the lip or with the white water. And check this out. Let's see this wave by Etan, just scoops into this nice barrel, runs inside it. Let's see how long it takes, and he comes out. That's not a very long and deep barrel, Bagel, but definitely his best wave so far. And let's see what scoring he gets, 6.65. He's got out of combo land right now, but still looks for 9.86. So still pretty tough. He has to go big and go like for an excellent move, or maybe try to get those 8 minutes and still work 2 more waves to get out of that situation.
Well, we saw a lot of tens yesterday. I'm sorry. So it is a possible thing for sure, but he has to find, maybe a deep barrel coming out with a maneuver. Why not? Ethan Capdeville is completely capable, but we have to stand out Tristan Roberts' performance here. And happy Mother's Day for everyone that is tuning in, especially Bianca from South Africa, of course, supporting Tristan. And she's being super enthusiastic. And check this out. Ethan Capdeville is finding a beautiful section with an air reverse. Is he landing that? Oh, man, that's so unfortunate. We really want him to at least, put on some moves, because all the maneuvers have been beautiful.
Wow, that was spectacular, Bagel. What a great move. I mean, one of the hardest moves to pull off, right? And Ethan definitely not holding it back. He's looking for that 10-point ride. He's looking for something exceptional. And wow, what a display of technique and control over there. Just couldn't handle that landing, but it was an amazing move. Wow, I want to see that replay. 7 minutes to go, guys.
Man, I was so shocked. I saw the wave kind of like presenting a good ramp, but I was not expecting this one.
Yeah, so let's see. He just go all the way down and you see that he's going to just send it, and wow, perfectly executed with a lot of control, but no space for him, to land in the flats and complete that move. So, I mean, it shows shows what he is here for, but definitely just having to work on that completion, on that landing. And definitely he can get that 9.86 for sure, Bagel.
Man, like I say, it's not to take anything from Tristan, but hey, here he comes. He's not stopping. That's great. Just loving, he has a lot of will. He really wants to do better. It's been a while. Last year, he didn't make it to the podium, so he was definitely on a great run. Already the fact that he's on the podium is a huge achievement for Ethan Capdeville. And right there, Amori getting ready for semifinal number 2. He's going to be facing the local boy. We call him the golden boy because he's got himself a gold medal. And, he's definitely one of the best right now. Moises Silva coming up against Amaury Lavernhe in semifinal number 2 of the men division. Remember, finals day today. We're going to be doing the next semifinal of the men division, and then we're going to be jumping to DropKnee semifinals and the men finals, and finalizing the day with the DropKnee division great final and crowning the world champion. As you can see there, the Chilean.
Yeah, 8 days of competition, such great days, all types of conditions we saw here.
12
This guy,
days of waiting period.
yeah, 12 days of waiting period and 8 days of action. Some shorter than others, but all of them with a different type of action. And check this out. Ethan Capdeville takes off on this one. Tristan blocks him. Let's see if there's anything else for the South African. Not really. But yeah, just playing the game. I mean, at this point, and especially taking into account the situation on the tour right now, Bagel. Tristan is coming from a win in Morocco, and I mean, this win it would be so precious for him, with the first two events, getting two wins, and getting such a good position on the ranking for the season right in the beginning of the year. I mean, that means a lot, and it's been a few years since we see Tristan, getting the results that we know that he can get. He's one of the best guys out there for sure, but in the previous years, he has been finding very good results in the competition, and this year is looking pretty different. I'm sorry.
Yeah, check this out. One more look to this wave, which, Tristan used the priority. He usually don't do this, but this is completely normal, and this is what you have to do in competition. You can't risk it, even though you have big numbers. It's like that, it's a one-man glory. Only one person. It's an individual sport, so you have to use your tools. You have to block your opponents, no matter if he's he's in a need or a big score, which is the case of Ethan. But he knows perfectly. Let's say if Ethan would have landed that air reverse, he would have get the 10.
Yeah, and like if you put yourself in Tristan's skin out there, looking from the outside backwards, on the wave, and you see Ethan pulling an air reverse like that, I mean, you're not going to leave any chance, right? You can't. And there he comes, the French guy. Let's see if there's any section setting up for him. Looks like he's going to attack that lip. It doesn't really present a very good section. And yeah, Ethan just falling back significantly right now in the heat. Time is turning against him. He spent quite some time in the beginning of the heat with Tristan, just getting used and, getting loose on those rights, getting those scores as well, getting confidence. And Ethan was just waiting for too much there. So, yeah, now he's feeling the consequence. But this is how it is, right? All of these guys are technically so able, but it's the decision-making process. We saw so many good names leaving competition in the previous rounds as well. It's just what it is. It doesn't just depend on themselves. There's also nature playing out here. And, I mean, it looks like it's Tristan's day, right? But let's see what happens in these 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Flawless performance for Tristan Roberts in this heat, looking super sharp for the final. If Ethan cannot find a wave right now, Ethan lost a priority with that last wave, and I think Tristan is going to be staying very close from here. As you can see,
Yep.
Tristan is not even looking to the right. I mean, his performance it's over. Now it's all about taking care of that first position, taking care of that precious priority right now, and I think it's accurate. I think it's what you have to do. It's nothing wrong with that. He had a flawless performance, and now it's all about taking the win and advancing to the final one more time. You were saying that Tristan is in a great run this year. We kind of saw it in his eyes, in Morocco. He got the eyes, that look of a champion,
Yeah. And the way he won, right, with that reverse, I mean, he's bringing that sauce to the tour this year. I mean, definitely, this guy works so much in himself. He's a very centered guy, very a good mindset. Very mature guy, despite being still young. And I mean, when it comes to the technique, we don't really need to introduce him. So yeah, looks like it's a good season cooking up for Tristan Roberts. We will see he get the third title.
Yeah. Back in 22, man, I was remember he was in that mood, I remember he was, he's a very cool and calm guy. So you can't really distinguish sometimes how he's feeling, because he's always like pretty much the same. He's a nice guy always. It's only a few times that I've seen him a little mad. Never seen him like super mad or anything like that. But I remember that look and I remember that confidence back in 22, and I'm seeing the same here. So check this out. He's gonna use a priority. Actually, no, he didn't. Let's see. Last chance for Ethan Capdeville entering that barrel.
Wow.
And yeah, man, that was it. This is a sealed deal for Tristan Roberts. Flawless performance. Congratulations. Huge congratulations to Ethan Capdeville for an equal third. He's going to be in the podium. with a great prize money and great points. And right now, people, don't go anywhere. We will come back with semifinal number 2 with a sole Chilean that we have in this division and Amaury Lavernhe. Okay, you can't miss it. See you right now.
Personas disfrutan del deporte, donde nuestro compromiso promueve el desarrollo de nuevos talentos y los espacios públicos se transforman en lugares de encuentro. Nuestro futuro
Es con más deportistas.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Conoce más sobre cómo imaginamos nuestro futuro con todos en bhp.com. Nuestro futuro es con la región de Antofagasta. Con una Antofagasta donde las personas disfrutan del deporte, donde nuestro compromiso promueve el desarrollo de nuevos talentos y los espacios públicos se transforman en lugares de encuentro. Nuestro futuro
Es con más deportistas.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Conoce más sobre cómo imaginamos nuestro futuro con todos en bhp.com. Nuestro futuro es con la región de Antofagasta. Con una Antofagasta donde las personas disfrutan del deporte, donde nuestro compromiso promueve el desarrollo de nuevos talentos y los espacios públicos se transforman en lugares de encuentro. Nuestro futuro
Es con más deportistas.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Conoce más sobre cómo imaginamos nuestro futuro con todos en bhp.com. Nuestro futuro es con la región de Antofagasta. Con una Antofagasta donde las personas disfrutan del deporte, donde nuestro compromiso...
So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just tuning in, we're having finals day here at the 2026 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. We just saw the first semifinal, and now we have Moises Silva and Amaury for the second one, right, Eric? Good morning. How's it going?
Good morning, Lucas. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, today, big stakes, big matchups. Looking forward to seeing what goes down today.
That's it. So let's take it straight to the water. We don't want to lose any of the action. Who do we have coming up?
Yeah, so today we have Moises Silva representing Chile, Arica boy. And then we have Amaury Lavernhe from Reunion Island representing Spain. So, yeah, let's see what goes down.
That's it. Moises, the only Chilean remaining in the event, coming from Arica, and he's going to be facing one of the toughest guys. I mean, Amaury pulling those 10-point rides yesterday on a hit against PLC was insane. But today we have a very different setup. Looks like Amaury coming up with something already, 6.5. But we'll see pretty soon what he did to get that score. And we'll have a 35-minute heat, just like we did on the previous ones. The waves are not so constant today as the swell dropped a little bit, but there's still a lot of quality out there and a bit more time for the guys to look for those opportunities.
So it looks like we might have a replay coming up of Amaury. But yeah, let's see what happened on that first wave. Good 6.5 on his first wave. So yeah, looking forward to seeing what went down there. But yeah, while we're waiting for that, yeah, oh, here we go. Let's check out that replay. So here we have Amaury taking off on this one. First wave of the heat. Pulls a nice backflip and pulls it off. Comes on the whitewater. Good first maneuver for Amaury, getting a good 6.5 in his first wave. Just getting those scores on the board as soon as possible. That's the way to do it, right, Lucas?
Yeah, you can see the guy just scraped that wave, you know, like it was a closeout, you know, and just showed a lot of control, you know, despite closing out. He just hit it perfectly with good timing, you know, a good landing as well. So yeah, it's a relevant score to put under your belt, especially at this point in time. I mean, getting those scores right in the beginning of the heat, it's I mean, it's so important, right, for your psychological for your psychological status and also for your opponent, right? Because the relief you feel is the pressure the other guy feels, right?
Definitely. It's some peace of mind, right? Getting some scores under your belt. You know, just getting some good backup scores because, you know, we've seen Amaury get some pretty high scores in this event, right?
Yeah.
Seen some 9s, some 10s, some 8s, you know. So, you know, that 6.5 is basically just a backup score for him, right?
Yeah, pretty sure he'll be working, you know, to increase that. And pretty sure these guys were seeing the previous heat and watching it from, as they were entering the water, right? And the lefts are not so constant right now, but I would say that the rights are presenting a lot of opportunities. That at least that's what Tristan showed us in the last heat. You know, he started the heat very strong, getting ride after ride, doing those backflips, and then he managed to get an 8-point ride on that wave. So
I mean, that backflip was so nice. A big slow-mo. Let's take a look at this one, Lucas.
yeah, so Moises Silva takes off. The wave just closes out against him. And, Moises will be out there now with the priority number 1. So he starts to put some advantage against the Chilean. But bueno, gente, una manga ahora para las semifinales de la división hombres, varones. Tenemos una manga de 35 minutos y Moises Silva es el único chileno todavía en el evento. Ahora está adelante de Amaury Lavernhe en esta manga, que es uno de los atletas más experientes del Tour, un atleta muy analítico, muy estratégico, muy consistente también, así que, y seguramente mucho más experiente, ¿no? Entonces, vamos a ver un contraste interesante entre Moisés, que es de una nueva generación, con mucha técnica, con mucha radicalidad, y Moisés, que es un verdadero estrategista.
Yeah, very versatile rider, and it's good to have him out there representing Chile. And I'm sure the pressure is on, you know, having him taking out that last Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, right, in 2024.
Yep.
Yeah, let's see if he can do it again, get a back-to-back win here at the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, but now in Nilda. So, yeah, it should be an interesting heat and good 35 minutes. And I'm just so glad to see the conditions. You know, I'm glad to see it's sunny and glassy. I mean, it is a little bit smaller than yesterday, but there's definitely still some action coming in, as you can see out the back, still some lines.
Yeah, let's see. Looks like Moises was taking a look at this one, but he didn't really go. But, yeah, we were kind of afraid of not having too many waves today, but thankfully we do, you know, especially those sets, still some size, still a lot of pressure to it and power as well. I mean, we started seeing those high scores in the first heat of the day. And at this point in competition, you know, these guys have been going through so many heats, you know, and they're so adapted already to different types of waves. They're figuring out much better than in the previous days. Let's just see if Moises or Amaury, any of them is coming up on this wave. Looks like there's a line passing by the outside, and it doesn't look like. So, yeah, let's send it to the interview and get to hear from Tristan Roberts down at the beach. Take it on, Bagel.
Thank you so much, guys, for Tristan. I want to ask you something. Did you see that air reverse from the back?
Yeah, for sure. I saw the wave line up and I was like, oh, it gave me flashbacks to Morocco. And I was like, oh, this is what it feels like. And yeah, he went for it. Kudos to him for going for it. And unfortunate on the landing for him, lucky for me.
Well, yeah, we were actually thinking that, you know, you probably felt too comfortable. But then when you saw that, maybe you understood that he could have get a 10. And that's why you actually used your priority. I was saying in the live stream that I saw a different look in your eyes, that I saw the same look that when you took the win and back in 22. Is that so?
You know, I've always had this funny thing of like explaining to people it's like our sport, we deal with the ocean and we're never really in control, you know, we can only control the controllables, and that I do through training and showing up and giving 100% every single time. And other times the things just don't line up for me, and I feel like the last 2 years that's kind of what's been happening. I've just been coming short, and kind of just know, like, if you show up and just keep giving it all, the wheel turns and eventually it's your shot again. And yeah, I'm really happy I just stuck to that mindset of just, you know, keep going 100%. I train really hard. I feel like I have to be 100% ready for heats like this, you know. For any one of those opportunities, if I blew it, I would have, you know, I wouldn't have made it. So yeah, just super happy with that result already, and just, yeah, super content.
One more final for you. Do you want to send some words for anyone?
Yeah, happy Mother's Day, Shazza. Yeah, I love you so much. My mom's been such a big help for me over the last, you know, all the years of my life, but especially in my career, always trying to motivate me when things are going hard. And yeah, what a perfect day. I said to her this morning, I'll try put on a show for her, and I hope she enjoyed it.
Happy Mother's Day, Sharon. We love you. So congratulations. Go get rest because you're going to have a final. We'll see if it's going to be a Mori or Moises. So congratulations. Back to you guys.
Wow, good to hear from this legend, and what a show. I mean, not missing any moves. If I'm not wrong, I don't think Tristan missed any of his attempts, just so consistent. And as he said, he got many waves, he found those scores, but if he would have missed it, probably, Etan could have got the hit. So let's see this replay for Amari Lavernhe, just closing out with some size, and check this landing ridiculously hard. And he manages to pull this one off. So yeah, what a legend, just holding on for dear life over there and managing to secure those points that will make a lot of difference for him. I'm sorry.
Well said. I mean, holding on for his life, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that was such a heavy landing. He didn't have much speed. He just came down with that lip. That was really hard to pull off. So
Yeah.
very admirable from Amari Lavernhe being able to pull that off and get onto the flats.
Wow, what a tough ride for Maz. I mean, it wasn't a big score, but definitely a very important score, right? 6 points, matching with that 6.5, and especially when you see Moises' situation, no scores at all, just a 1-point ride over there. So for now, he is still in combo situation, but I mean, the guy didn't even get started yet. So let's see this first wave by the Chilean.
Yeah, so it looks like he might be getting it started here. Takes off on that left. Pulls in way too deep. Unfortunately, he's not going to make it out of that. Those lefts are a little bit unpredictable sometimes. Sometimes they'll wall up and they'll be makeable, but sometimes they'll shut down, right? So, especially with this kind of like a lower tide. So, yeah, it can happen, but good effort. But still good 24 minutes on the clock. So, I really like these long heats they're having for the semifinals. Just gives the riders all the opportunity they can get to get some good waves under their belt.
Yeah, and as you said, the lefts are so unpredictable in many ways, actually, right? Sometimes they run a little bit more or a bit less. Sometimes they become hollow, sometimes not, right? And yeah, it's so much unpredictability over there on the left. We are seeing the guys sticking to the lefts more in this heat. Let's see if there's going to be any rides being served, because looks like there were some very good ones as well. To the right there, but yeah, definitely there's a lot of potential. The thing is finding the right one, right?
Yeah, getting lucky, being in the right place at the right time, and scoring those good lefts that actually flow and stay open and connect. Yeah, it's that last heat, those rights that Tristan was choosing. I mean, I don't know, that one backflip he did, I was watching it while I was off the heat, and I just, that thing was like slow-mo. It looks like it was slowed down to like 25%, and it just was falling. That was amazing, like really clean, powerful, stylish. So yeah, it was a great maneuver done by Tristan Roberts.
And it's so nice to see like how these guys match perfectly the height that they're going to reach and the speed of the rotation, right? Because that's I think a very nice thing that all these guys try to do, right? Which is when you're going so high, because you can do like a backflip on a very small wave, but when you're doing it on a bigger wave, you can't pull that rotation too fast, right? Because you can't overdo it.
Yeah.
So very nice to see how Tristan is, so accurate technically to just match that rotation in the right speed and almost looking at us like a slow motion rotation just to land perfectly.
Yeah, just making the best of every second of air time that he has and using that time to complete the maneuver. And here we go. Oh, looks like someone was paddling for that. I think that might have been Moises, but yeah, I think that was a good decision not to take off on that one. A little bit, not much of a wall there, but looks like we have some other action, nothing there. But yeah, while we're waiting on a set, just want to give a quick thanks to our sponsors for the 2026 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. We want to thank Escondida BHP. We want to thank Ilustre Municipalidad de Antofagasta. We want to thank our collaborators as well, Colboon, Antofagasta Minerals, Peri, Chile, Carniceria Arauco, Abastible, Hotel RK Antofagasta, Ruta 1 Restaurant, Mirador Sandwicheria, and Costa Club Antofagasta. And
see if there's anyone taking off on this wave. Amari has priority, and looks like he's going to use it, and looks like this is going to be a good one. Scoops under that barrel, goes under that lip for a roll, but looks like that one just completely smashed the Mori. I mean, couldn't get through that one. Maybe not enough speed, or maybe he thought that could be a second section for the barrel, and then at the last minute he just tried to go up. So yeah, couldn't project himself enough to really get through that lip and pull that maneuver out. So.
Yeah, that would have been a hard one to pull off, right? Like, I almost felt like he was going to bust a roll out of that lip, but yeah, super tricky, but good effort there, and he got a pretty deep barrel, so I'm not sure if that's going to beat any of his lower scores, but yeah, so here we have Moises taking off on this one. Looks like a pretty clean wall, and going up, and nice backflip, pretty projected, pulls it off, gets onto the flats to show that he completed it. Wow.
Yeah, and right on Amori's face. Did you see that? I mean,
face,
that plays a role in there, and it makes some difference, right, on that psychological warfare that goes on during the heat. Definitely just making a statement, and I mean, it has a special taste, right, when you do something like that in front of your opponent face.
For real.
And right in the heat. I mean, yeah, Moises definitely stepping it up right now and getting back to the game. As we spoke before, he looks for 12.51, actually a combination of waves that provide him a 12.51. But I'm pretty sure he will get out of that combo situation right now with that wave, as this can even be the biggest score of the heat, I would say. I mean, let's wait on that, but I'm sure that it's going to be a relevant score for the Chilean.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to claim it, but I'm thinking that's probably going to give him the biggest score of the heat, but let's see. Yeah, there it is. 9 points.
Better than what we have seen, right? I mean, that was pretty high, that backflip. The ride was a clean one, the line that he threw over there with an extended bottom turn, and the way he projected himself over the lip, not just from the lip, but there he goes. One more ride for him. Looks for 3.51. He goes up for this one as well, finds that backflip, and this wave can even take Moises to the first position as he does one more roll to try and extract everything out of this one. Is he still there?
Wow.
Oh my God, he's just saying hello to Kraken and getting back for something better. Moises definitely took some time, but he's back on the game right now.
Wow, good performance there by Moises, I think Omri was feeling a little bit comfortable in the beginning, but let's take a look at that replay.
See this one. You see the beautiful line, the wave sets up, and the way he projects himself over that lip. I mean, such a high maneuver. Landing with the lip, but anyway, so radical, and completing it quite quickly as well to get 9 points.
Yeah, let's look at that other wave he got just a minute after. Comes out to that lip, kind of busts a backflip right there. And probably not going to be as good as his first one, but still good to get another score on the board. Little combination roll on the inside, taking it straight to the Kraken and pulling off. There, I love that angle. It really shows the intensity of this wave.
And getting that 9-point ride, it's so important for Moises right now because Amori started strong, but he has 2 medium to good scores. It's a 6 and 6.5. And the fact that Moises found himself a 9-point ride puts him in such an advantage, He looks for only 3.51 at this point, so that will play a role for him for the rest of the heat. That we're still 17 minutes. I mean, it's still a lot to go. And that will put him in a much more solid position throughout this heat. And check this out, 5.65. He just completely changes everything into his favor and jumps straight to the first position, leaving Amori Lavernhe in need of an 8.16.
Wow, what a change in the situation, right?
Bueno, gente, Moisés Silva tomó su tiempo, pero lo hizo de manera espectacular. Logró 9 puntos con un backflip gigante hace algunos minutos y pronto después, con menos de 2 minutos después de su primera ola buena, logró un 5.65 y se va a la primera posición.
Let's take a look at Omri going for this one, and
wow.
Yeah, it almost looked like he was going to get a ramp there, and he kind of went up and hesitated. So, yeah, I think that's just so unpredictable.
That's not common to see, Amori losing the timing like that, because that wave had a potential for a pocket maneuver, right? But he kind of passed by it, and that's maybe, not saying that it was because of that for sure, But you know, just that seeing the turnaround that Moises brought up, you know, with
Yes.
that backflip right on his face, you know, that plays a role. That
Oh.
makes an impact on your psychological situation, right?
Definitely. I mean, yeah, the stress and the added pressure that might have created.
Yep.
Seeing Moises pull that huge backflip right in front of him, right? Like he was in the beginning, it's like, oh, I got this, you know. Like,
Wow,
but
such a
yeah,
dangerous guy, Moises Silva. I
Yeah.
mean, 5 minutes ago, Amori was sitting in first. Moises was looking for a combination of 12 points something, and all of a sudden, you know, Amori falls to second, looking for an excellent score of 8.16. We know this is completely possible at this point. I mean, these guys are super sharp. Amori already found himself a 10-point ride, a 9.6 yesterday on a heat against Pierre. But that's not just up to him, right? It depends on the wave coming in on his side, having the priority as well. So it's a tough situation for the rider coming from Reunion Island and representing Spain at this point.
Yeah, it's such a turnaround, right? Like, but yeah, still another 15 minutes, so a lot can change at the moment. But yeah, while we're waiting for a set, just want to also thank our media partners.
Yeah, we have Mercurio de Antofagasta, Antofagasta Televisión, AS Chile, FM7, El Regionalista Diario, Antofa Despierta, Puro Surf Chile, Latin Wave, Cura Tres Puntas y Región 2. 14 minutos y 30 segundos. Acabamos de ver a Mauri Lavernhe desde las Islas Canarias de España a coger una buena ola, pero lo que parecía ser una buena ola, pero parece que pasó, perdió el timing de la ola y no logró hacer ninguna maniobra, así que fue una oportunidad perdida por Amaury y ahora tenemos a Moisés que cambió la situación entera de la manga y definitivamente hizo un show en menos de 3 minutos y estaba necesitando una combinación de 12 puntos, más que 12 puntos y ahora deja a Amaury en la segunda posición a necesitar de 8.16, lo que es un excelente puntaje. Así que no depende solo de Amaury, que es un excelente rider que casi no erra sus maniobras, pero depende también de la naturaleza, que tiene que presentar una ola para Amaury, tiene que darle la oportunidad. Y ahora Moisés también tiene la prioridad, así que hubo un cambio completo de situación en el contexto de esta manga y ahora el chileno domina con muy buena ventaja, I'm sorry.
Yeah, good advantage there for him, putting Omri in second, needing a pretty solid score to get above him. But, you know, that we've seen it happen before. He's put some high scores on the board, so no, nothing is concrete at the moment. Still 13 seconds left in the heat. But hey, guys, check us out. Get on the IBCWorldTour.com. Let's take a look there. Go down to the green bar at the bottom and have a look at our calendar. And here we go. Let's take a look at this replay.
Yeah, so that's the best wave of Moises. 9 points. Check how high he projects himself with that bottom turn, going straight up. And then, right in front of Amori's face, guys. And that just was definitely the best turnaround of the day. One of the best turnarounds of the competition, you know, just showing his potential. And check this out. We have Leo Alar coming up, representing Chile as well, representing Iquique, and he's going to be facing Semi Morentino on the next heat. So we'll follow with the semifinals of the DropKnee division, and then we will be basically set up for the great finals, guys. We'll have the men's final, and then we'll have the DropKnee finals, and that's not going to decide just this event, but the whole World Tour season of the DropKnee division is going to be decided on this heat. So looking forward. Moises using that priority to block Amaury. Looks like there's something good for him. He goes for a backflip in a critical section over there.
Wow.
He pulls it off.
Nice.
Wow, just on fire, looking to improve that 5.65, the young Chilean.
Yeah, and I think that probably will beat his 5.65. I mean, that was pretty critical spot and, you know, kind of a heavy landing and pulled it out, got out in front of the whitewater. So nothing certain, but yeah, I think that could be a pretty decent score there.
Wow, and maybe putting Amaury in a combo situation. Let's see this one. Check this out.
Yeah, that's right. Using his priority to get that wave and coming around Nice section, pulls it, backflip. Can't really see much what's going on, and then comes out of the whitewater. Good job there from Moises, representing Chile.
So good the way he bottom turns and he goes up like looking almost straight up, you know, kind
Yeah.
of like Jeff Herbert does it, you know,
Yeah.
those different bottom turns that really, I mean, set him up for a huge flight. I mean, it's different going up sideways with the bottom
Yeah.
turn and going up like straight and
Yeah.
channeling all that speed and
Yeah.
I mean upwards, right? So we can definitely see that resulting in a big flight by Moises Silva. But check these lines coming up.
Yeah.
Is Amori coming on this one? Is he using that priority? Looks like he does. Let's see what this wave will bring to Amori Lavernhe. Looks for 8.16 bottom turns. Looks like there's not anything too special for him. And yeah, pressure is starting to rise on Amori's side for sure.
Yeah. I mean, well, as we're waiting for the scores to drop, but as of now, before that last wave of Moises, he would have needed an 8.16 to take that position away from Moises, which is already like a pretty solid score that he needs to take that first position. So I can imagine Amri is definitely feeling that tension right now, feeling that pressure as we only have a little under 10 minutes to go in the heat. So yeah, things are starting to get stressful for Amri.
Yeah, such a great heat and such good representation for Moises here. I mean, such a good display of action. And I mean, just showing that if you're sitting there for a long time, it doesn't mean you're done already. You know, we can change at any point. Let's see, Amori takes a look at this wave. Moises has priority over him, and definitely don't want to let Amori, you know, release that potential. You know,
No.
definitely want to keep him from that. He knows it's one of the most dangerous guys to go against on a heat. You know, and Moises is playing this one in the best way possible. I mean, just impressing everyone with this turn around situation, getting a 9-point ride, and yeah, just putting a hard task and a good game here against Amori Lavernhe.
Yeah, definitely a good game there. I mean, yeah, it's looking tricky for him, but I know he's feeling that pressure as he's hunting that double win, right? Being able to win the prone and the DK event. So I can imagine a little bit stressful. But let's take a look at this wave of Moises. Going for that end part, pulling a backflip off of that too, going for a little combo, a little roll on the inside. So yeah, getting some combos under his belt. And we're still waiting for the scores to drop, I believe, on the previous wave. But yeah,
he got a 5.3.
Oh, he did get
so yeah, he didn't make it
Okay.
into his final score. That last backflip, it was a 5.3.
Okay, there we go.
But yeah, if that was a 5.3, let's see what this one will be. Let's see if Moises will be able to increase that 5.65. You know, he just heard that score from the beach announcer. He went on this wave, and on this one, he managed to pull off a little roll as well after that first move. So let's see, because this will be crucial for him, you know, because if Moises increases his backup score a little bit more, you know, he can get Amori very close to that 10-point ride, you know, to looking
Yeah.
for that 10-point ride or maybe a combination situation. I believe the beach announcer will give us that, and that's a 6.5. You guys can see it on the leaderboard. Now Amori looks for 9.11, guys, with 7 minutes remaining. What a tough situation. I mean, the toughest one Amori has been since the beginning of the competition for sure.
I know, this is definitely adding some pressure on for Omri. And speaking of which, looks like he's taking off in this one a little bit deep. Let's see if he can get a ramp on this one. Let's see, right there. Nice backflip, well projected, clean landing.
Yeah, it was really good. Super clean. I mean,
Yeah.
doesn't get cleaner than that.
I know.
We could say that for sure.
He couldn't have hit that better timing. You know, that
Yeah.
was impeccable timing. on
Yeah, I
that.
mean, there was not a drop of water out of place in that wave. Yeah, very good ride for Amari Lavernhe. Definitely doing the best he could on that wave. You know, the wave wasn't really the biggest one of the set. You know, it wasn't a set wave, but taking into account that, you know, the time is getting over, Amari definitely needs to move more. It's tough to get that 9.11, but he still can work two waves out. Let's see this replay for Moises.
Okay, so Moises going on that insider. Little backflip right there, taking it further in, passing a roll on the inside. So a little combo for him, which gave him a little bit of a better backup score, creating that difficulty for Omri.
Yeah, and that's the last one for Amaury Lavernhe. Just a clean ride as he goes up and does an impeccable backflip over here. Very clean landing on that wave. Not a single drop of water out of place. But let's see what the judges will give him and if he will be able to increase. And he does. 7.75 is what Amaury Lavernhe gets. And now he's looking for a smaller, much more achievable score, 7.86. So 5 minutes and 30 to go right now in this heat. Moises will have to play that priority very well, but keeping the priority for more than 5 minutes, with Amaury out there is pretty tough. I mean, so there's still a lot to go. It's not defined yet for sure. And this is a much more achievable score for Moz right now to try and change the situation. So definitely Moises has to balance. Let's see this one. He takes off on the left, waits and stalls a little bit. Now he goes up. It presents a section. He does that backflip. Couldn't really project it too high, but completes it with 2 more spins just to put the cherry on top. But I'm not sure if that's going to be best than that 6.6. He kind of got projected downwards, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it'll beat that 6.6. It wasn't a super explosive backflip, but, regardless, he's sitting with that lower score of 6.6 right now, which is already a good score. Omri needing a 7.86 to take that first position, which, with 4.5 minutes left to go could easily happen. Omri has been known to put some decent-sized scores on the board, right?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Well, I was just going to say that Moises really has to work out the balance between keeping the priority and, improving his second-best score. And he just got this wave. So, yeah, let's see this one.
Yeah, so let's check out this replay of Moises heading for that end section and not a very big backflip, but, kind of finishes it with a few spins to add some combination in there. But, that looks like that gave him, still waiting for the scores to drop on that. So, we'll see what they decide. I'm not sure if it's going to take out his 6.6, but 3.5 minutes left to go in the heat. And, definitely some tension for Omri. I know he's really hoping to get this double win, right? He's hunting for that thing, the hunter, right? So, let's see if he can achieve that, or let's see if the local boy Moises defends, gets into that final and gives him the opportunity to defend his 2024 win at the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival.
Una manga muy dura para Amaury Lavernhe y también para Moisés Silva. En la última ola, Amaury Lavernhe logró mejorar su puntaje, logró un 7.75. Así que necesitaba de 9 punto algo y ahora necesita de un score mucho más alcanzable. Y necesita 7.86 el atleta que representa a España. Y ahora tiene mucho más chance de cambiar la situación. Todavía tiene más que 2 minutos para encontrar una única ola que le dé 7.86. Moisés Silva tiene su segundo mejor score, un 6.6. Y no tiene ahora la prioridad, así que debe estar buscando una ola para intentar mejorar ese 6.6, intentar poner un poco más de distancia entre él y Amaury, porque sabe que Amaury es un atleta muy consistente, muy peligroso y a cualquier minuto puede lograr una ola de 7.86. Así que momentos de mucho estrés para los dos, para Amaury que busca esta ola y para Moisés que no tiene la prioridad y debe intentar mejorar su segundo mejor ola y poner un poco más de espacio para hacer la vida de Amaury más difícil.
Yeah, so it's not over. Nothing's concrete at the moment. Just 1 minute and 45 seconds left to go. So it's all going to be a matter of nature right now. It's going to be completely dependent on nature. Is that set going to come in and give Omri that 7.87 score that he would need to get above Moises, right? To get into that first position to win this. But yeah, it's going to take a lot of luck.
Yeah, it's going to take a good wave there. I mean, it's completely achievable, basically almost repeating that score that he just got. He got 7.75. He looks for 7.86. And I mean, we're talking about Amari Lavernhe and these guys. They can pull out these scores easily if a good wave presents for them. But the thing now is timing. You know, we just crossed that 1 minute barrier, and we're just about to find out who's going to be facing Tristan Roberts on the big final that is coming up in a few hours, guys. Next, we're going to be seeing the DropKnee division taking place with the first semifinal. We'll have Leonardo Alar and Sammy Morentino, 5 times world champion representing Hawaii. Definitely one of the favorite guys for this event. But, you know, the Chilean rider as well is putting up hard work for all these riders. And let's check this out. That can be Amari's last opportunity. 20 seconds to go. Let's see if he comes on this one. He looks for 7.86. Looks like a short wave, but let's see what Amari will bring on this one. And the wave just runs away from him. And that probably was the last opportunity, and he couldn't get it. Wow.
Yeah, that looks like that was it for Omri. That's just completely relying on nature, hoping he would have gotten a better wave. But, yeah, unfortunately he did not. But, hey, congrats, Omri. Congrats, Moises, for winning this. Congrats for Chile. And, yeah, so stay tuned for the next semifinal of DropKnee. Let's take it to a commercial. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the 2026 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. We're getting into semifinal number 1 of DropKnee. Good morning, Bego. How's that trophy?
Oh man, this is the trophy for the world champion in the DropKnee division. It is so beautiful. We'll see who's gonna get this today. So let's hit the water. We don't want to miss any of this action. We have another Chilean, and hey, Leonardo Alar from Iquique in red and Sammy Moretino from Hawaii in yellow. What an amazing hit, the previous ones. Huge congratulations to Chile. Huge congratulations to Moises for advancing to the semifinal. He did an amazing job, man. That was so good. And he's going to be facing Tristan Roberts. And right now we have another Chilean, otro chileno en el agua. Felicitaciones, Chile, por tener a Moisés Silva ya en la final contra Tristan. Vamos a ver, Sammy Moretino.
Sammy Moretino, first wave, ending for that end section, and pulls into a barrel, comes down the line, and nice snap. Good amount of water, gets back on the wave and rides it for a little bit. But yeah, should be a good first score under Sammy's belt on that wave, just getting something on the scoreboard right away, not wasting any time.
You know, I was thinking both goofy footers, you know, the left are actually very good at this point. We are reaching the low tide in 40 minutes. It's 9:44 will be the lowest point of the tide. So, yeah, it's going to be so good to watch these two goofy footers, you know, going head to head. The amazing matchup, the first for the DropKnee division. We have been waiting 3 days to, you know, to see them again. I think 4 days the last time they competed.
Yeah, there hasn't been a DropKnee heat in a while, right? So stoked we're getting it started today. And really glad the conditions have cooperated. So let's take a look at this replay, Bego.
Yeah, it's a smaller mid-side wave, I believe, and lots of control there for Sammy. Try to scoop into that barrel, a little bit of a barrel time there, and just the cherry on top with a beautiful snap. He was look happy about it, just to shake things off here in the first wave of the heat. Remember, these are 35-minute heats. 2 best waves are counting, and first wave of Sammy was a 3. Of course, the judges, they know what they can do, and check that out. That's Moises Silva, the finalist. So good to have him again, coming from winning this event last year. Felicitaciones a Chile ahí con Moisés Silva una vez más en una final que viene de ganar, es el campeón que defiende su título este año. En la versión pasada del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, Moisés fue el campeón por primera vez, ganaba un chileno. Después de tantas ediciones del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, él fue el primero en ganarlo y ahora, bueno, probablemente se repita el plato. Va a tener que enfrentarse contra Tristan, pero hay una gran posibilidad. Leo Alar, vamos a ver, el iquiqueño yendo en el backside. Un ataque, un pequeño snap combinado con un giro y es bonito verlo de backside, ¿no? Que yo creo que Leo utiliza esa derecha porque sabe que es más corta, puede poner algunos puntos y puede ir comenzando su campaña, ¿no? Recordando que es importante tratar de poner algunos puntos en los primeros 5 minutos.
Yeah, and those rights, getting those rights, you get back out to the lineup real quick, get a little score on the board, and get right back out there. So, yeah, a little score for Leonardo on his first wave, and looks like Sammy might be taking off on this little right too. And he's gonna take advantage of these rights too. Coming down, nice backside snap, threw a lot of water on that thing, making the very best of that. So, yeah, should get another score on the board for Sammy. And we have Leo paddling out for something, not really much wall in that. But, yeah, while we're waiting on let's check out this replay here of Leonardo. Taking off. Kind of a steep little takeoff on that right, coming to the end part. Little snap right there into a 360. And, yeah, just not wasting any time and getting a wave under his belt. And, guys, let's take a look here. So we don't have anything coming in right now, so just want to take a quick minute to thank our sponsors. We want to thank Escondida BHP. Oh, wait, do we have something here?
Yeah, we're going to see Leo taking off in this frontside wave. Let's see. Just going for first move, quick snap. If you compare Leo's snaps with Sammy's snaps, there's a lot more water in Sammy's. He's got this technique that actually throw buckets. As you can see, for last wave of Sammy, this one right here, you see he didn't put on the spin, but check that out, gain enough speed to actually throw a lot of water in that snap. Short wave, but really good. 4.5 for Sammy Mortino. So, yeah, there's a technique, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
it is so important, your foot placement.
Yeah, I think
DropKnee, huh?
He's just got that placement down, right? Like, even if he doesn't have any speed, he just makes the very best of it and throws the maximum amount of water possible on that, right? So it looks like we have Sammy paddling for another one right now. It looks like he was going for that, but yeah, I think that was a good call. Maybe he's being a little more choosy. I mean, these are long heats, right? 35-minute heats, so there's not a big rush in the beginning. Just being choosy as there's still time on the clock. So, yeah, it looks like there might be a little insider. Doesn't seem anyone's taking up on this one. But, yeah, while we're waiting for a set, let's go ahead and take a look at the interview. Let's take it away, Lucas.
Thank you, Eric. I'm here with the sole representative of Chile, still in the competition, Moises. You just beat one of the guys to be beaten. I mean, Amaury Lavernhe, a very hard guy to compete. You took a lot of time on that heat to really start surfing, right? How was it for you?
Sí, la verdad que no lograba encontrar ola en los primeros minutos, pero traté de mantenerme súper tranquilo ya que no había nada que perder, solo había que ganar y ese es el objetivo. Me mantuve tranquilo y esperando mi momento. Fortuitamente mi primera ola surfeada, no, la segunda fue, me tocó muy buena, una rampa hermosa que traté de hacer la mejor línea posible, conecté la maniobra y súper feliz de haberlo logrado. Después de esa ola ya solo sentía que tenía que encontrar una más parecida. Fui armando un par de olas ahí que la verdad no logré alcanzar un score más alto que ese, pero fue suficiente para avanzar al siguiente round. Feliz de haberlo conseguido. Amaury es un gran atleta, un competidor súper frío y calculador que no deja espacio a margen de error, entonces sabía que no podía cometer ningún error y fue lo que intenté hacer en el agua. Así que sí, feliz de haberlo conseguido y motivado.
Yeah, so in the first minutes of the heat, he couldn't find anything actually. So he just worked out on staying calm, staying composed out there, and he knew that he needed one wave. And when he came out, he just worked out on doing the best line, to try and do that beautiful backflip. And yeah, he's super happy, of competing against Amaury. Is a cold competitor, as he said. And he mentioned that he didn't have anything to lose and everything to win. So he just tried to stay calm out there. And on his second wave, he couldn't find anything too special, but fortunately for him, it was enough to get him through to the final. And talking about the final right now, you found that you got to the highest spot in the competition. You're competing against Tristan as well. And let us know, how does it feel for you? You didn't go to Morocco in the first one, but now it's possible for us to see you in Itacoatiara, right?
Sí, claro. Ahí estamos haciendo las gestiones necesarias para ir a Itacoatiara. La verdad no lo tenía planeado, pero ahí estoy tratando de comunicarme con algunas personas, con mis auspiciadores de Pride, ahí Fred, Pablo, que les dejé un correo igual hablando de lo mismo, y no sé si habrá el municipio, el gobierno regional de Arica que querrá motivarse de una vez. Y eso, pensando a futuro, ahora la mente puesta en la final. Tristan es un gran atleta, yo lo admiro mucho, hace un gran trabajo durante todos sus hits, la verdad, y súper motivado por ir a romper los límites al agua con él. Es una gran persona, sobre todo, un chico muy tranquilo, y voy a disfrutar mucho de esta final con él. Es la primera vez que nos encontramos en una final, así que espero que sea la primera de muchas. Voy motivado y a darlo todo.
Yeah, he said that he's actually sending a few emails out there to his sponsors, trying to manage things to get and make it to Itacoatiara. It wasn't really in his plans, but now, after getting such a result over here, he's doing his best to get to Itacoatiara as well. And he's super stoked on competing against Tristan. It's his first final against Tristan on the World Tour ever, and he really admires the guy and looking very forward for this one. ¿Y qué tienes a decir a toda la gente de Chile que te apoya aquí y desde casa también?
Claro, agradecer a toda la gente aquí que vibra conmigo, con el deporte, a la gente acá de Antofagasta, a mi familia que me acompaña, mi tía, mi prima, mi hermano, todos los amigos que están acá, el Tigre Bengala, mis amigos de Narica que siempre me mandan la buena vibra, el Tilín y todos los cabros ahí de la playa, el tío Eddie, a Pedro Zagardia que me apoya desde que soy un niño, mi novia que siempre me hace el aguante, y ya por fin después de hoy día, mañana nos vemos. Y nada, agradecer a los auspiciadores, Pride, el Núcleo, Internet Store, Rancio Bodyboard Tools, el Colegio Miramar, Pedro Zagardia y toda la gente que está ahí detrás siempre apoyando. Les mando un abrazo grande, muchas gracias por todo y vamos con toda la final.
Felicidades, Moisés. Muchas gracias por el show. Back to you guys at the booth.
Felicidades, Moisés. Felicidades, Chile. All right, so right here, another Chilean. Vamos a ver este chileno lindo. Corte más que snap, un corte a reverse para Leo. Corte a 360. Lo vi muy rápido, lo vamos a volver a ver. Leito, ahí haciendo el trabajo también, buscando un 651, viniendo desde Iquique. Bonito poder tener a dos chilenos en el podium. Sin importar los resultados, Leo y a Moisés ya están en el podio.
Let's take a look at this wave of Sammy coming down, and nice. Get a floater off that lip, off the lip, and yeah, should be a pretty good wave for him. Yeah, so yeah, already has a 5.5 with another 4.5, leading in 10 with Leo in second place, needing a 6.51 to take his position. So yeah, let's see what goes down here. Yeah, I want to continue thanking our sponsors, Escondida BHP, Municipalidad de Antofagasta, our collaborators, Colbún, Antofagasta Minerals, Peri Chile, Carniceria Arauco, Abastible, Hotel Erika Antofagasta, Ruta Uno Restaurant, Mirador Sandwicheria, Costa Club Antofagasta, and our media partners.
Muchas gracias al Mercurio de Antofagasta, Antofagasta Televisión, AS Chile, FM7, El Regionalista Diario, Antofagasta Despierta, Puro Surf Chile, Latin Wave, Cura 3 Puntas y Región 2. Muchas gracias. Vamos a ver esta ola. A ver si Sammy o el chileno le va a dar, ninguno de los dos puede tomarla. Estamos en el hit número 2, la semifinal número 2. Perdona, la semifinal 1 de DropKnee. Coronamos campeón del mundo en este evento. Gracias Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival por hacerlo posible. Gracias Club Budeo por traernos acá, por darle la oportunidad al DropKnee, que es una categoría tan hermosa que, bueno, la verdad que no ha tenido tanta suerte con el tema de los promotores en el mundo no han podido llevar a cabo la categoría, recordando que la IBC World Tour no organiza los eventos. La IBC World Tour sanciona los eventos, pone toda la estructura técnica, pero no es la que selecciona directamente los lugares, sino que recibe las propuestas, analiza las propuestas y se llevan a cabo. Si no hay propuestas, pues no pueden haber eventos. No hubo propuestas el año pasado, por ejemplo, en el caso del DropKnee y no se pudo llevar a cabo. Pero este año, gracias a la increíble organización y la gestión del Club Budeo, estamos de vuelta coronando a nuestro campeón DropKnee. Y estamos con un chileno con posibilidades de ser campeón mundial por primera vez, así que va a estar bueno.
Yeah, it's good to see two Chileans making it in the finals, but it looks like we have some action here. Sammy, so taking off on this one, heading to that inside wall, and nice, off the lip. That was solid. Good job there, Sammy. Doing a nice little claim there to let him know he got it. He completed that. Good projection there off that lip by Sammy. So, yeah, I think that should give him a pretty decent score. Probably going to take over one of his leading scores on the board right now. So, yeah, good job there, Sammy.
Beautiful maneuver for Sammy Moratino. He has those floaters unlocked. They're so amazing to watch him performing those. Definitely, Sammy Moratino is one of the best out there. 5 times world champion, people seeking that 6th title. That could be a thing. That could be happening today. And let's just have one more look at this last wave. Beautiful execution. I will say weightless leap glide right there. Loved it.
Nice, nice.
Almost like if he was flying, you know?
Yeah, I think I haven't seen, I don't see those drop knee leverages done too often these days. So that was super clean. Not even like so much a floater, but like a leverage just off the lip, like projected out into the flats, clean landing. Yeah, just great performance there by Sammy.
And it's reflected in the scores. As you can see, it's a 7.5 for Sammy Moratino. Makes a lot of sense to me. You know, that was actually the best wave, the best maneuver we've seen.
Yeah, definitely. I'd have to say that was the best drop knee maneuver I've seen of the comp. Like, super clean.
At least, I mean, from today, right?
Yeah, very nice.
If you're just getting here, people, finals day, last day of the waiting period. We don't get that too often. You know, sometimes we finish earlier. And in this case, we've been here 12 days. Out of those 12, we had 7 days of competition. Not too much of a long days because we have, you know, kind of wind conditions always at the same time around noon. So, yeah, we have been working 7 days for you guys. We hope you guys have been enjoying it as much as we have. And, of course, there's always a space for improvement, and we're very humble for your support and your amazing comments. And, you know, we don't really read the chat in YouTube because we are focusing on the action. But thank you so much for your good vibes. You know, we've been getting a lot of great messages and support. And if you were looking forward to organize an event, you know, just reach out to the IBC World Tour. Of course, there's some rules. You have to confirm 90 days before the date you want to celebrate the event. And of course, there's some cases, depending on what's happening I don't know if there's still time to add women and men events. I don't know. I think there's probably not more chances for this year. But hey, if you want to give it a shot in your country, IBC World Tour is completely open to it. Reach out. There's a super easy email that you can contact. It's info@ibcworldtour.com. You can reach out there and throw your inquiries, and we will reply.
Yeah, definitely throw your inquiries out there. And yeah, be sure to check out our website, ibcworldtour.com. Be sure to check out the calendar, our upcoming events. We should have some interesting events on tour. As you might have noticed, we do have our Pascuales event coming up, which is a completely new event on tour. And it looks like someone was going for that. But yeah, and be sure to check out our also, yeah, so let's give this a scan, people. Let's pull out your phones and give this a scan, pull it up, check out our calendar, check out our rankings, all kinds of good information on the website. Be sure to check out our Instagram, give us a follow, and also get on our YouTube channel and subscribe.
Thank you so much. Gracias a todos. Ese era el QR para que pudieran escanear. Here he comes, Leo Alar in this wave. Let's see, it's the Chilean. He's going to approach that leap. Goes for a nice slash there. One more. Using the strength of his body to try to generate more speed and also, you know, try to project the maneuver a little bit more. So 3 snaps there for Leo Alar, looking for a 9.01, which I don't really see there, but I think he will be ditching that 3.5, maybe even getting a higher score than the 4. And, you know, step by step, build his, you know, scores.
Yeah, kind of tighten that space a little bit. He's pretty far away from Sam, needing a 9.01, like borderline getting into that combo land territory. So, yeah, I'm thinking that should put him in a decent position, get a little bit closer. But yeah, let's take a look at that replay of Leo coming down and bottom turn and little snap there, clean. One more right there, a little more water thrown in that one. Coming to the inside, just adding another one on top of that. So, yeah, let's see what the judges decide about that wave. And well, it looks like Sammy just got another snap right there. Hopefully we'll get a little replay of that one.
Yeah, you know, and I was watching the waves and I was thinking, it is so beautiful right now. You know, it's like, you know, there's not much of danger. You can risk a little bit more. There's still some good waves. You know, I was out there during my break and I was checking the waves and watching that amazing hit. Guys, if you missed it, we had 2 very impressive semifinals for the men division. Let's just see this one. We didn't see it live. Sammy Martino trying to stall for that barrel. And yeah, just completing with a snap. And I think he did something else there right in front of the Kraken. Yeah, another one.
Yeah.
Powerful, he always, huh?
Yeah, always getting some moves in there. So, yeah, Sammy is still sitting in first with a total of 13 points. And Leonardo sitting with a total of 10, needing a 7.01 to advance in the first with just 14 and a half minutes, so a little over halfway through the heat. So, yeah, should be some more action. And, yeah, the conditions are nice, Bagel, like you said. It's not too small, not too big, just that perfect size, you know, perfect for DropKnee. And then we have Jerico, next guy up in our... Jerico from Ecuador, from Galapagos, right?
Jerico.
Oh, say the tilde is on the second syllable.
Rosero.
Jerico. Oh, last syllable, Jerico.
Jerico Rosero.
Okay. I got to figure out how to stress the syllables, you know?
It's okay.
Yeah.
Jerico Rosero, señores, se viene el ecuatoriano con sangre en los ojos, quiere llegar a esa final. Quiere lograr ese título para su bandera, lo ha dicho fuerte, ha estado proyectando eso y la verdad va a estar buenísimo ese hit porque va a ser Jerico Rosero contra Mauri Lavernhe, que viene también con la espina clavada de haber perdido en la semifinal contra Moisés, así que se la va a desquitar y a ver si a Mauri logra lo que tanto ha estado buscando, que es conseguir un título también en el DropKnee. Él que tiene 2 títulos de campeón mundial, quiere tener un título de DropKnee y lograr hacer lo que solo Demian King ha hecho. Por ahora hay que decir, bueno, el trabajo de Leo con su última ola, consiguió un 6, acortó la distancia, ahora tiene muchas más probabilidades, busca un 7,01 para tomar esa primera posición y avanzar a la gran final, que no es cualquier final, ¿no? Es una final que da el título de campeón mundial.
Yeah, that's the exciting thing about this DK division, you know, one DK event on tour determining world champion, you know, so it's a great opportunity for the guys to just come down here, do one event and become DK world champion.
Yeah, we have some general rules here about this DropKnee World Championship format. As we have been showing to you guys, it looks like it's Leo coming up. No, not really. Was maybe too steep. That's the thing in DropKnee, right? You need to have that momentum in order to actually bring your front foot up.
Yeah, you need a little bit more time to get up, right? Versus prone being able to take off in the barrel, right? So yeah. So yeah, this is some real single event that crowns 2026 IBC DropKnee World Champion. It meets the greatest standards in the competition of our sport with a total prize money of $10,000 just for the DK division. No age, gender restriction on this division. And there is a mandatory waiting period, of course, to ensure the optimal wave conditions, which we have done, you know, with this 12-day waiting period, really made the best, very strategically choosing the best days, you know, and with that amount of time, and also guaranteeing a professional judging panel and good quality of streaming and media.
Yeah, that's right. Those are the general rules for the World Championship format. Understanding is so one single event that's happening this year as well in ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro. That's going to be in again Espiritu Santo is going to be crowning the Master World Champion with the Master World Championship, and also the Junior Woman. It's going to be a World Championship, so it's the same format. Also, you have the first round; it's a non-elimination round. That could be one of the main things that makes different from the regular format. Right, situation in the water remains the same. Sammy Moratino is holding the first position, advancing so far to the final. And Leo Alcalde, the Chilean, is looking for a 7.01 to be first to advance. We'll see how this one unfolds. Remember, 10 minutes and 40 seconds is still to go. A lot of people is starting to show here.
Yeah.
Oh, Happy Mother's Day. Feliz Día de las Madres para todas las personas sintonizando, y es medio mundial porque, menos en Panamá. Yo sé que en Panamá el Día de la Madre es como en otro momento. Pero,
Oh, really?
sí. Y hay otros países que creo que es en diciembre. Pero hoy es como bastante mundial. Vamos a ver las dos mejores olas de estos competidores. Esta fue la ola de 6 puntos de Leo Alcalde, que se puso... no. Espera, esta no es la ola de 6 puntos de Leo Alcalde. La ola de 6 puntos fue la de los 3 snaps.
So yeah, here we have that replay of Sammy coming down the line, aiming for that end section, and nice DK leverage off of that, getting pushed out into the flats. Nice little claim to show he completed it. Great job there by Sammy Morantino.
Those were the best ways, but yeah, actually Leo's 6 was not shown. That was Leo's 4, right? So let's see. Here he comes. Leo Alcalde escaping from Sammy's priority. Let's see. Keeping the high line in this one and bouncing, not able to connect. And maybe he should have bottom turned a little bit, right?
Yeah, that thing kind of faded into nothing way too quickly. And that happens sometimes on these lefts, right? And the rights as well, right? It's just kind of tricky, not always predictable. How's that thing? That thing barreled pretty nice on the inside. But yeah, it's 9 minutes left to go with Sammy, sitting in that first place. And let's take a look at this replay, Bego. Okay, yeah, so we have Leo coming down. Nice little snap off the takeoff. Another one right there to add another one. And then a mini snap on the end, taking it to the inside. So that was Leo's best wave.
Yeah, that's actually not the last wave. They were showing us the best waves, and that will be the 6, okay? So, yeah, that's an older wave. So, yeah, that was Leo's best wave. 3 snaps. Very well served. And, yeah. And if let's just see, the last wave is this one right here of Leo. As you can see, kept the high line and maybe lost some momentum there.
Yeah, it almost looks like he hit some chops and kind of slowed him down. But yeah, that one was just kind of mushing straight into the channel, right? Didn't really give him much wall or any lips to work with. So yeah, they can be kind of unpredictable. And there we go. Spectators are down here early in the morning, just before 9:30. They're out here enjoying the spectacle, right? Coming down to this park that was created with the vision of Arturo to get the bodyboarders together, the community vibe. Pretty amazing to see such a beautiful infrastructure and coastal boardwalk created because of sport of bodyboarding. Just shows how much impact a bodyboard can have on a community.
Saludos a todos que están sintonizando, saludos a las mamitas que están por ahí, a las rider mamitas. Puedo nombrar a Neymara Carvalho con Luna, puedo nombrar a Paloma Freigan, que va a tener pronto a la pequeña Ágata y ya tiene a la pequeña Mayita. Se está sintonizando Palomita, feliz día. Bueno, hay tantas chicas que son mamás en el mundo bodyboard y no bodyboard. Y las mamás de los riders, que son tan importantes, que traen ese apoyo incondicional, ¿no? Muchas gracias a todas, y a mi mamita también, que no sé si está sintonizando, pero te quiero, Teti.
Eso sí, hay que dar gracias y un buen saludo a las madres. Yo tengo que darle una a mi madre también,
Sí.
que seguro que no está mirando, a mi esposa también, Denise. No hay que olvidar eso.
Well, situation in the water is the same. They haven't done much. Let's just, you know, in this couple of minutes, they haven't find more of opportunities actually. But I'm happy that we get in these conditions, you know, because yesterday, if it was as big as yesterday, it would have been really hard for them, you know.
Yeah, a little bit tricky on the DK. It's a good size for DK. Very well organized. Not too big, not too small. Clean. A little bit of lulls, but fortunately 35-minute heats make that a lot more feasible, right?
Yep. Yeah, totally. 6 minutes to go in the semifinal number 1 of the DropKnee division. It's going to be, we're going to have, this is the third heat of the day, and we're going to have 3 more, and that will be it. We're going to have the award ceremony straight away. Of course, we're going to have the interviews and all that, but yeah, when the last champion gets out of the water, we will interview him, and we will do the award ceremony here. And that will be it for the 2026 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. I dare to say it has been such a successful event, you know. The vibes have been amazing. The people, you know, everyone that came to the beach, you guys at home, the maneuvers. We had so many great moments for bodyboarding. Yesterday, a remarkable day. That's gonna, you know, it produced so many good memories.
Yeah, that yesterday definitely went down in history, I'd have to say. Some good scores on the board, some good conditions. Crowd was down here. It was Saturday. It was full of people, families coming down and enjoying the sport. And then, yeah, there we have. It's like Omri getting ready for his next heat in the semifinal.
Amori, still smiling, you know. I mean, he has to be happy. He's got an equal third. He's going to be sharing that third position with Ethan Capdeville. Amaury and Ethan just got third place, end up in the semifinal. And it's pretty cool that we don't have the consolation final, because imagine Amaury will have to serve the consolation final and the semifinal and probably the final for the DropKnee division. Who knows? Let's see. Back stands here for Leonard. Just going for one more snap there. Not too happy about it.
Yeah, those rights are tricky. They're super quick, right? So you never know how quick it's going to fade. But yeah, there we have Jericho paddling out with Omri getting ready for the next DK semifinal. So yeah, that should be a nice matchup, Jericho and Omri.
And if you're a DropKnee rider, man, come and join us next time. We really would like to see you all in these events. It is so cool to have this division. I love it with all my heart. I actually feel it's so hard to, you know, DropKnee. It is great.
Yeah, I know you were DropKneeing a little bit before, right?
Yeah, man. I think I need to change my board, because I use the same one that I prawn, and sometimes it's kind of hard to keep the balance, you know, and stand up as well, pop up.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love it. And the thing is that the ways that I serve, I mean, if when I used to live in Iquique is way harder, and that's why Leo is such a remarkable rider because he served really good Iquique waves
Yes.
in the DropKnee stance, you know.
Yeah, and then I know he spent a few years living down here to see a lot of practice at Cupola as well,
Yeah,
right?
a
So
lot.
another great DropKnee wave,
I
right?
think his parents lives here,
Yeah.
something like that.
But yeah, just 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go, and situation still Sammy in first with a total of 13 points, and with Leonardo in second with a total of 10, needing 7.01 score to take that first position. So it's going to be tough for Leo, but nothing's concrete. You never know. Things can change last minute, last second. We've seen it happen before. So yeah, looks like we have a little bit of action coming in, some lines. Let's see if this thing lines up well. And yeah, looking like that one kind of swung a little bit wide towards the channel. Not really the best wave anyway. So guys are being choosy. We have Sammy with his priority, waiting for something coming out the back. But yeah, definitely coming to close ending here.
Yeah, pretty cool to, you know, definitely a standout to have two Chileans in the podium, you know, regardless of what happened. Leonardo Alar will have that equal third if he cannot find the wave. Well, right now, you know, with 1 minute and 40 seconds and he not having the priority could be a bit hard. Although there's a wave approaching there, there's a set approaching. Let's see. I don't think Sam is going to leave this one open for Leo. So, yeah, and Leo's not even looking at that one. Let's see. Yeah, 1 minute and 20.
Yeah, it's time is clicking, right? So yeah, just minute and 13 seconds left to go. And yeah, there we have the next crew, Jericho and Amri paddling out in that small channel right there. And yeah, let's see if this set is going to provide anything for Sammy or Leo. But yeah, not really, kind of an insider. So yeah, it's looking tough for Leo, right? He's gonna need a lot of luck and to be able to get a wave to give him a 7.01 score. So yeah, looking tough, but you never know. But yeah, that's the situation right now.
Se está acabando este hit, señoras y señores, y independiente de los resultados, vamos a tener a otro chileno en el podium, Leo Alar, logrando otro podium, que ya lo había logrado una vez, había quedado cuarto, y ahora va a quedar tercero. Bueno, sí, porque no sé si van a hacer esto de dar los terceros y los cuartos lugares según los puntos. Lo voy a consultar con la comisión técnica, pero mi conocimiento es que en la IBC se comparten los puntos y el premio, ¿no? Del dinero. Así que ya, ahora sí que sí, me atrevo a decir que es seguro. Sammy Moretino avanzando a la gran final. Leo Alar, una gran felicitación para él. Sammy, first finalist in DropKnee Division.
There it is, the final boss. All right, well, stay tuned, everyone. Stick around for our second DropKnee semifinal, and let's take it to commercial.
Personas disfrutan del deporte, donde nuestro compromiso promueve el desarrollo de nuevos talentos y los espacios públicos se transforman en lugares de encuentro. Nuestro futuro
Es con más deportistas.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
cono-
Thomas Alva Edison falló más de 1000 veces antes de inventar la ampolleta. A Marie Curie le dijeron que la ciencia no era para mujeres. A Nikola Tesla nadie le reconocía sus logros. A Albert Einstein le dijeron que nunca llegaría lejos. Pero la historia nos demostró que cuando hay pasión y pones toda tu energía, los sueños se transforman en realidad. Colbún. Transforma, impulsa, sueña. Thomas Alva Edison falló más de 1000 veces antes de inventar la
Well, hello, Bodyboarding world. If you're just getting here, today is finals day here at the 2026 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. We are right now in semifinal number 2 for the DropKnee division. We're crowning the world champion in this division. So let's go there because we have these two guys.
Yeah, two legends. Jerico Rosero representing Galapagos Islands in Ecuador. He'll be wearing red rash guard, and Amaury Lavernhe in yellow as well. So yeah, the dream is not on anymore for Amaury to get the 2 divisions, but still there to get a world title. I mean, it's not just one event; it's the full, World Tour Championship in 2026, and something is popping up in the leaderboard already. Bagel 6.5 for Jerico Rosero. We have to say this guy is very strong-minded. He has like a soldier posture. And he's coming very, very motivated for this event, for this accomplishment. And looks like he is starting also in a good way this heat.
Así es, Jerico Rosero ya puso unos puntitos bastante buenos, 6,5. Vamos a ver qué fue lo que pasó. Eso estábamos en cortes comerciales y seguro que lo tenemos por ahí, pero sí. El ecuatoriano que viene con mucha garra, con mucha hambre, con muchas ganas para mejorarse a sí mismo en este evento. Vamos a ver, este 6,5 que pasó cuando estábamos en la competencia, en los comerciales. Aquí viene Jerico Rosero, vamos a ver, seguramente una buena maniobra. Sí, buena maniobra, un buen snap ahí. Palazo, como le decimos en Venezuela.
Muy fuerte, muy radical y muy buena maniobra. There comes Amaury Lavernhe, his first wave, just trying to get in balance. Bottom turns, goes up with a nice extended snap as well. Another one. And yeah, definitely getting a reasonable score as well.
Oh,
wow.
Super steep takeoff there for Jerico Rosero. Very difficult one. And we're going to get to see one more look of that last wave of Amaury. I noticed something about his front foot, the way he plays it in the rails. I think it's what gives him control. I don't know if he uses the same board. I'm going to ask him, but it's pretty likely that he uses the same board because I see kind of like a short stance, right?
Yeah, maybe we can
Check
ask
this
that
out.
later.
So as you can see, he's got half of the fin outside of the rail. And look at that. That was a beautiful snap. Tails sliding there,
Yeah, maybe just to get a bit more control, right? Putting the foot right on the edge of the board, so you can have a bit more control and you don't have to do like such a big effort to, step on that foot and just trying to balance yourself on the bodyboard. But let's see, looks like Jerico is getting the priority number 1 right now. He did an attempt on this last wave to try and get that second score, and it's not going to be a good score for him. But anyway, in these 4 first minutes, we're seeing Jerico, taking the first place, starting to put some space between him and Amaury. But there's also a good wave for Amaury Lavernhe still to come, reasonable wave at least for him. And as usual, we have 35 minutes as we're having today, guys. The waves are not as constant as we had yesterday. The swell dropped a little bit, but thankfully it's pretty clean, it's pretty good out there. There is a lot of potential. We saw that in all the previous heats. And Amaury got himself a 6.65. So he's still in the second position because Jerico Rosero found himself that 1-point ride with that attempt. So still in first. But yeah, just getting started with the heat over here. Still nothing defined at all.
Así es, bueno, la primera ola de Amaury 6.65 busca un backup score de 0.86 y bueno, Jerico tiene un score de respaldo de 1 punto, que por eso es que está primero, está súper justo todo. Esto está solo comenzando, son hits de 35 minutos, bastante tiempo por estos competidores. Aquí viene Amaury Lavernhe. Let's see this one, let's see if he can, kind of like losing balance there.
Yeah. Yeah, the wave it can be very bouncy, right? So Kind of hard to stay on the line there, but yeah, it was not a significant wave for Amari Lavernhe. He already has a 6.65, and as he got 1 point for this last one, he jumped to the first position. But we still have to see these guys get their second waves, second relevant ones with some points on the score, on the leaderboard, and then we can have an idea of how the heat is going to unfold. And looks like the Ecuadorian is coming on this one. He takes off on the knee stance, gets that speed, goes down with the bottom turn, and wow, just carves with that snap. Puts on a spin as well, and that's it. That's going to be his second relevant score for this beginning of semifinal number 2.
Beautiful maneuver for Jericho. He's going to take the lead for sure with that last one. He's got such a great style, I'm telling you. We have been shocked. I mean, I remember perfectly when I saw him here competing, and he was putting on a show in the DropKnee stance. So, yeah, loving it. Loving the performance, and I think a good score is coming his way. There you have it. It's a 5.5, and of course he's first. Right now, Amori is looking for a 5.36 to get that first position and the possibility of joining Sammy Moratino in the great final of this event. Remember, this is the last semifinal. Let's just see this one again. It was so beautiful to watch, He just completely destroyed that snap and reversed with the power of that maneuver and completed with one more spin. So that was a very complete wave too for Jericho Rosero. We'll see what else these riders can bring.
Yeah, you can see that Jericho looks like he wants to surf very aggressively. Those snaps, really carving as much as he can to put some radicality into it. He's a very strong rider, Jericho, a radical rider as well. And Amori, I would say, is more of a flow guy. Can be, of course, very radical as well, but he has a bit more fluidity to his lines, and a bit more. Yeah, definitely those two riders are very good, and we can't really have an idea of the results with so much time still on the clock. And guys, if you want to be updated with everything that's happening, make sure to check out the IBC social media, the IBC World Tour website as well. Let's just check this one by Amori. Nice scoop. Oh, thought he was going to go into that thing, but he just passed by that section, did a snap, manages to do one more here. He's going to get his second score to try and get closer to Jericho Rosero, or maybe even getting that first position back, as he needs only a 5.36. So now these guys start to get those good scores, and it's just trying to risk some more from here and trying to bring up something exceptional and finding those high scores.
Silky conditions right now. Look at that glass. Loving the fact that they're getting this chance. Let's see this one looking very bright for Jericho entering that barrel. Not so deep actually, but yeah, slashing that section. That was really good to watch. He really wanted to go for a barrel. That could have been a huge score.
Yeah.
But yeah, but that last maneuver was really good too.
He was looking very good, right? It looks like he was going to scoop into the barrel, but as he took off, he just got a bit too fast and passed by that section. It's hard to stall, right, on the drop knee. I mean,
without fins,
Yeah, and if you have like a longer section, you can do like a kind of a stalling snap or something like this, something like a stalling turn. But the wave was not too long; it was kind of short actually, and he couldn't get into that barrel too deeply. But anyway, that snap, was very, very good, very clean, very aggressive as well, and it gave him 7.1. So now we're starting to see Jericho raising the bar over here, bringing those high scores to the heat, to the action. And Amari now looking for a 6.96. So he's getting to the outside zone. He's going to get priority. Let's just see this one more time. You see like kind of a late takeoff. He kind of scoops into that barrel for a while, not too deeply, but this is a good, clean snap. The previous snap that he did was very aggressive as well, but it wasn't that clean. He kind of, lost balance a little bit, I would say. But on this one, he managed to stay in control, throw a lot of water, and just do everything the judges wanted to see.
Excelente performance de Jericó Rosero. Y tenemos a Eric afuera, listo para la entrevista. Vamos entonces a lanzarlo para allá para escuchar de Sammy Morretino con Eric.
All right. Thank you, Bego. Congratulations, Sammy. So I know you've been, what have you been doing to prepare the last 4 days of downtime? What was your method of preparation?
I just been resting, relaxing, just taking it easy, hydrating. Just honestly, just stayed at home on the down days, and yeah, just relaxed. Nothing much. No, didn't really even surf during the down days.
There you go. That worked well for you. And yeah, take me through that wave you got, that DropKnee leverage you did, like no rail grab, clean, projected onto the flats. Walk me through that.
Oh yeah, it was a good one. I went for a few of them in this event and wasn't able to pull them off. So I seen a section that was just asking for it, so I went for it. And yeah, stoked to pull that one off and make it through the final.
Right on. Congrats, Sammy. You want to shout out to any of the friends and family back home?
Just shout out to everyone watching. You guys are amazing. Just everyone in Hawaii, and yeah, let's go for the world title. Number 6, baby. You. Yes, sir. Thanks for the support, guys.
Right on. Congrats, Sammy. Back to you guys.
He's looking pretty on top of his game, huh?
Yeah, he looks like very composed, right? Looks like he's, trying to work that anxiety out, from being so many days out, just watching the guys. I mean, imagine watching yesterday all those waves and all those amazing heats that we had, and just waiting for the 2 last heats, right? The semi and the final, and just, staying on top of your game and trying to stay relaxed. As he said, it can look, I mean, it's easier saying than doing it, right? Being relaxed and not really, losing it to anxiety can be very hard for these guys.
There's so much at stake, and coping with all those things, pressure of getting the title, pressure of winning the event, doing good, one single event for him, he doesn't follow the World Tour in the men division, although he could, he's super, he's got super high level bodyboarding in prawn as well, but yeah, well, so far, 22 seconds minutes to go. Jericó Rosero is putting on a show. The Ecuadorian is currently winning this heat. Lavernhe is looking for a 6.96 to advance and, try to get that title and try to match Damon King with that, achievement of getting 2 titles in 2 divisions. Of course, like you said, he really wanted to take the win in both divisions in the same event. But yeah, that is not possible anymore because
Moises didn't let him. Yeah, he found Moises on his way, and yeah, we have to give Moises the credit. I mean, going against Amaury is surely something that nobody wants to do. It's one of the guys that really will destabilize you if you're not very strong-minded, if you don't trust yourself too much. Just going into the heat with that guy. And especially in Moises' case, I think he waited for about 10 minutes or 12 minutes or something like that on the heat, just falling behind. And then, like, in 3 minutes, he got 2 waves. He was looking for a combination of 12 points, actually. And then in 3 minutes, he got 2 waves, a 9. And then Amaury was looking for a 8-point-something in the second position. So amazing to see that. And pretty sure he's pumped up for the final against Tristan.
I think so too. His strategy was super good. I was outside watching, and yeah, Amaury had a couple 6s, and he was, yeah, like you said, waited a lot. But this is when you are aligned with your purpose. When you trust yourself, you know what you want. You actually maybe hold yourself to find the best moment. Try to choose properly. Some riders have that waiting technique, because they're super confident with themselves, that they know what they can do. They know if they get the chance, they're going to destroy the wave. And that's the case of Moises. So, yeah, very good performance, remarkable one. Definitely is going to the history books. But for now, Jericó Rosero also put in some story for bodyboarding, world. Right now, he's advancing. Not holding the priority. Mori is holding the priority, but he looks a little bit anxious. He has been watching the waves, seeing if the waves are okay or not. There's still a lot of time, people. Hay mucho tiempo todavía, son 19 minutos. Amaury está buscando un 6 con 96. Vamos a ver si en esta hora lo logra.
And there he comes, takes off on this one. A lot of speed just to do this snap. All of those extended snaps that Amaury is doing, very nice. Just releasing that rail all the way and kind of doing a 180 just to come back to the line. So definitely adds a bit more of radicality to it. And Bego, we are always talking about strategy from this guy and trying to get from them, what's their strategy, what's their approach. And let's just check this replay. I'll get back to that.
Yeah, it wasn't his best wave, but still using the opportunity, trying to, at least put something, once you take off, you have to try to use the wave, right? Because you're losing the priority and
time as well.
Time, yeah. So definitely good for him that he went for a maneuver there. And, still looking for a big number. Let's see. Here he comes again. Let's, not really happening.
Yeah, when you don't have the priority, definitely if you see something good on the inside at this point with the 5 as his backup, definitely want to increase from that. But getting back to that, we always try to get these guys' strategy. Oh, let's just see this. And actually, another replay. That's the best wave of Amaury. A lot of speed just to destroy that section, releasing the rail, and one more snap to close it off. That was 6.65.
Y esta es la mejor ola de Jericó Rosero, que fue buenísima, que se puso este roletazo, como dicen aquí, este super snap con muchísima fuerza. De hecho, hasta se le deslizó la cola de la tabla, sacando un montón de agua. Muy bonita esa ola de Jericó Rosero.
But yeah, we always, as I was saying, we always try to get these guys' strategy and what they're planning to do on the heat. But bodyboarding is different from other sports, right? Because you can't have a strategy like in a soccer game, like in a skateboarding competition, where it just depends, where it just depends on you, like on skateboarding, for example. But on bodyboarding, you have to do stuff based on what comes to you, So they can't really have a fixed strategy, right? They have to be open. They have to be stay adaptable out there. And go heat by heat. It's usually an answer that we get on the interviews, right? So you really have to be focusing on staying relaxed, on staying present to the moment, on doing a good reading, and then basically automatize those movements, those tricks from what you get. So you can't really have a fixed strategy, right? You really have to get so many flight hours and hours in the water to be able to respond automatically, right?
This was our conversation the other day, right? We said it's like the pilots, you need to have flying time in order to get better. So definitely you need to have water time and that thing that you're saying, adaptability, you have to be able to change your strategy. You can go out and thinking, okay, I'm going to do this and this and that. And if that doesn't work, I'm going to do this and this and that. But those things cannot work. So you have to be able to change your mind ongoing, right?
Yeah.
While you're surfing. And don't be too square, too close if the things are not going the way you planned it.
Yeah.
So this is why we always say competition is a whole different story. There's so many things that go through a competitor's mind. Let's see this one.
Jericó takes off, left-hander. Goes for a beautiful snap. Don't know if that's going to make it into his final score, if it's going to be a very good wave for him. We'll wait on the judges for that. But it looks like a short wave. We saw it from the drone view as well, which can be very deceiving sometimes. And with that, we don't get that clear view, that notion of scale, right? But let's see this one more time.
Yeah, Jericó Rosero, que intentaba en esta ola, que obviamente sabe que tiene que tratar de buscar la mayor cantidad de puntos posible. Buena ola igual. Sabe que Amaury es peligroso y lo mejor que puede hacer es tratar de poner más puntuaciones más altas. Tiene muy buenas puntuaciones ahora mismo, un 6.5 y un 7.1, pero creo que él sabe que puede más. Y la verdad que mientras más distancia cree, mejor. Porque Amaury, si consigue una ola buena, puede cambiar la situación. Claramente que Amaury, su fuerte mayor es el prone, pero es muy buen rider en DropKnee y bueno, peligrosísimo siempre como competidor por lo que estábamos explicando en inglés. Como los pilotos acumulan horas de vuelo y de esa forma se vuelven expertos en su materia, lo mismo pasa con los competidores. Horas de competencia, horas en el agua, millones de experiencias que hacen que ellos se vuelvan competidores profesionales, porque hay muchas cosas que están involucradas en competir bien. Tienes que saber cómo tener, tú puedes crear una estrategia, pero también tienes que estar abierto a cambiar la estrategia en el camino. Mucha gente crea sus estrategias, tiene una estrategia de respaldo, no le funcionan las dos y se ve en el medio del camino perdido, porque
Sí.
no tiene esa capacidad de adaptabilidad. Entonces, hay muchas cosas relacionadas en la competencia, mucha preparación mental, siempre lo decimos.
Es muy complejo, ¿no? Porque te requiere que tenga una reacción muy rápida y diferente de otros deportes que dependen solamente de ti. Puedes tener como un plan A, un plan B, pero aquí, a depender de la ola, a depender de la constancia de olas, de lo que la naturaleza te da, tienes que tener siempre un plan A, un B, un C, un D, E, F, tienes que reaccionar muy rápido con lo que tienes, ¿no? Y tomar las decisiones de darle todo o asegurar puntaje.
O cuidar la prioridad,
Sí, son
¿sabes?
muchos factores, muchos factores.
Tú imagínate pensar, no sé, viene una ola buena, de repente tú dices, wow, la agarro, estás, no sé, finalizando el hit, y dices, bueno, la agarro un poco más nota, tu oponente no necesita mucho y te pierdes la prioridad, no haces nada, ahí es un error. Vamos a ver, Jericó Rosero, bonito, snap to reverse, concretando con otro giro, otro más, la verdad, completa ola, más chiquita, pero bien surfeada para Jericó Rosero, con bastantes maniobras. Ojo que no es la cantidad a veces, sino la calidad, ¿vale? No, eso nos pasa bastante en el bodyboard, que vemos una ola así con muchas maniobras y pensamos que tal vez por hacer más maniobras tendría más puntos, pero sabiendo que hay olas, que hay posibilidades de tubo, sabiendo que hay olas con un poquito más de tamaño, no siempre se trata de hacer muchas maniobras.
Y además también era una ola de inside, una ola más pequeña, la de Jericó ahora. Así que vamos a ver qué le van a dar los jueces. Es un 5.85, Bego. Entonces, como dijiste, lo hice muy bien, aplicó toda técnica, pero la ola no tenía tanto potencial, ¿no? Y let's see this one more time. So yeah, smaller insider for Jericó. He maintains that speed, goes for a carving reverse, one spin, staying on the line. Another carving snap actually, and one more spin, but that was a 5.85 for the Ecuadorian, not being able to increase his total score with that last wave. So that was actually the previous one. He got 7.1, so he managed to increase just a little bit his best score, but this one was a wasted wave.
Right, Amaury on this one. It's going for a small snap there, maybe something else. Another one there. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna do the trick. No, I don't see a 696 in there, definitely. You know, we knew this as the day is unfolding, we will be seeing the swell decreasing, you know, it's what the forecast said, you know, less waves are going to be seen. So yeah. Right now, maybe it is a matter of choosing well, you know, trying to put the numbers very soon in the leaderboard. 35 minutes are the hits and people. Final stages of this event, the 2026 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival is coming to an end today. We're getting to know your event champion in the men division and also your DropKnee world champion. Whoever advances here is going to be meeting Sammy Moratino, and we do have the final for the men division coming up after this one. It's going to be Moises Silva from here, from Chile, actually from Arica, local of the Great Wave El Flobos, perfect for bodyboarding. And we have no one else than Tristan Roberts, who is the current ranking leader of the IBC World Tour, coming from taking the win in an amazing way in Morocco towards Pierre Coste with a huge reverse and getting, you know, a perfect 10 in the dying seconds, man. Unforgettable moments.
Yeah, definitely very determined guy. This year he's looking very, very motivated. Looks like that fire is on again inside Tristan, and we can see how he's presenting that on his heat. So yeah, this final is going to be sick for sure. Tristan Roberts against Moises Silva, so good as well for all the Chileans, watching it here. The support down at the beach is amazing, and definitely this guy is getting also fired up. He said he's planning to go to Itacoatiara. He sent a couple of emails already to his sponsors, to the government, and everyone, that he knows can make it possible. He has a good history in Itacoatiara, and yeah, we didn't see him go to Morocco on the first stop of the tour, but maybe we can see, this guy following the rest of the events, and it's definitely amazing to have such a great rider as Moises Silva, one of the most radical guys out there. I mean, his backyard is El Gringo, so you gotta be, made of something different to be able to, reach a high level surfing at that place and deal with all that scary stuff that we see out there. So yeah, Moises definitely one of the best guys out there.
All right, so coming up here, the guy that has 3 podiums in this division, actually, Mori has been in the podium. He was third in 22 in the DropKnee division. He was, Jerico Rosero, let's see. Oh, no way, that was super steep. Very difficult to pull.
And Amori saw that wave to Jerico. He was paddling strong for that one, but it was kind of a steep takeoff. Jerico saw some potential. I think maybe Jerico wants to get a proper barrel, just do that takeoff very deep, a bit later, like more late than what he did previously, because for sure, like getting a good barrel and coming out with some good moves as well will bring you big scores at this point, because we saw like small barrels from Sami and some good snaps, but not a combination of those. And yeah, just the in and out for Jerico Rosero. But definitely this combination, a good barrel and the snap, I think can bring a very high score today.
Yeah, it will be a little difficult to find. It's going back to the story of DropKnee here in this event. Remember, the first time we saw DropKnee was back in 2019, where Sammy Moritino took the win of both divisions. Mac Reilly was second, Manuel Cepeda was third, and Leonardo Alar was fourth. So Leonardo already bettered himself, because that was his best result. And one more look to the last wave of Jerico. It was a quick in and out that really didn't, do anything to the heat, didn't affect the scores. Back in 22, we had, after the pandemic, we had Dave taking the win, Amaury Lavernhe being second, Sammy Moritino third, and Manuel Cepeda third. And in 23, sorry, those were the results of 23. In 22, actually, Dave overtook the win, and Jerico Rosero was the runner-up. So Jerico Rosero in this event, back in 22, he was very young, and he was second in the DropKnee division. Sammy Moritino, he was third. And Amaury Lavernhe, he was third as well. So as you can see, I mean, this guy, Jerico, he has already made it to the final. And the one that prevented him from taking the win was Dave, and Dave is not here. So
I think a lot of people are happy because Dave is not here, Sammy, Jerico, and yeah, Dave is surely the biggest legend in DropKnee, in history, I would say. 10 times world champion. I mean, this is crazy for whoever, follows the world tour and know how hard it is. Like every single heat is so tough, and being able to get that title, and so many years that Dave took this title, it wasn't just in a single event, right? More events. So, doing the whole campaign throughout a year, just getting one of those titles is so, I mean, it's such a hard task. I mean, you have to be so good and consistent, and building a story like Dave did. It's definitely one of the best out there, and it's made of something different. And Sammy, building that story still, looking for his 6th title right now, and already making it to the final. So we're just about to see if we're going to be seeing Sammy against Jerico or Sammy against Amaury. Amaury is holding the priority out there. Jerico looks like he's getting in position for this wave. Not really. He already wasted 4 waves not, getting enough potential on the waves. I mean, two of those, he did very well, a lot of maneuvers and stuff, but the wave was an insider, didn't offer potential for Heriko. And we saw Mori also wasting his last wave. So, yeah, definitely the task right now for these two guys out there is getting a good wave, a wave that really stretches, offer the potential, has some size to it, and really offers a bigger margin for them to get scores, right? So they already have a 6.65 and 5.5 in Amori's case, and a 7.1 and a 6.5 in Heriko's case. So yeah, from here on, you can't really stay on those insiders, Despite going crazy technically, you really have to you really need to get that potential from the wave. You need to add some size. And now it's pretty slow indeed. Definitely the slower heat of the whole day, and hard for these guys to try to work it out.
All right, this heat is coming to an end. 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Is Jerico Rosero who is advancing once again to the final. We'll see. And Amaury Lavernhe once again is going to be third, and he will get an equal third as well as in the men division, which is an amazing result. Don't take us wrong. But yeah, definitely in competitors' minds, such as in a competitor such as Amaury, being third, it's kind of like, okay, but I wanted to win, of course. It's kind of like a bittersweet thing, huh? Because you're making it,
Yeah.
you're making the podium, you're getting some good money, some good points, and all that, but you were so close,
Yeah, like people tend to think that finishing last would be the worst, but sometimes finishing second can be the worst, right? Depending on how you see it, of course. I mean, these guys are just looking for the first position. They're all of them are here to be champions, right? And getting so close to it, going through so many heats, and finishing second, very short of what you were having on your mind, can be very frustrating. But anyway, it's a good result. It just depends on how you look at it. And I mean, this is a long-term game. It's not about one shot, one heat, or one event only. Really, to follow the athlete's path in life, you really have to develop. You really need to develop a long-term view and a long-term preparation and lifestyle to be able to be up there throughout all these years.
Ya se está acabando este hit y el ecuatoriano está logrando lo que ya había logrado en el 2022, llegar a la gran final. En el 2022 llegó con Dave, estábamos leyendo un poco las estadísticas, quedó segundo, quedó vicecampeón de este evento, y quien no le dejó ganar fue Dave Hobart, y Dave Hobart no está en este evento, así que vamos a ver cómo le va enfrentándose a Sammy. A ver si es que logra convertirse en campeón mundial. Es un chico con un nivelazo. Bueno, y a Mauri también tiene podiums, tiene 3 podiums en esta categoría, pero nunca ha podido llegar a ganarla. Había quedado segundo silla en este evento en DropKnee. Vamos a ver, bueno, 6.96 se ve un poco difícil porque de verdad que como que el mar se está quedando un poco flat, y es algo que ya sabíamos, lo ven en el forecast, así que se vaya desarrollando el día, se va a ir poniendo más chico cada vez, y se va a poner un poquito peor incluso con la marea alta. Por eso es que estuvimos aquí desde bien temprano para tratar de conseguir las mejores condiciones. Y ahora sí que sí, 38 segundos, no se ve nada, aunque a Mauri tiene la prioridad, nunca se puede subestimar, ¿no?
Seguro, as Beck was saying, 30 seconds right now. Amaury has priority, but it doesn't really help him too much if a wave doesn't show up. So let's see if there's going to be anything there. Pretty sure Heriko is pressured up, just waiting for the heat and hoping for it to end as soon as possible. And it looks like Amaury getting ready for this wave. This is going to be his last opportunity. It's not a set wave. Doesn't have too much size to it, but let's see what Moss brings up on this wave. Goes down, fix a bottom turn, carving reverse. It's going to try to extract everything out of that wave, but I'm not sure. Bago, 6.96. Wow. Let's see.
We'll see Heriko there. In DropKnee, you cannot, when the horn sounds, you have to leave the competitor's area and prone. You can't DropKnee, right? So waiting for that last score of Amaury. I don't really think, like you said, it is
Yeah.
5.1, so it's not enough. And official results, Erico Rosero is going to be joining Sammy Moretino in the great final for the world title here at the 2026 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. And people, quick commercial break and gonna come back with the final of the event for the men division. So please don't go anywhere.
Falló más de 1000 veces antes de inventar la ampolleta. A Marie Curie le dijeron que la ciencia no era para mujeres. A Nikola Tesla nadie le reconocía sus logros. A Albert Einstein le dijeron que nunca llegaría lejos. Pero la historia nos demostró que cuando hay pasión y pones toda tu energía, los sueños se transforman en realidad. Colbún. Transforma, impulsa, sueña. Thomas Alva Edison falló más de 1000 veces antes de inventar la ampolleta. A Marie Curie le dijeron que la ciencia no era para mujeres. A Nikola Tesla nadie le reconocía sus logros. A Albert Einstein le dijeron que nunca llegaría lejos. Pero la historia nos demostró que cuando hay pasión y pones toda tu energía, los sueños se transforman en realidad.
Welcome back, everyone. Bienvenidos de regreso. Estamos a punto de empezar la gran final de este evento en la categoría masculina profesional. We're about to start the final for the men division. Water, please, director, because we don't want to miss anything. We have...
Yeah, so today we're going to have Tristan Roberts representing South Africa, and we'll have the local Chilean Moises Silva. Let's get to it. Should be some action going down.
That's right. We'll see. This is going the clash of titans. These two riders are amazing.
There you go.
No, I'm telling you, these two, I mean, they look so connected, so in tune with the place, you know. Look at that. Tristan Roberts starting things right here. Let's see, small left, not really producing any ramp there for him.
Yeah, it should be an interesting heat with Tristan Roberts having won 2 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festivals, right? And Moises won the last one, I believe, in 2024, right? So should be an interesting matchup.
For sure. Un hit de loco seguro, como dice Silva, que está defendiendo su título de campeón de este evento, quien viene en una tremenda izquierda, a ver si logra conectar algo, se ve bonita, no logra conectar. Wow, les pasó lo mismo a los dos, ¿ah? Qué extraño.
Sí, fue.
Pero esa, yo pensé, parecía, recuerden, nosotros acá tenemos una versión muy diferente a la que ven los riders en el agua.
Así es.
Y parecía que era buena la rampa, pero quién sabe.
Sí, es difícil eso ahora, cachar qué está haciendo. Parece que va a estar buena, que va a tener un buen muro, una buena rampa, y de repente lo tomas y se desaparece. Así que, así es. Yeah, so, 32 minutes left, and just getting the heat started. Riders got a couple waves under their belts, getting to it. Not really any good scores going down yet, but clean conditions still some action coming in. Tides low enough to create some barrels and some ramps. So, we should definitely see some action going down. Looks like we have a couple lines coming in on the horizon. Let's see if one of these riders can line something up. Looks like we might have someone. No one paddling for that one. But yeah, while we're waiting for a set, just want to start off by giving a thanks to our sponsors. We want to thank Antofagasta Municipalidad. We want to thank Escondida BHP And let's just wait a quick second before I continue with that, because it looks like we might have some action coming in. I think I see Moises might be palling for this one, and no takers on that one. That one didn't really line up very well.
I mean, you can tell they're, waiting for the best moments. Maybe both of them are a little bit nervous. It makes sense, right? Both of
Yes.
them are the best of these
A lot
events.
of pressure, right?
I mean, if they reach this point, it's because they're proven they're the best. And check this out. Gracias, gracias, gracias a la Minera Escondida BHP, un año más con nosotros. Ahí está una hermosa una audiencia que tenemos un domingo con sol. No está tan helado, pero tampoco está tan caluroso. Ya está entrando un poquito más de frío acá en la zona norte. Y estamos muy agradecidos de estar de vuelta. Vamos a ver, Moisés Silva remando. Están nerviosos, se les nota. Y bueno, tiene mucho sentido. Los dos son los mejores de este evento hasta ahora. Es muy lógico que ambos se estén un poco como adaptando, estén un poco como buscando. También la ola ha cambiado bastante de lo que surfearon en la mañana. Ya no se ven esos sets tan grandes. Vamos a ver, se viene un gran hit, eso es seguro, pero está comenzando. Lo bueno es que tienen 35 minutos y solo han pasado casi 5, así que va a estar muy buena esta hit con seguridad.
Yeah, it should be a good heat going down. 35-minute total heat, gives them some time to get some good scores under, get their two really good scores under their belt. But yeah, beautiful day here in Antofagasta. Just seeing that aerial view and seeing the desert, the Atacama Desert mountains in the background, just nestled right behind the city. And yeah, just seeing that view as we pan towards the coast, and just seeing that park, the Trocadero Park, that was created because of bodyboarding, inspired by Arturo Soto with his idea.
And all the riders from the locals from La Nilda as well. It was actually a local of La Nilda that participated in that workshop that they had with the Municipalidad of Antofagasta, with the city hall. But yeah, an event that has been running since 2012. Competition where Amaury Lavernhe took the win in the first edition, and that year we had Alan Muñoz being second. If you're tuning in, si estás sintonizando, Alan, un gran saludo, te extrañamos, esperamos tu regreso al Tour Mundial. Ahora tenemos a Moisés Silva, que está representando súper bien la bandera chilena. Vamos a ver. Y al parecer tenemos la entrevista lista con Jericó Rosero. Y no vemos ninguna ola. Un segundo, parece que va a venir una ola. Ya va, sabemos. Disculpa, Lucas. Let's see, there's a wave approaching. Tristan Roberts has the priority and is taking off. We'll see Ron Luke in this one, getting a little bit of barrel time and going for the backflip. Not able to complete that one. Whoa.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. It looks like that would have been a good combo in his belt too, like a barrel two coming out with a backflip. So yeah, unfortunately, he wasn't able to pull that off. But, I'm surprised because I've seen him pull some explosive backflips, right?
His strong side is the right. But he can do great maneuvers to the left. Let's just throw it to the interview because we have them ready there. We want to hear from them.
Thank you, Bago. Yeah, let's hear from this guy. Jericó, you just beat one of the most strategic riders, one guy that really, some guys fear going in a heat, right? And you played it very well. How was it in the water? Let us know.
Bueno, estuvo fuerte este hit. Me tocó contra Amaury Lavernhe, que es una persona muy técnica, muy fuerte, la verdad. Y como yo vengo diciendo, tengo que trabajar muy fuerte para seguir avanzando hasta conseguir lo que quiero. Y estaba un poco lento, pero se pudo concretar con buenas notaciones. Y bueno, quedamos primero en este hit, eliminando a un gran exponente del bodyboard, y pues seguimos avanzando, Ecuador.
Yeah, he said that Amaury is one of the coldest guys out there, very technical and powerful rider as well. So he knew that he would have to come up with some great stuff on this heat, and he's just, just tunnel vision on the comp. Actually, the guy's very, very strong-minded over here. You can feel it on his side. And Jericó, how do you feel now going in the heat against Sammy on a great final? A guy that has already 5 titles. You're looking for your first one, but also very confident. How do you feel about that?
Bueno, me siento muy motivado para enfrentarme al 5 veces campeón del mundo, Sami Morrentino. Yo ya le he ganado una vez, podría hacerlo de nuevo, puedo obtener el título, estamos a un paso y pues nada, le voy a dar con todo hasta ganarme el título mundial. Vamos.
Yeah, so he said he's staying on this thing until he becomes world champion. He said actually that he surfed before with Sami on a heat. He won Sami once, and now it's just about doing it one more time. So more important than ever for Jericó. Jericó, ¿qué tienes a decir a toda la gente que te ve desde casa?
Bueno, primeramente, antes de saludar, quiero desearle un feliz día a mi madre, a mi abuela, que ellas han sido las personas que me han criado, me han formado, me han dado buenos principios. Y pues nada, estamos en la final, los amo. Y también quiero agradecer a todos mis sponsors, a RS, a Revers, que estamos ahí promoviendo la marca ahí en Ecuador. Así que ya saben, compren la marca Hubar. Y pues nada, también agradecer a Shark Sky, a Endémica Galápagos, a Scuba Kicker Rock, a RS, a Gapso, a Jet Handling y a la Municipalidad de San Cristóbal, a Rolando Caiza, muchas gracias por el apoyo. Y a Fede Galápagos, que también está apoyando. Y pues nada, ya estamos en la final. Estamos a un paso de ser campeón del mundo. ¡Woo!
Felicidades, Jericó. Good luck on the final. Bring on the show and back up to you guys.
You know, he's taking it really serious, and I think it's good that he's having that position, you know. Well, yeah, he did eliminate it, but check this out. We had some action. Here he comes, Moises Silva. Is he going to find a good section in this left? No way.
Yeah, not sure what happened there. I think the lip might have caught his fin and made him lose his line, but it looks like he was kind of scooping into the barrel. It looked like it might have been a good one, but those drone angles are so deceiving, right?
Yeah. And we did have Tristan Roberts taking one of his favorite rides and putting on a 7. We got some replays here. It's coming up. This happened while we were in the interview. This is the one. Yeah, I think, you know, that this is his safe or comfort zone. And that was actually a very difficult backflip to turn around, you know, because it was an explosive section. But, you know, coming from Onrus, that thing, it's got its days, of course, but Onrus has what I knew of Onrus, it was kind of closing out at the very end of the wave, and all of the riders are super used to go for backflips and close out sections, you know, and turn it around. So yeah, good job there for Tristan.
Yeah, those backflips off closeouts are not easy, right? Like so much water moving around, especially when you have like those kind of wedgy peaks, you know, because you land it and you have the water coming from both sides. But yeah, that was super technical. Good to see him pull that off. And yeah, looks like he scored a pretty good score on that, like a 7, right? So yeah, he's got a really nice score under his belt to get things started. And yeah, we have that aerial view.
Una visión de esta hermosa ciudad y de esta hermosa área de la Nilda, ya que nos estamos despidiendo. Estas son las últimas instancias de este campeonato que ha estado buenísimo, 12 días. Hemos estado aquí, hemos hecho 7 días de competencia de los 12 de periodo de espera. Hoy es el último, ya no había más. Todo el mundo tiene sus pasajes para mañana, hoy en la noche también. Hay gente que se va hoy en la noche. Así que hoy coronamos nuestros campeones. Hoy se sabe si va a ser Tristan Roberts o Moises Silva el campeón de este evento. Y hoy se sabe si va a ser Sami Morrentino, que va a tener su 6º título en el DropKnee, o Jericó Rosero por primera vez, que ya estuvo cerca en el 2022, que dijo él mismo que ya le ha ganado a Sami, que va con todo. Sangre en los ojos.
Blood in the eyes, just amped, giving it their all. Yeah, it should be an epic matchup, right, between Sami and Jericó. Yeah, looking forward to seeing that heat.
That's going to be amazing to watch for sure.
Yeah, so yeah, 22 minutes and 30 seconds. And looks like there's a little bit of a lull on the set. So just want to continue thanking our sponsors, Escondida, BHP, Municipalidad Ilustre de Antofagasta. Also want to thank our collaborators. Want to thank Colboon, Antofagasta Minerals, Peri, Chile, Carniceria Arauco, Abastible, Hotel RK, Antofagasta, Ruta 1, Restaurant, Mirador Sandwicheria, Costa Club, Antofagasta, and also our media partners.
Muchas gracias al Mercurio de Antofagasta, Antofagasta Televisión, AS Chile, FM7, el Regionalista Diario, Antofa Despierta, Puro Surf Chile, Latin Wave y Cura Tres Puntas y la región 2. Y siempre haciendo un énfasis especial a BHP, que es una de las operaciones mineras más importantes del mundo, comprometida con el desarrollo sostenible y el crecimiento de la región de Antofagasta. Por eso es que apoyan este evento. Muchas gracias, y también a la ilustre Municipalidad de Antofagasta. Son nuestros presentadores. Ya los había nombrado Eric, pero tratamos igual de darles siempre la mención especial porque definitivamente son quienes han colaborado. Y también tuvimos ayer el placer de tener a Salomé Córdoba de Colbún, una empresa líder en generación de energía que impulsa iniciativas que conectan a las comunidades con el deporte y la vida activa. Y también está Antofagasta Minerals, que es un actor clave en la industria minera que trabaja con una visión de futuro, aportando el desarrollo sustentable del territorio. Muchas gracias a estas grandes compañías que se fijan en el bodyboard y que nos dan su apoyo. Por supuesto, el Club Budeo. Gracias, Claudio Alquinta, el otro Claudio, Dani, Jimmy, Felipe Briceño, quienes están en las cámaras, pura gente local, y un equipo de Arica, hasta Yerko, por supuesto, no podía no estar Yerquito. Está también en el equipo de salvavidas, muy fuerte de Arica, de rescate, y tenemos a excelentes camarógrafos locales, y no nos olvidamos de Pedrito, nuestro director de streaming. Gracias al Chure Osvaldo, gracias a Mostrosh, gracias a Leti, que es la camarógrafa de las entrevistas. Tenemos una gran camarógrafa. Gracias a todos, de verdad, es un placer tenerlos con nosotros. Sin ustedes esto no sería posible. Y el staff técnico también, un buen staff técnico de jueces locales, nacionales también. Hay muchos chilenos. Tenemos solamente un juez brasilero y tenemos un jefe de jueces brasileño, y de resto todo el mundo es chileno.
Yeah, that's right. Good to give our thanks to everyone, right? Big, our production team, our judges, the technical team doing such a good job in deciding when to hold the event in this 12-day waiting period and choosing the best days. And it turned out to be very good. I mean, the best conditions we've seen were, yesterday and today. So, yeah, it worked out really well with the timing. And looks like we have some guys paddling for this one. I think I have Tristan taking off on this one. Going down, kind of hoping to get a little section, and pulls a little backflip ARS thing, and a little roll on the inside. And, not a very powerful wave, but should actually beat his lower score of 1.5. So give him a little bit of extra space away from Moises.
No, I think he's going to get a good score, because it was a very complete wave. The approach was really good. The two maneuvers, the first maneuver was really powerful. And, it was kind of like a message to us, like, you think I only surf right? Here he comes. Check the size of the wave. It was really good. I mean, he bottom turned, found the pocket, went for an ARF, and right there just completed that with a roll. That was really good, actually. Complete move, Actually, that was Moises was doing in the previous heat, going for backflips with rolls, remember?
Yeah, those combos, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you get like a backflip, they're not super explosive, but then you add a combo after that can kind of make up for it, right?
All right, so it's a 6 for Tristan Roberts right now. Moises is again in combo situation, but we saw him in combo with a Maori, and he took the win in 3 minutes. So
yeah,
you will never rule out Moises,
Yeah. I mean, that was quite a turnaround, wasn't it?
Yeah. Estamos diciendo que si bien ahora Moisés está en combo, nosotros lo vimos estar con una necesidad parecida. Estaba en la semifinal contra Mauri, necesitaba un 12 y algo, y no había agarrado nada, había tardado como 12 minutos en tomar ola, y en 3 minutos pescó un 9 y después otra nota alta y ganó el hit. Así que obviamente un competidor como Moisés Silva jamás hay que descontarlo, y mucho menos con 17 minutos en el reloj.
That's right, lock can go down.
Tristan Roberts not really going for that one.
And Here we go. Moises taking off on this one. And nice backflip. Well projected. Crowd's just screaming. Everyone's stoked. You can hear all the local community just super amped on that. Good job there, Moises Silva. Everyone's clapping, throwing up their shaka, stoked on life.
It is so remarkable how he has that maneuver, specifically that maneuver on lock. I think it's the fact of, the type of leap that El Flopos has in Arica is so powerful that trains him so well, because if you're able to actually cope with the kind of projection that Arica gives you, you're going to be playing games in the rest of the waves,
Yeah.
Even though, this wave is powerful. Don't take it for granted.
Yes, it is powerful. But yeah, having trained so much at Arica, that's a wave that's super consequential. So if you don't land, let's take it through this replay, Bego.
Miren esto, estamos diciendo el control que tiene este chico para realizar tan fluida esta maniobra. La tiene desbloqueadísima. Yo creo que es la experiencia y el entrenamiento del Flopo. Aquí viene Tristan Roberts. Vamos a ver. Backups for Tristan. Big backflip. Very high backflip, actually, for Tristan Roberts. He knows how dangerous it is right now because Moises Silva is only looking for a 5.26 at this point. He needs to get the higher possible scores there. Otherwise, Moises is going to find that type of score.
He loves those slow motion backflips, right? Making the best of all his time in the air and just making it so apparent and so visual that we can enjoy that backflip. That was awesome. Good job there by Tristan. Yeah, those rights are kind of dangerous, for Moises when he sees him. Let's take a look at this. So hits it nice, slow-mo backflip, very stylish. Lands backward and flips around. And yeah, good little claim to show he landed that. Awesome.
All right, so I can hear it's an 8.25, and now Moises is looking for a 7.51, but he already has a 7.75. So it's a matter of doing something similar to what he has done, Solamente Moisés tiene que hacer algo parecido o igual a lo que ya hizo, porque necesita un 7.51 y si se fijan, su primera nota buena es 7.75. Entonces, no está nada garantizado aquí para Tristan Roberts. Definitivamente Moisés puede lograr esta primera posición, puede lograr ser campeón de este evento con seguridad. Solo debe repetir un poco lo que ya hizo, ese super backflip de izquierda. Y las olas están, gente, las olas están. Las oportunidades están. Ahora mira ese set que viene. Moisés tiene la primera prioridad y tiene cara de que la va a tomar. Va a ver si la toma. Es una ola grande, tal vez no es tan buena. Es que las grandes así a veces no son las mejores.
Sí, las grandes son un poco cerradas y no está tocando el recife muy bien. Así que hay que esperar las medianas, parece, ¿no?
All right, situation in the water, Moises Silva looking for a 7.51. It is a completely doable thing. He's holding a 7.75 right now. Tristan Roberts, he needs to get another excellent score in order to put some distance. Moises Silva is a super dangerous contender. This guy already took the win in this event. He is the defending champion of this event. Won back in 24. Even though Tristan is the one with more titles in this event. Look at this. Here he comes. Moises Silva, 7.51 es lo que está buscando. Vamos a ver esta ola. Se le pone un rolo. Difícil, difícil. ¿Tuviste el tamaño del labio?
Sí, ese labio fue bien grueso y bien poderoso, así que muy difícil caer eso.
Wow. Whoa. Tristan Roberts is the only rider that has taken this event twice, the only one that has 2 wins here. So definitely he feels comfortable, but don't forget, those wins were in La Cúpula. We are in La Nilda. It's a whole different story. This wave is very different to La Cúpula. So Tristan Roberts took the win here twice. As you can see, Tristan won back in 2018 and also in 2023. So yeah, that's he he has some knowledge, but it's a different wave. So it's kind of like means that it's a different event, you know?
Yes, yes. It seems like he's figured this wave out pretty quick, though, right? Like with those rights, he's just got those rights down, right? He knows when they come in, he knows when to choose them. And you've seen just today, like so many good backflips have gone down from Tristan and just the 2 heats he's competed in. So, yeah, he's really figuring out this wave well. And he, yeah, just really feels comfortable here in these waves in Chile, right?
All right, so yeah, and the thing I was thinking, he took the win here, and the cupola being with the with the fact that the la cupola is mainly a left break, the rights are really almost in existence. But either way, he took the win there. He served really good. I remember back in 2019 when he took the title, it was amazing to watch him. And you know what I'm thinking also? Man, if Tristan wins this event, let's see this one, a huge nothing.
I was thinking, we were thinking the same thing, another huge backflip, right?
Yeah, I got a little ahead of myself. But do you know, like, if Tristan takes the win here, he already has the win in Morocco, and if he wins in Itacoachara, he's going to be the world champion.
I know.
Yeah. I got that from, the technical team. They told me, Bego, if Tristan wins here and wins in Itacoachara, it's over.
It's over already, huh?
Yeah. Because, it's your, how it's counting your 4 best results out of all the events that we have in the calendar this year. So, 2 wins, if he get the 3rd one, there's no way to beat him,
Yeah, so let's if you want to check out our website, check out our upcoming calendar, have some interesting events, be sure to take a look at ibcworldtour.com.
And here's the calendar, as you can see. I mean, man, imagine he does that. The possible thing. Imagine he takes the first 3 events. It's over for the men division.
No, so much more events, and yeah, he just first 3. If he takes them out, wow, he'll be sitting in a good spot.
Either way, he loves, the Gran Canaria Fronton King, and loves to go to all, and he really is looking forward to go to Pascuales. So we'll see, those are the events. Aquí está nuestro calendario 2026. Estamos diciendo que si Tristan ganara aquí y ganara en Itacoachara, se acabó. Es el campeón mundial. Porque cuentan los mejores 4 resultados de todos los que tenemos. Y claro, obviamente, si gana 3, ¿quién lo va? ¿Sabe? No los pueden igualar porque Pascuales es un Racing Series, Sintra es un Racing Series y solamente quedaría Gran Canaria Fronton King. Entonces, por tema de puntos, nadie lo puede alcanzar. Heavy, estaría de locos. Pero bueno, todavía tiene Moisés Silva. Todavía le tiene que ganar a Moisés Silva aquí. Ahora le está ganando, pero Moisés está cerca también.
Sí, muy cerca. Moises just needing a 7.51. It could easily happen. It's kind of like a backflip matchup, right? With Tristan with those explosive backflips on the right and Moises explosive backflips on the left. So, yeah, interesting heat for these 2 guys with history here. Moises having won the last Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, and Tristan taking out 2 2018 and 2023. But yeah, guys, looks like we have some sets on the horizon. So see if these can produce something for these riders. See if they can hit the reef right. It's just they're not always very defined, so it's a matter of the everything lining up perfectly. But yeah, not much on that one. But yeah, guys, be sure to check out our website, check out our calendar, check out our YouTube channel, give us a subscribe, and let's see what we have here. Is anyone going to take this one?
No takers on that one. It makes sense, Well, actually, it looked kind of rolled something there, huh?
Yeah, it's like a little bit of barrel, not really much wall to work with, but yeah, I think they're kind of aiming for the ones with some ramps to hit, right?
People, we're going to have a little break between this final and the DropKnee division final. That's happening right after. I mean, not right after. We're having at least 20-minute break to, have the interview and yeah, just bring the hype at the very last moments. And it's 10:40 local time here. There's still 7 minutes to go in this final heat of this event. Thank you so much, everyone that made it possible. Thank you at home for your messages. We do know there's always a space for improvement, but there's a lot of effort, a lot of great job here for all the, and these are the best waves of the heat. This is the best wave of Moises Silva. Basically, it's the only one that he has. That was such a good backflip for Moises Silva. It's a 7.75, and we're going to watch the best of Tristan.
So let's take a look at this wave of Tristan coming down and hitting explosive backflip. Super clean, super slow-mo, comes around, pulls it off. Good job there, little claim. Awesome.
He got completely launched.
So launched.
That was crazy,
Yeah,
man. You saw that?
One of my favorites of the comp, I'd say personally. That was clean, super nice, and the conditions and the colors and everything together just added to it, right?
He was thrown out. No.
Thrown out the way, yeah.
I was really impressed. I was like, man, he's like super far away from the wave, man. Landed like in the total flats,
Yeah.
That's really good.
Yeah. And what do we have here, Bego?
Vamos a ver Moisés Silva en una derechita. Aquí viene también. Oh, también Moisés así como de que te da risa la derechita.
Yeah, I think he might have saw a couple of those waves that Tristan guys like, I'm going to get me one of those, right?
Yeah.
So.
Sí, es que Moisés también surfa derecha, no es que no. Ambos están así como, bueno, sí, obviamente todos tienen su lado más fuerte.
Okay.
Vale, porque es normal, todos los competidores tienen un lado fuerte. Y yo creo que es completamente natural, lo estábamos comentando con Lucas al comienzo con la manga de Ethan Capdeville. Es completamente natural que el competidor se quede en el comienzo del hit hasta marcar unas buenas puntuaciones, se quede con su lado más fuerte, ¿no? Porque le da seguridad, le da tranquilidad, ya después pueden empezar a inventar un poco, a menos que no haya más nada que el otro lado y tenga que atacar como sea el lado derecho. Pero el caso de la Nilda, y por eso que me ha gustado mucho este campeonato en esta ola, y en especial con las condiciones que tenemos hoy, que no está tan grande, que no hay viento, que estamos en una buena marea. El caso de la Nilda es que te ofrece buenas opciones para los dos lados, entonces realmente ellos no tienen que estar como tampoco empujándose tanto si no se sienten cómodos.
Yeah, so it's an interesting heat because you have one rider, I believe Moises is a little bit stronger on the left, right? And then you have Tristan on the other hand is a little bit stronger on the right. So it's kind of like they're both doing something similar. Moises in the beginning getting a strong, powerful backflip in on the lefts and Tristan doing the same on the right. And now, while they both got some decent scores under their belt, they're just trying to add more to that. But looks like we have someone... No takers on that one, but might be something on the outside. Just 4 minutes left to go with Tristan leading with 15.25.
You see what Tristan's doing?
Oh, is he using his priority?
Yeah, staying far away, further down, so he can keep an eye on Moises and try to block him. The thing is that, there's still time. If Tristan blocks Moises could have another chance, because if he blocks him, could another wave come. 3 minutes and 30 seconds, but this is what you have to do, It's over of trying to put bigger numbers. Right now it's just chasing respectfully, of course. Remember, people, there is a call of interference if you kind of like, if you are too close to the other rider, you can get a call of interference, but this is not the case, He's playing well his card. Using his priority there, but not being too crazy, kind of marking him, right? Like harassing him.
Yeah, he seems very respectful. He's using the strategy, using his priority to block it, but he's not getting too confrontational, kind of keeping his distance. But let's see here. Looks like we have Moises taking off, and there it is. He used his priority to take this one, getting to the inside section, and he probably knew that wasn't a very good wave, but he used his priority just like you said.
Dude, I'm telling you this. I'm sorry, the dude came out. This might have been a mistake for Tristan because, hey, now I think Moises Silva sold that wave to Tristan so he can lose the priority. But what else could have been done, He has to guard his place. So definitely, that was the only option. If Moises could have taken that wave, he could have maybe do something. And yeah, let's see. Only time will tell if that was accurate, or maybe it was a mistake, but I think whoever was in Tristan's position would have done the same.
Yeah, it's all makes sense. It's totally relying on nature. It's relying on luck now for Moises to see if he is going to get something that will give him more than a 7.51, and he's been known to put some high scores on the board. It could very likely happen if he gets a wave in this next 1 minute and 39 seconds we have to go.
Momentos intensos para Moisés, momentos intensos para Chile, porque hubo cambio de prioridad. Moisés Silva busca un 7.51, queda 1 minuto con 20 y tiene la prioridad. Estamos aquí comentando en inglés que sí, tal vez fue una estrategia de Moisés de hacer que Tristan perdiera la prioridad en esa ola anterior. Yo creo que Tristan, para sacarse los nervios, va a coger esta ola. Vamos a ver. Tristan Roberts in this one. You know, just... I think he just wants to shake the, the anxiety off.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, just down to the last minute. Things are getting a little bit tense for Moises, right? I'm sure he's really hoping to get a set right now.
Bueno, se acaba este hit, 50 segundos. ¿Podrá Moisés Silva en estos últimos segundos con prioridad conseguir ese 7.51? Moisés, que ha tenido mucha paciencia en este hit, que ha estado esperando, que ha estado buscando la excelencia, tomar pocas olas, hacer buenas maniobras. Ya había tomado una ola muy buena de 7.75, busca un 7.51. Básicamente solo debe repetir lo que hizo en ese 7.75. Va a 20 segundos.
That's getting down the last 20 seconds, right? Things are getting tense for Moises. And yeah, let's see what happens. Not much sets on the lineup, but...
Can you even start to think what's going on through Tristan's minds in this last seconds? Look at that.
Oh, wait.
Oh, he's counting. Oh, counting. This one's not counting. It was out of the horn, but still, let's see. He will surf it either way, no matter what. He will go for the flip right there. And, yeah, completes with a reverse. I think, I mean, from what I heard, we heard the horn before he started paddling.
Yeah, that's yeah, I'm not sure like if it was in the nick of time, right? So yeah, not sure that's gonna count. Let's see what the judges say.
All right, so vamos a ver, gente, porque estábamos viendo que estábamos escuchando el beach announcer. Yo creo que ustedes en su pantalla también lo pueden escuchar, y Moisés estaba remando, pero ya había sonado la chicharra. Entonces, no sé si parece que entró. Estamos esperando la nota. Yo estoy escuchando lo que dice el beach announcer porque estoy también, como ustedes, viendo el sistema de puntuación aquí en el sistema de puntaje, igual que ustedes en la página web. We're waiting to see. It looks like a last wave of Moises. We're waiting to see if it counted or not, because the beach announcer is saying a couple things, so we're waiting. Estamos esperando. Tristan también está esperando. We're waiting here. Oh, sí contó, fue un 6.75. Oh, qué pena, qué buen esfuerzo de Moisés Silva. Lo trató de hacer todo hasta el final. Señoras y señores, oficialmente Tristan Roberts gana. Un gran aplauso para Moisés. Tenemos campeón. We have our champion of the event.
Yeah, there it is. And good effort. Congrats to Moises as well. And congrats to Tristan for taking this out. So, yeah, let's take it to a commercial.
Congratulations, Tristan. You are the king of the Antofagasta 2026.
gran colaborador del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival es la sanguchería tradicional chilena El Mirador, un negocio familiar que tiene un sándwich increíble, con una vista privilegiada hacia nuestro bello borde costero. Así que los invito a que me acompañen a probar esta tradición chilena. Puedes encontrar una variedad de sabores en sándwich. También el Mirador cuenta con un segundo piso, que es un lugar más relajado, más chill out, que también se los vamos a presentar. Nuestra primera parada en este circuito culinario de los emprendedores que nos están ayudando a potenciar este sector junto al Campeonato Mundial es el Ruta 1. Acompáñenme a probar las exquisiteces del mar al paladar. Un emprendimiento familiar que comienza con la historia de Juan Carlos, el pescador, que luego pone una empresa de marisco y posteriormente este exquisito restaurante. Pero miren esta maravilla, qué explosión de colores, se ve increíble.
Thomas Alva Edison falló más de 1000 veces antes de inventar la ampolleta. A Marie Curie le dijeron que la ciencia no era para mujeres. A Nikola Tesla nadie le reconocía sus logros. A Albert Einstein le dijeron que nunca llegaría lejos. Pero la historia nos demostró que cuando hay pasión y pones toda tu energía, los sueños se transforman en realidad. Colbún. Transforma, impulsa, sueña. Thomas Alva Edison falló más de 1000 veces antes de inventar la ampolleta. A Marie Curie le dijeron que la ciencia no era para mujeres. A Nikola Tesla nadie le reconocía sus logros. A Albert Einstein le dijeron que nunca llegaría lejos. Pero la historia nos demostró que cuando hay pasión y pones toda tu energía, los sueños se transforman en realidad. Colbún. Transforma, impulsa, sueña. Thomas Alva Edison falló más de 1000 veces antes de inventar la ampolleta. A Marie Curie le dijeron que la ciencia no era para mujeres.
Welcome back, guys, and we have a winner on the men's division. Tristan Roberts is your 2026 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival win. So deserved, right? And we have a lot of action to cover, huh?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of action went down, right? With the big backflips on both Moises and Tristan. But yeah, a lot of action in the water right now with the winner.
Yeah, so let's check what's happening outside actually right now. Looks like Bago is getting ready with that interview, and we can hear from Tristan. So Bago, please let us hear from the champion.
Well, guys, emotions here are amazing. You have no idea the vibes that we're living right here with Moises Silva, you know, getting the second position. But Tristan, what a hit, my word. I'm sure you were shaking in those dying seconds. Tell the world, how do you feel taking this win back to back?
Yeah, it's so crazy. Like, it's always when those heats, I was so excited for that heat, you know. I was watching the waves before and I was like, oh, so ready for such a big showdown with Moises. And then the ocean just didn't really give us too many opportunities. And it was just, I think we were both anticipating such a high scoring heat. And yeah, it's a bit of an anticlimactic final for sure after having so many good heats in this event. And I really wanted to put on a show in that final, but safe and play tactical. It's never nice to beat a local hero here. But yeah, I have a lot of love for the Chileans and a lot of love for Moises. You know, he's on our same sponsor as me with Pride for many years, and we've done so many trips together. And yeah, man, he's such a big threat, especially out here. He was one of the men to beat, and yeah, it's an honor to share a final with him, and I'm sure he's going to win many more contests. So keep your head up, brother.
And you know, we have the official communication that if you take the win in Itacoachara, you might take the title. Is that in your head?
Obviously, the title's in my head, but I'm ready for a long year, you know, heat by heat. Just going to show up again and keep trying to put on a show and try and serve my best and serve my heart out. Obviously, the goal is always to win the event and to win the world title, but not really looking to secure a title by the next event. It's still a long year ahead of us with a lot of exciting competitions. So, yeah, looking forward to it.
Well, congratulations. He is your 2026 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival champion, and he's coming in hot for Itacoachara. We're going to go to a quick commercial break and a little pause. We're going to have the mayor of Antofagasta coming up. And Tristan, you want to say anything else?
Yeah, just thanks to everyone back home, you know. Wow. It's such a, like, everyone knew that I've been working so hard in these last few years and not getting the results, and I could see it on their faces that they were kind of, you know, not in doubt that it was ever going to happen again, but kind of worried for me. But, you know, I'm here, I'm stronger than ever. Keep pushing my level, keep improving. I'm here to try and chase as many world titles as I can and keep trying to put on a show and take them all with me, you know. Just from a small town in South Africa, living my dream to be here, and I'm so grateful for it and so grateful for everyone that's helped me along the way. And yeah, super, super grateful, and thank you so much. I love you all, and I'll see you guys soon.
And this one's for you, Shannon, right?
Yeah, for Shazza. Happy Mother's Day.
All right, back to you guys.
To hear from Tristan Roberts, your 2026 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival champion. And I mean, what a start of a year for Tristan, right? Winning in Morocco, winning in Chile as well. What do you think?
Yeah, and this is actually his third win here in Antofagasta, right? So
very promising year. Maybe we can see that thing that Bago just mentioned unfolding, you know. But guys, that's it. We're gonna have a commercial break, and then we'll have a little break, actually, of maybe 20 or 30 minutes before the DropKnee decision. We'll have the DropKnee World Tour champion also being crowned over here in a few minutes. But before that, we'll have a break. And in the middle of that break, we'll have one of the sponsors here talking to Bago as well. So stay tuned, guys. We still have one more heat to go. The biggest decision is still to come, and pretty sure that you guys want to not to lose it. So stay tuned. We're going to call a commercial break, and we'll come back pretty soon.
Personas disfrutan del deporte, donde nuestro compromiso promueve el desarrollo de nuevos talentos y los espacios públicos se transforman en lugares de encuentro. Nuestro futuro
es con más deportistas.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Conoce más sobre cómo imaginamos nuestro futuro con todos en bhp.com.
Y seguimos en nuestro circuito culinario, esta vez visitando a otro restaurante colaborador del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Es la sanguchería tradicional chilena El Mirador, un negocio familiar que tiene un sándwich increíble, con una vista privilegiada hacia nuestro bello borde costero. Así que los invito a que me acompañen a probar esta tradición chilena. puedes encontrar una variedad de sabores en sándwich. También el mirador cuenta con un segundo piso, que es un lugar más relajado, más chill out, que también se los vamos a presentar.
Well, hello everyone. We have right here a very important guest. He is the mayor of Antofagasta and one of the main sponsors of this event. Hola a todos, estamos en el break entre la final de hombres y la final DropKnee y tenemos el placer de tener con nosotros Don Sacha Razmilik. Gracias por estar con nosotros.
Hola Begoña, ¿cómo estás? Un gusto, saludo a todos los que nos están mirando acá desde la comuna de Antofagasta, la perla del norte le decimos en Chile.
Con mucha razón, porque es una costa preciosa, es una ciudad llena de actividades, llena de gente de todos lados. Y bueno, primero que nada agradecerles el apoyo de la ilustre Municipalidad de Antofagasta por poder apoyar este evento, por estar acá, por haber reacondicionado esta área tan importante de la Nilda y la verdad y por haber escuchado también, ¿no?, a la comunidad.
Sí, pues. A ver, voy a hacer justicia obliga. El proyecto de la remodelación del Parque Trocadero, donde está esto, es un proyecto del Ministerio de Vivienda, donde el municipio colaboró. Lo que nosotros tenemos la mantención y el cuidado de esta zona. Esto fue inaugurado el año pasado. Un proyecto que nace como diseño en el segundo gobierno de Sebastián Piñera. Durante la administración pasada se construyó, me tocó a mí recibirlo el año pasado. Lo estamos manteniendo, lo estamos cuidando, lo estamos manteniendo verdecito y con Arturo Soto, con Budeo, hemos estado trabajando desde siempre. Esta es la segunda vez que el municipio es sponsor con dinero. El año pasado fue la primera vez, cuando estábamos recién llegados, pero Arturo me comentaba que no habían tenido apoyo alguno antes de las municipalidades, lo que me parece una barbaridad. Así que hemos estado con mucho entusiasmo apoyando a la organización, tanto del evento como también de las escuelas que hacen con los chicos, para tener una comunidad, mantener viva esta comunidad vinculada al borde costero. Antofagasta tiene 30 kilómetros de costa. Es algo que normalmente no se ve, la gente no sabe. Antofagasta es conocida por una ciudad minera. Tiene minería de cobre, la mina más grande del mundo, Escondida BHP, que está cumpliendo 35 años. Está dentro de los límites territoriales de la comuna. O sea, estamos dentro de... pero Antofagasta es mucho más que eso. Esta imagen muy bella de este paseo, donde se le está poniendo más verde, que estamos en la mitad del desierto, es una necesidad de darle vegetación y también es un espacio para que la gente pasee. Y este paseo conecta con, justo acá al lado, un poquito más hacia el norte, está la playa Trocadero, que es la segunda playa artificial que tiene Antofagasta. que es una verdadera piscina, agua de color turquesa, fría, no es tropical, pero es menos fría que en el resto de Chile.
Tampoco tan fría.
No es tampoco tan fría,
No,
no, correcto.
manejable.
Sí, y la verdad, este espacio quedó maravilloso. La colaboración que tuvo Budeo con el Ministerio de Obras Públicas, más que vivienda, eso. En su minuto dejó esto que estamos viendo, que este escenario natural, esta verdadera galería que tenemos para ver nuestras canchas naturales, nuestras playas, donde tenemos más de 20 olas en la ciudad, pero esta es una que estamos proyectando como al mundo entero. Ahí detrás de la grúa, hacia arriba, hay un auditorio, hay un anfiteatro, que también ayer estuvimos celebrando el Día de la Madre. No, están pasando muchas cosas. Y nos gusta mucho mostrarle al mundo que en Antofagasta no solamente pasan cosas en términos de eventos, sino que es un lugar donde puedes vivir en contacto con la naturaleza todo el año. Nosotros decimos que Antofagasta es verano todo el año, efectivamente estamos en manga de camisa, estamos en pleno otoño, en manga corta. Yo la semana pasada me bañé sin ningún tiritón, sin ningún escalofrío, sin traje de neopren, nada. Y es algo que queremos mostrarles. Ahí tenemos una vista panorámica, atrás se ven nuestros cerros y ese mar maravilloso que tenemos para disfrutarlo. 30 kilómetros de costanera que sirven también para correr. Vamos a tener el Panamericano de Triatlón en 2 meses más.
¡Wow! ¡Qué interesante!
Campeonato Panamericano para puntuación, la última clasificatoria para las Olimpiadas de Los Ángeles. Se van a ver corredores de todo el continente, desde Canadá, incluso gente que va a venir de Europa a correr por los puntos, pero eso se puede hacer acá todo el año y lo vamos a hacer en pleno invierno.
Wow, claro, porque además acá el clima es increíble, entonces realmente no va a estar tan difícil para esos competidores adaptarse, ¿no?
Mejor que en otras partes.
Oye, alcalde, cuéntenos un poco su visión acerca del bodyboard, acerca del trabajo del Club Budeo y todo lo que este evento significa para su ciudad, que ya ha abrazado este deporte como parte de su cultura.
Bueno, efectivamente, los seres humanos somos seres terrestres, ¿ya? Pero nos encanta el agua. Lo normal es que las prácticas de deporte la gente juega fútbol, juega básquetbol, cosas en tierra, y durante mucho tiempo no mirábamos el mar. De hecho, el mar se lo miraba con un poco de desconfianza, pero la experiencia, particularmente con los niños, cuando pueden empezar a conocerlo, respetarlo, hacerse como que si fuese el patio de la casa, es algo que ha ido construyendo en gran parte la gente de Budeo. Las escuelas con los chicos donde es parte de su formación, parte de su educación, el estar en contacto con la naturaleza, los centra, les hace bien, los hace mejores personas. Yo digo que el agua te hace mejor persona de todas maneras.
Es real, ¿eh?
Sí.
Y de hecho uno tiene un problema, entra al agua y se desaparece.
Y ahora último, con la tecnología ya masificada de drones, podemos ver que tenemos ballenas que están nadando un poquito más allá. Tenemos muchos planes en la ciudad para poder ir visibilizando. Hoy día el balneario municipal tiene una gran actividad en lo que es stand-up paddle, donde tú puedes salir al mar con toda facilidad y hacerte como si estuvieses en el patio de tu casa y no con esta cosa lejana que uno ve a la distancia, realmente romántico en la puesta de sol, pero que tú lo puedes caminar, que lo puedes nadar, que lo puedes habitar. Es algo que lo estamos haciendo con mucho entusiasmo.
Bueno, pues la verdad, muchísimas gracias. Tuvimos el placer de escuchar del alcalde de Antofagasta un apoyo fundamental para este evento. Muchísimas gracias. ¿Quiere mandar algún mensaje más para la comunidad que está asistiendo? A esto lo ve todo el mundo, así que es una gran oportunidad.
We'll see you sometime next time. I don't know if next year or
hopefully next year. Oh, that's such a good English. Now you shock me. That's a good surprise.
Yeah, you can be. We'll be waiting for you here in Antofagasta, in the Pearl of the North of Chile.
Thank you so much for your support. This is the mayor of Antofagasta, and we are very grateful to be here. And their support is key for this event. Thank you so much, and we're looking forward to count with you. You at home, people, we're going to go to a quick commercial break and going to come back because the final for the DropKnee division, we're going to be crowning our champion of the world champion. It's not just the event, it's the world champion here in Antofagasta, so it's coming up. Thank you so much.
Goodbye from
Mr. Mayor.
Nilda Point.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
quick commercial break. I'm going to come back with a lot more right after this. Well, people, this is it, Lucas. This is it, the last hit of the competition. This is the moment where we're going to know who is the next world champion in the DropKnee division. I'm so excited.
Yeah, me too. I mean, after seeing Tristan, becoming champion for the second time this year already, I mean, we're just in May, and this guy, I mean, already getting 2 victories. So, yeah, congratulations to Tristan, to Moises as well. But let's take it to the water right now so we can check on the last heat of the day, guys. There's going to be the DropKnee Championship Tour decision between Jerico Rosero and Sammy Morentino. So let's check the action.
Yeah, one single event that it's crowning the world champion. Vámonos al agua, gente. Ecuador con... Bueno, me imagino los nerviosismos que deben haber ahora mismo en Galápagos. Estamos en el último hit de este evento. Está a punto de comenzar. Jerico Rosero va a estar usando la lycra amarilla y Sammy Morentino la roja. Al revés de lo que está en la foto, ¿vale? So, starting things, last hit of the event and the one that is going to crown the world champion. We're so excited.
Yes, the moment we all been waiting for, and Sammy's going to be wearing red jersey and Jerico in second. As Jerico said previously in an interview, they already faced each other previously in the past years, and Jerico actually managed to get a win over Sammy. But, Sammy's a very experienced guy. I mean, despite being very young, he's 5 times world champion on the DropKnee division already. He has a big achievement as well of winning this event, both in the man and DropKnee division, which is pretty insane, actually. And Jerico is looking for his first win on the tour on any event, but this is a special one because it's going to be 2 in 1. It's going to be the event and the world tour decision as well. So, yeah, looking good.
And looking good, and, Sammy Morentino, just aiming to get that 6th title. And coming very strong to this event. That's going to be amazing. Vamos a ver si Jerico Rosero puede llevar el primer título mundial de bodyboard. Bueno, en DropKnee claramente, pero el primer título para Ecuador. Sería alucinante poder ver un país tan hermoso como Ecuador. Él es de Galápagos, de las islas tan especiales, ¿no? Ese parque nacional, ese lugar tan protegido, tan hermoso, tan particular. Pero lleva su bandera ecuatoriana fuerte. Y bueno, un saludo a su mamita y a su abuelita, que él decía que le dedicaba esto, que lo han hecho el hombre que es hoy. Un saludo a las mamitas de todos los competidores y que están sintonizando. A la tuya, Lucas.
Com certeza. Mãe, te amo. Feliz Dia das Mães aí, deixar registrado.
Ai, Raissa.
E para todas as mães também.
Sua mãe é Raissa, né?
Rita.
Ah, Rita.
Dona Rita de Cássia.
Así es. Y mi mamita si está sintonizando, Teti, te quiero. Feliz día. All right, people. 32 minutes to go. No takers, no waves has been written as of yet. The Mother's Day here lots of emotion, a lot of things going on. We had the pleasure of having the mayor of Antofagasta, joining us here during the break. That was really good. And, it was so important to count with their support. Thank you so much also Escondida BHP or BHP for supporting this event alongside with the Ilustre Municipalidad de Antofagasta or Antofagasta City Hall and everyone that made it possible. This is the last hit of the event. We're finishing the event in the best possible way. We have our champion. We have Tristan Roberts taking the win. Moises Silva did an amazing job as well throughout the whole event, taking the second place and, important points for his career. Such a great moment. He didn't go to Morocco, Moises Silva, so he's adding very important points, and now he's got chances. He's gonna go to Itacoachara, I think. Remember, we're coming back after this event in a couple weeks, actually, less than 10 days.
Less than 2 weeks. We'll be landing in hopefully sunny and big Itacoatiara. Let's see, it looks like Jericho taking the first one. It just got too steep out there. The wave ran out of him and closed out for Jericho. But yeah, getting back to the water right now. I mean, we have Sammy that has been surfing perfectly throughout the whole competition. I think he won basically all of his heats, or surely most of his heats. And Jericho also, you can feel the guy is different this year. He's looking like a soldier, super strong-minded, super determined. And yeah, I mean, it's going to be an interesting battle or an interesting face-off between these two, And let's see. I mean, we have no idea. Completely unpredictable stuff. And check this out. Sammy takes off on the first wave. Not a very good wave. Doesn't have too much potential, but he just pulls out that snap to 720 almost.
Yeah, I was counting. And yeah, that was pretty cool to watch. A lot of people present here. We're going to have the award ceremony right after, this heat in the right here. So stay with us, yeah. It's going to be great to crown the world champion of this division. Here he comes, Jericho Rosero on the first wave. Let's see, Jericho looking for the first move. Snap to reverse there. And yeah, both of the riders, with pretty similar, kind of maneuvers. Different sides, one to the right, one to the left. Let's see, it will be interesting to compare the scores. Both of them have small scores, 1.7 for Jericho and a 1.5 for Sammy. And yeah, where are the DropKnee riders of the world? We're missing you guys. Are you tuning in right now? Are you watching? Because this is, the great final. We're crowning a world champion.
Yeah, and thanks everyone for tuning in throughout these 8 days of competition. I mean, we had a 12-day wave period that was really well used. We have to say that. We had some shorter days. It was kind of tricky with the conditions in the beginning. The tide was pretty high in the morning with the full moon. But then after 1 week, it started adjusting, varying a little bit less. And just for us to get to these amazing final days. I mean, yesterday was a day that's definitely going to make it into the history books of bodyboarding. We had those 10s coming out. Big scores in all heats that we saw. We had round number 6, and we also had the quarterfinals of the men division. And now we're back with the DropKnee action over here. Sammy Morentino started with a small score, just as Jericho, but he takes off on this one, scoops into a nice barrel. Is he still there? I think he just got hit by that lip, actually not coming out of this one.
Well, that was a good attempt for Sammy Morentino. Neither of them have good scores. They're still with very small scores. It looks like, the previous waves were deemed as a non-completed maneuvers, I think, because I don't see any other scores dropping. But yeah, now Sammy 1.9. Small scores. There are being all of these maneuvers. They kind of looked like they were completed, but they were not. So yeah, this is only starting, people. 35 minutes. For this final of the DropKnee division and last heat of the event. The most anticipated one. We're crowning a world champion. Have you seen the trophy? It's really beautiful. Right, one more look to last wave. He actually scooped into that barrel, came out. Maybe, we're waiting for that score, I think.
Yeah, I think that was the 1.9 barrel, if I'm not wrong,
Yeah,
because he didn't come
you're
out of
right.
that barrel. He got hit by the lip, and yeah. But I mean, looking good. A good statement for what's to come on the heat. It's a slow start, but it doesn't mean that it's gonna stay this way, right, guys? We already saw a few slow heats today, especially Amori's heat against Moises was a slower one. It's just how the ocean works. I mean, you can't be pumping throughout the whole day. I mean, it actually did yesterday, but took us many days coming here, to get those conditions. And we have been saying how La Nilda is very tricky wave, very sensible to the tide, to the wind. And I mean, it usually works for a few hours and then it changes too much. But thankfully now the tide is not varying too much. And check this out. Jerico Rosero takes a second wave, throws a nice snap on this first section, combines a 360 and just loses balance.
Jerico Rosero, Sammy Moretino, los dos se les ve con un poquito de nerviosismo. Así mismo empezó la final de hombre. Tanto Tristan como Moisés les estaba costando, tenían olas de poquitos puntos. Es completamente normal, están demasiado en juego lo que está aquí. Es un título mundial y ambos se respetan mucho, porque tanto Jerico lo ha dicho en sus entrevistas como Sammy. Ambos han hablado muy bien del otro. Y vamos a ver, esta es la repetición de la última ola de Jerico Rosero, que la verdad fue un bonito snack y fue para mí hasta ahora la primera maniobra concretada del hit. Pero sí, vamos, Sammy Moretino en esta, a ver.
Live action from Sammy, just trying to get a little barrel there, not really being covered up, throws a snap, he's still there, he's taking it all the way to the end, throws one more snap, and Sammy really likes to stretch those waves and, try to get something out of that last section, really to get a few more points for his ride, of course. But yeah, I think this is going to be another score for Sammy, probably his best score. We saw Jerico getting a 4.5. Now basically 10 minutes into this heat and just getting to see this guy starting the action.
One more look to last wave of Sammy. He has been seeking for the barrel, not able to find it, but yeah, blowing his tail in that last snap. So yeah, that's going to be nice for him, and kept going one more just at the very end of the wave. So yeah, both riders took a wave with valuable scores. Last wave of Jerico Rosero is a 4.5 and still waiting for that last wave of Sammy, which is not none of those scores that are shown right now in the leaderboard on the screen. And this is only started. 10 minutes has gone, and these are the last 25 minutes of this event. What do you think about the event? In my eyes, it's been such a success.
Oh, I think it's a unanimity. Everyone really likes the event. The structure was amazing. The athlete zone was just incredible. With a very nice breakfast for all the riders. A lot of space. Space for them to exercise as well in the structure. I mean, so many people working on this event and everyone doing a very great job. The media teams as well also doing a very nice coverage, having the best equipment, getting the best angles and bringing those highlights as well. And of course, the technical staff, I mean, they're flawless and always bringing the highest quality possible in a bodyboarding contest.
All right, so if you're just tuning in, people, last heat, we are in the presence of the final, the world title final for the DropKnee division. And so far, right now, Sammy Moretino took the first position after his last wave was a 5.5. And now Jerico Rosero is looking for a tiny score, a 2.91. These riders who already served against each other. And, oh, look at that. That's Pierre watching, Jan Salon. We have Choming Manterola. We have also Fabian Tazar. Fabian served so good, the early hits. Oh, back end wave here for Sammy Moretino. Is he going to find a section? He is. Just going for a backside snap. And, whoa, just trying to get rid of that 1.9. I think it's very good that he does that.
Yeah, and he will for sure, Bago. That was a good looking wave. I mean, unfortunately, he couldn't get the inner path, just getting through that barrel. But yeah, it was a very steep and hollow wave. Let's check this replay. And it had some size to it as well, right? So you see that takeoff very steep. Unfortunately, he couldn't get in, but he made his way around just to throw this beautiful snap with a spit right after him. So yeah, good, nice way for Sammy Morentino to get rid of that 1.9 and put some distance between him and Jericho that is answering right now.
Let's see this one for Jericho, trying to get into that barrel. Actually, he got some shade, but not able to come out. Ah, that's unfortunate. I'm telling you, they're seeking. One of them is going to get one of those barrels for sure. You know, we are in a very good moment in terms of, tide and swell direction and wind. We've been very blessed, with conditions. Antofagasta is known for having strong winds at noon.
Yeah, and that's the last one for Jericho. So nice, beautiful wave. It took off, scooped into that, but kind of hit a bumpy section there that made him go way too high on that wave, and then he couldn't really recover that line. So yeah, that's not going to be a reasonable score for Jericho Rosero. And check this out, all eyes on these two guys, everyone just checking up on the action, and we're just less than 22 minutes to find out who's going to be the 2026 world champion on the DropKnee division.
One more here for Jericho Rosero. Let's see Jericho attacking that leap. Beautiful maneuver there for Jericho. Not not the biggest wave, but that execution, that was so solid.
That was really good, Bago. That was really technical, in the right place. He had a lot of speed as well. As you said, it wasn't a big set wave, but I think that's going to be maybe his best score. I think that was the best maneuver that he did so far. And just starting to heat up the engines as well. Don't want to fall behind when Sammy Morentino is out there just getting wave after wave. So let's check this one. A nice takeoff, and he goes up with some speed, and just throw a lot of water, not even stopping that movement. It was just a single rotation movement, showing a lot of control. And that's really hard to keep up with. And I think Jericho is getting a good score right now. He looks for a 751. Let's see how far this wave will take the Ecuadorian.
What a hack. That was impressive, man. I'm telling you. That was so vertical, that approach.
Yeah.
I was so shocked. Very, very good wave there. Of course, it wasn't the set wave. It was one of the insiders. But either way, the execution of the maneuver was really good. Una bonita ola para Jericho Rosero con un ataque vertical. Bien bonito cómo ejecutó esa maniobra. Vimos toda la aleta saliendo, ¿no? Recordar, sí, que también la ola, el tamaño de la ola, el lugar en donde se ejecute la maniobra importa. No era una de las olas más grandes del set, pero fue una ola bien bonita. Vamos a esperar a ver qué piensan los jueces, a ver cómo se puntea esta ola para el ecuatoriano. Es un 6.85 que iba a ser suficiente, pero la última de Sammy fue un 6.5. Recuerden que todavía estábamos esperando la nota de la última de Sammy. Y claro, si no hubiese habido esa ola, Jericho hubiese tomado la primera posición. Ahora está igual súper cerca, un 5.16. Vamos a ver, viene Sammy.
Situation very tight in the heat, but Sammy taking off on this one, just throwing the rail on that snap to get something better than a 5.5. So situation is super tight right now, actually. You can see Sammy with a total of 12 points and Jericho with just a bit less than that. 11.35 is what he has under his belt, and he's looking for a 5.16. But let's see if Sammy will be able to increase that.
Especially enjoy this one, he blew that tail. Check that out. That was, he got so much power that he slid a little bit, And yeah, we'll see. I think there might be a change of a backup score, and he will be increasing his lead. We'll see. There might be, okay? We're not judges here. We are just throwing some flowers, some color to what's happening out there. And we would like to thank all of you people. Thank you so much for your good thoughts and your support. We haven't been reading the chat, but we know there are a lot of lovers out there. Thank you so much. And for whoever is there supporting, it means a lot to the sport. It means a lot to the riders, and just keep in mind that, of course, we know there's always room for improvement, but there is a lot of work behind the scenes. And look at that smile, man.
Yeah.
It's that back-to-back title smile, you know, a person that has taken the 2 events that we had in the World Tour. And dude, if he wins the event in Itacochara, he's going to be the world champion. Such an anticipated result, right? I mean, crazy. What Tristan is definitely in the mood, you know. He's definitely connected with the tour this year. Beautiful to watch.
Yeah, seen Tristan in the previous years, you know, and the level that the guy has. And his results in the World Tour, you know, you could see that it wasn't really matching. I mean, we have so many guys out there, but you can see it. He wasn't being able to get those results, you know, not being able to get through those heats. But let's see. Jerico Rosero takes off on this one. Steep takeoff. He goes under that barrel. And wow, first barrel off the heat. That's amazing. Just to throw a beautiful snap. A lot of radicality. All the beach just screaming and going high with this guy. And wow, Sammy's definitely pressured out there, but he's coming right out the back. Just took a look, not really. But what a beautiful ride from Jerico Rosero. Finally, you know, getting that barrel and following with a beautiful maneuver. That's what we wanted to see, and these guys are just putting on a clinic over here.
El que persigue la encuentra. Estaba buscando y se puso un tubazo. Y no solo eso, sino que salió con un maniobrón. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces de esa última bola del ecuatoriano Jerico Rosero, que está buscando un 5.66. Miren acá la repetición. Buen tamaño, un control excepcional. Cómo entra en ese tubo, lo difícil que es lograr eso sin quillas. Sale escupido y encima de todo, sí, toma el riel, pero logra una buena maniobra. Muy bonito,
Wow.
muy bonito.
Did you see the step that stoked? Did you see the step that he went through on that takeoff? I mean, that's so hard. Oh God, 10 points. I mean, so deserved. So deserved. I mean, and Sammy's in shock out there. Wow, Sammy just went straight to combo situation, Bergo. Oh my God, 16.86. But we have to say that's a lot of difficulty, you know, in that takeoff that Jerico did, you know. We're seeing so many bumps. The guys are not being able sometimes to complete the moves with those bumps, you know. And this guy just displayed what is DropKnee technique over here. I mean, oh my God. Very
Atención
good.
Ecuador, atención Galápagos, tenemos el primer 10 del DropKnee, es con Jerico Rosero, pero aquí viene Sammy Morretino, a ver, Sammy que va a tratar, hermoso snap también, mucha agua, pero Dios mío, un 10, increíble, es el primer 10 que tenemos en el DropKnee y de verdad gente que lo que estaba explicando Lucas, que es lo que estábamos diciendo cuando comentamos la maniobra en vivo, el take-off, la bajada, fue súper difícil. Es algo que la mayoría de las personas no pueden controlar. Una bajada crítica, lo vamos a volver a ver aquí. Súper crítica la bajada. Quiero que lo observen acá. Es una ola con tamaño. Había como un escalón. Él baja bien, controla, usa su pie de adelante para estabilizar el riel, entra en el tubo, sale escupido y encima de eso hace esta maniobra. La verdad, increíble.
Oh
Muy
my
bueno.
God. Yeah, that's what we want to see, Bago. Definitely the good wave came for him, you know, and he was able to do it perfectly, you know, to execute his plan in a perfect way, you know, going through that step. It's so hard. And you can see he has full control on that wave, you know, after scooping into that barrel and just keeping the line, keeping the control and coming out to do a big snap as well and take a 10 out of the judges. Oh my God, Sammy in a very hard situation right now, and that psychological warfare is definitely taking place, and he takes off and too deep and too late on that one, actually falling from the roof there, not being able to complete as he was nose diving on this one.
What a moment we're living here. This is the final of the world title for the DropKnee division. World title in stake, people. And look at that, you know, Jerico, it's not leaving any doubts, you know. That was an amazing wave, people. Seriously, if you missed it, scroll back. We're going to try to show it, but of course we're focusing on live action. But that was really impressive. And right now, Sammy Moritino in a combo situation, he needs to regroup. He needs to restart his campaign in this heat. We'll see. But I'm telling you, I mean, we were expecting a huge heat, but I don't know if we could even imagine that something like this could have happened. But of course, it is completely possible with these kind of riders that we have right now.
Yeah, Bago, as the level was just rising, after each round, and we could see these two guys winning most of their heats, and how they were feeling. As I said previously, Jericho was feeling different from the previous times that I saw this guy. Was feeling like a soldier. He's showing so much confidence, like full confidence in himself. And when you match this amount of technique and experience that these guys have, this level with with enough confidence as well, and with a good wave, I mean, that's what we can take out from this for sure.
Oh man, I think I'm still shaking out after that. What an impressive maneuver! What an impressive performance from Jericho Rosero, coming from Galapagos with a lot of effort. You can see it here, man. Take it out. That was so steep. I mean, most of the riders will fail, completely, but he was total control there, and just used the rail to snap the thing out of that wave. That was really impressive, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sammy is very bombed out there. And check this out. He's coming on a barrel as well. Not as deep as Jericho's, but comes out with a nice spin. Sorry, with a nice snap, actually. Let's see if he's able to increase that 6-point ride, so he can work these two waves out and come out of that combination situation with 11 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Still a lot of time, but it's just the pressure building up for Sammy Morentino, who's looking for a 6th title. I mean, with everything he has. So, yeah, it's a little bit farther from him right now. I think that's the toughest situation that Sammy has been in the competition, and it's all or nothing right now, basically.
This is the only way when you're facing someone like Sammy, it's 5 titles that this guy has, He has beaten many times Dave Hubbard, who has 10 titles, So you're not facing any rider. So check this out. Also, try to went for that barrel, but wasn't as deep as he wanted, and completed with a quick turn. And yeah, that will be pretty much it for Sammy. He actually got a little bit more, but still, he's in combo. It's a tricky situation right now. 10 minutes to go. Of course, he can, he can find a big score for sure. I mean, basically, to get out of the combo, he needs something like that, like an 8, an 8 point something.
Yep.
And it is possible for someone like Sammy, but yeah, he needs to have a couple of 8.
Yeah, actually, a smaller score than that, Bago. Actually, like a 6.90, would take Sammy out of the combo, but then he would need a 10, so you don't want to get to that situation as well. Just an in and out for him. Yeah, you definitely want to get a high score, like you said, like an 8, and then you become you sit in a better position, right? You're looking for just another 8.66, and yeah, situation is has just aggravated so much from Sammy. That 10-point ride from Jericho really turned things into his favor, and in a way that it is pretty, difficult and improbable as the time goes by for Sammy to try and recover from that. I mean, it's a situation which might not have a possibility for recovery. There's time still, but if he doesn't get that good score right now, to get out of combo, then it gets to the situation where it's just physically impossible, right? With no time to get back there, get another wave. And there's also the priority thing, which I'm pretty sure Jericho will be using into his favor.
All right, here he comes. Sammy Morentino trying to go for the backhand, but not happening. Oh, man, I was just thinking, what an amazing performance. What an impressive performance. I think, in this kind of heats where, we have such a level of riding, it all comes down to, having the chance of finding that wave. Because that wave, of course, if Sammy would have taken, he would have probably done the same thing, But you don't get too many of those. There are, but you don't get too many because the swell is dropping. We knew that. Even though, we don't have wind, we have, we're in the mid-tide, and it's a very good moment for La Nilda. Swell is dropping, so those chances are not coming too often. So for him, he was very I don't want to say lucky because I don't know if luck actually exists, but I have to say that definitely, Jericho Rosero used in full the opportunity that he was given. That was a gem of a wave, a very difficult one. You need to keep in mind how hard it's to keep the balance in DropKnee and in those kinds of drops and those kinds of takeoff. It is so hard to maintain the balance and then just ride perfectly the tube and came out. And even after coming out for something like that, most of the people will be shocked, But he was so focused that he managed to go for a snap. So I think it's an accurate score. It's hands down, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, definitely. And Bego, it's a guy that is looking for sponsorship. He was saying how hard it is, to make it to these events, and looking for backup to focus himself on the athlete's life. So I really hope this result help him leverage his career, that we can see this guy just focusing on it, because I mean the level that these guys bring is so good to see. And besides being such a great rider, has to deal with everything in life, working with other type of stuff, so yeah, Jericho definitely making a statement here, as he has been making in every single interview, every single heat, that he is really determined. He knows that he can get that title, and he said that beforehand on the previous days. And we are seeing he's just, traveling and walking the right path for it. Let's see if Sami will be able to stop him and that change the situation to get his 6th title.
I think that what you comment before, that he had that look of a soldier,
Yeah.
He is completely driven, he was completely focused. Not that Sami wasn't, but check this out. Sami taking off, not really happening there for him. Mi compañero Lucas estaba comentando en inglés algo que es cierto. Jericho ha mantenido esa mirada de soldado desde que avanzó su primer hit, desde que avanzó. Tú lo ves en sus entrevistas y él no es que no estuviera feliz, es que estaba tan concentrado, tan enfocado, tan con los pies en la tierra, como sabiendo que cada paso era una victoria, pero que no era la victoria final, que el lugar estaba aquí en la final. Él tenía que dar su 200%, se le notaba, ¿sabes? Vamos a ver esta.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a very substantial wave for Sami Morentino, in and out for him. Yeah, it's a stressful moment right now. You just got to work with whatever comes. We're getting to those points where it just gets close. I mean, it becomes almost impossible, to get 2 waves and 2 very good waves, because it's not just about getting a wave, getting back to the outside and getting another one. There's priority in this heat, and it means there's a line, and the guy can avoid you from getting another wave. So it's so many factors, Jericho is a guy that you can see he knows what he's doing. He knows what he has to do, and that 10-point ride just leverage him to a position that really it's about managing right now. I don't think he's even trying to increase that 6.85. He's been there sitting and waiting with the priority for so long right now. I don't think he's even willing to get another wave. He just wants to avoid Sami doing something crazy,
For sure. I mean, he knows Sami is super dangerous. But yeah, I agree with you. It's not just getting out of the combo. It's getting 2 very good scores, 2 excellent scores in order to have the chance to be the world champion here. People, a lot in stake, but I have to take my hat off towards this guy. Jericho Rosero came here and just put on a show throughout the whole event, And right now, just if he wins, he's going to be winning, leaving no doubts. No one can really say he doesn't deserve those scores, because it was clearly the best moves. That 10 was super strong, super deserved. And check this out. Here comes Sami. I love the fact that he keeps fighting. Those ways are not going to provide.
And I think if Jericho really accomplishes it, he's going to be the first Ecuadorian to get the DropKnee title, right?
No, in any title, the Ecuador don't have any title.
Any title,
yeah,
neither the men's.
No.
Yeah, so I
neither
mean,
women, nothing.
Gonna put Ecuador in a map, and not just Ecuador, but Galapagos. I mean, this guy comes from a very special place, a place where he's very used to surfing big bombs by himself, so that's why that soldier mentality. I mean, you gotta you got to be really bold, to be able to face all those waves and train by yourself and go through all of that, and we can see how he worked his mind out, to get here to this event. He knew it was just about one shot and to get that title. 3 minutes remaining, situation becomes almost impossible for Sammy to change it.
Without the priority, because there's a set roll in there, but yeah, it's not gonna happen. Jericho is not gonna leave a space to Sammy. Well, actually left it go. Let's see, one for Sammy here, scooping into that little barrel. But yeah, no, man. Even if he gets a score right now, he needs to get back without priority. And yeah, that's not gonna, I don't see more than what he already has,
Yeah, he definitely
What
needs
a
an
hit.
excellent score, getting back there, recovering priority to get another one. And let's see, Jericho takes off, looks like a barrel incoming. Yeah, section crumbles in front of him, and he didn't find it. But yeah, even if Sammy gets that priority one right now, it's basically impossible, we have to say. I mean, we got to be real, right? And it's physically impossible because there's no time for you to get back there, recover the priority. But anyway, it looks like Jericho is going to make sure of it, and get back there to get priority number one. I'm not sure if Sammy is actually in the water. Maybe he just took off from that last wave, I think.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's a photographer.
Yep.
I don't know where he is, but yeah, I'm just saying, like, huge congratulations to Sammy because he put on a show throughout the whole event. It's just that thing, there was this one chance. Oh, right here, last wave for Sammy.
Yeah, taking off a quick barrel for him. That granted actually a 7-point ride for Sammy, just with the snap after that section. And he got out of combo land. He's now looking for 9.86. But just as I said, Bego, I think that Sammy just left the water, I think he's not even there. He knows that at this point, with this amount of time, with priority taking place, and the situation that he was basically a impossible situation.
All right, people, 1 minute to crown our 2026 DK World Champion. What a moment we're living here at the 2026 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival with a performance that you're signing there like, oh. Oh, man, with a performance close to perfection, total of 16.85. Jerico Rosero is about to be crowned the next world champion in this division. And Sammy Moratino looks like he left the competition area. It's okay. I mean, we just have to say congratulations to him. He's one of the best in the planet. Sammy Moratino, 5 times world champion in DropKnee division. He will have more chances next year for sure. Still very young. Ecuador, yo creo que ya pueden celebrar porque Sammy Moratino se salió del agua, quedan 10 segundos y se viene un hecho histórico para Ecuador, para Galápagos. Nunca habían tenido un título mundial en la categoría en bodyboard, en ninguna categoría, y se acaba. Latinoamérica, por segunda vez en la historia, tiene un título. Solo lo había logrado César Bauer de Perú y ahora el ecuatoriano Jerico Rosero se acaba de coronar campeón mundial DropKnee, señoras y señores, con un performance cerca de la perfección, con el primer 10 del campeonato, indiscutible performance, indiscutible resultado. Es un 10 perfecto, es un total de 16.85. Qué manera de ganarle al 5 veces campeón mundial.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. You have a 2026 DropKnee IBC World Tour champion, and he is called Jerico Rosero, taking the first ever world title in the bodyboarding history back to Ecuador, back to Galapagos Islands. Definitely very well deserved, we have to say. This guy, right in the first rounds of the competition, came up with a 9.8. He held the highest score of the competition for quite a while, for a few rounds, and then now just to get a 10 in the final battle, very well deserved victory for Jerico Rosero. This determination that he was applying, just became a very, very amazing accomplishment for him.
There was no way like he could have won from Sammy, no other way. He had to go big. He had to, leave everything on the field. It was, one of the most tough contender that we had. 5 times world champion, someone like Sammy, he had to go big, and he just left everything there. And we will never forget this moment. Ecuador, for the very first time, only Cesar Bauer from this side of the world achieved to be a world champion in DropKnee. And now we have another South American world champion. That's huge.
And future looks bright as well, you know, for South America, for Ecuador with Jericho. Just knowing and you know, just finding out that he's capable of that, you know, and that the future is bright for him. So there's much more to come. We're gonna hear from this guy pretty soon as we see this beautiful image. Check how crowded Parque Trocadero is right now. I mean, the place is full of people. Thankfully, all the Chileans came up to check this action for us to crown another world champion over here, guys. That's your...
I mean, to have this accomplishment, the first person from Ecuador to have won this international event, not just in DK, but in prone as well, right? So
Yeah, I mean, check how crowded that place is. It'll be nice to hear from I mean, Jericho, you know, just unleashing the monsters, releasing that stress, you know, so we can get to hear from him actually in a couple of minutes as Bego is getting ready to set up that interview. Bueno, gente, a toda la gente de Ecuador, a toda la gente de Galápagos, qué increíble manga, qué increíble campaña hizo Jerico Rosero, que trae el primer título mundial a Ecuador, el primer título mundial de bodyboard, sea en la división varones, sea en la división DropKnee en esta ocasión. Y ahí está el grito de la victoria de Jerico Rosero, realmente que se venía como un soldado, que venía muy determinado, diciendo como lo sabía que estaba listo para eso, que era capaz de eso y en fin. Logró, es lo que merecía seguramente, y la naturaleza lo presenteó lo regaló con una ola, 10 puntos, y no hay manera mejor de ganar un evento y un título mundial como ese. Entonces, felicitaciones a Jerico Rosero.
yeah, congratulations, Jerico. Look at him all stoked, sitting there with his flag representing Ecuador, representing Galapagos. So stoked for the Ecuadorian, for the
beautiful
islander
body, man.
from Galapagos. Just so amped on life right now, right? Good to see. Such an accomplishment for the young gun, right?
Oh my God, check this out. It is so nice to see David Valladares, the other guys, you know, carrying him. I mean, it's such a special moment, right, that will not be just marked on his life, but in the history books of bodyboarding, right? First Ecuadorian to bring that title home, putting it on the map, putting Galapagos on the map. Such a distant place to come from and travel the world to go for these events, for these stops. And check this out. He's got that trophy on. Yeah, big congratulations to this guy. We'll get to hear from him pretty soon. And it's so nice to see how the riders right there, I mean, they're battling inside the heat, inside the water, but when they come out in that athlete zone, the vibe is so good, right? There's a rivalry inside the water, but outside of it, there's such a nice friendship, such nice relations as well that we see, and such a well-deserved title for Jerico here in the Bodyboarding Coliseum in Antofagasta. That's Parque Trocadero and Nilda Point.
There we go, the bodyboarding amphitheater, the bodyboarding spectacle, right? Just bringing community together. And I really like what you just mentioned about how in the water there are rivalries, are going against each other, there's pressure, there's stress, but once it's done, everyone comes together and supports each other. And it's just so good to see this community element to bodyboarding.
Bueno, más un título mundial del DropKnee que va a Jerico Rosero, y me gustaría coger un poco de tiempo aquí para agradecer a toda la gente, todas las instituciones que hacen ese evento posible, principalmente a Escondida BHP, a Municipalidad de Antofagasta, a Colbún, Antofagasta Minerals, Peri Chile, Carnicería Arauco, Abastible. Gracias también a Hotel RK Antofagasta, Ruta 1 Restaurante, Mirador Sanguchería, Costa Club Antofagasta, los restaurantes aquí que estaban increíbles, que todos los días los probamos y la calidad está increíble. El desarrollo que se viene mirando en esta área de Antofagasta. Gracias a Mercurio de Antofagasta, Antofagasta Televisión, AS Chile, FM7, El Regionalista Diario, Antofa Despierta, Puro Surf Chile, Latin Wave, Cura Tres Puntas y Región 2. And yeah, they're getting ready there for that interview. It's going to be good to hear from Jericoa.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear, I should say, his stoke on having won that. Having made history, having won the DK World title here, and, making history for not just Galapagos, but Ecuador,
That's it. So we won't take much time from you guys. Let's just hear from Jericoa down there. So please, Bagu, let us hear from the 2026 DropKnee World Champion down at the beach. On to you.
Well, people, the excitement here is real. We have the first ever world champion for Ecuador. No other discipline in the surfing division or anything has made it. Primer título para el Ecuador. Qué manera de ganar. Es impresionante. Yo quiero que tú le cuentes a la gente cómo te sentiste. Tan difícil que fue ese take-off, esa ola. Por favor, cuéntanos un poco qué sentiste con ese 10.
Bueno, mi gente, primero que nada agradecerle a Dios por darme la oportunidad. Estamos siendo campeón del mundo por primera vez. Ecuador tiene un campeón del mundo. Pues nada, ese 10 fue súper difícil, esa ola. Lo saqué y fue impresionante. Me sentí súper relajado después de eso. Y pues nada, se lo dedico a toda la gente que me apoya, a toda la gente que está aquí apoyándome. Gracias, sentí esa energía y por eso logramos este sueño. Gracias Dios por este sueño cumplido.
First ever world title for Ecuador. He says after the 10, he knew that he was, on the right path to get the title. He felt so comfortable. It was such a hard way for him. He knew that, he had to make it. And yeah, that moment, I think in that moment you knew you got the title. Yo creo que en ese momento supiste que ya ibas a ser campeón mundial. Lo sentiste y lo comentábamos en las entrevistas. Todas las entrevistas tú estabas serio, como que no querías celebrar. ¿Sabías que este era tu destino o no?
Por supuesto, no iba a celebrar hasta obtenerlo. Y ahora sí puedo celebrarlo con todo el corazón. ¡Ya somos campeones del mundo! Pues, mamá, abuela, feliz día. Mira, te lo prometí. Feliz día, mamá. Feliz día. Gracias por formarme. He cumplido mi sueño. Y vamos con la copa a Galápagos. ¡Iu!
There you have it. This is your 2026 DropKnee World Champion. He is Jericoa Rosero. They're getting the flag. All right, so you want to say anything else? Any words for everyone here present and your people back in Ecuador?
Pues estoy muy agradecido con todos mis patrocinadores. Gracias a ellos he cumplido mi sueño. Y pues vamos a seguir adelante. Estoy muy agradecido. Gracias a Dios, gracias a todos. No puedo decir más.
Bueno, gente, un aplauso gigante, por favor, el campeón mundial de DropKnee 2026 aquí en el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Muchísimas gracias a todos que lo hicieron posible. Vamos a ir a la premiación que va a venir ahora, así que no se vayan, people. We're going to have the award ceremony coming in after this. And we have our world champion. What else can be better? And we have Chileans in the podium, so we count on you. Let's just hit a quick commercial break and we're going to come back with the award ceremony. We're counting on you. Congratulations, world champ! Yeah.
Ignore the warning signs, it's sink or swim. Got no more lifelines, I can't pretend to look the other way. It's so obvious while we're drifting apart. You exaggerate, no it's trying like a tidal wave. It hit me like a tidal wave. Like a moth that's drawn to a flame. Okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Ignore the warning signs, it's sink or swim. Got no more lifelines, I can't pretend to look the other way. It's so obvious while we're drifting apart. You exaggerate, no it's trying like a tidal wave. It hit me like a tidal wave. Like a moth that's drawn to a flame. What's the matter? soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Cross the line, I feel there's no more turning back. The fuse is ready, all they do is strike the match. 'Cause I carry the weight of my stress, burning flame lit the way out the darkness. I know that you lied straight through your teeth, and I know that it haunts the air I breathe. Try to ignore all the noises in my mind as it sends shivers down my spine. These bones, they don't easily break my soul. Cuts like a razor blade, I froze stones. Then you'll feel the pain. These bones.
Nuestro futuro es con la región de Antofagasta. Con una Antofagasta donde las personas disfrutan del deporte, donde nuestro compromiso promueve el desarrollo de nuevos talentos y los espacios públicos se transforman en lugares de encuentro. Nuestro futuro
Es con más deportistas.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Conoce más sobre cómo imaginamos nuestro futuro con todos en bhp.com.
Thomas Alva Edison falló más de 1000 veces antes de inventar la ampolleta. A Marie Curie le dijeron que la ciencia no era para mujeres. A Nikola Tesla nadie le reconocía sus logros. A Albert Einstein le dijeron que nunca llegaría lejos. Pero la historia nos demostró que cuando hay pasión y pones toda tu energía, los sueños se transforman en realidad. Colbún. Transforma, impulsa, sueña. Thomas Alva Edison falló más de 1000 veces antes de inventar la ampolleta. A Marie Curie le dijeron que la ciencia no era para mujeres. A Nikola Tesla nadie le reconocía sus logros. A Albert Einstein le dijeron que nunca llegaría lejos. Pero la historia nos demostró que cuando hay pasión y pones toda tu energía, los sueños se transforman en realidad. Colbún. Transforma, impulsa, sueña.
Nuestra primera parada en este circuito culinario de los emprendedores que nos están ayudando a potenciar este sector junto al Campeonato Mundial es el Ruta 1. Acompáñenme a probar las exquisiteces del mar al paladar. Un emprendimiento familiar que comienza con la historia de Juan Carlos, el pescador, que luego pone una empresa de marisco y posteriormente este exquisito restaurante. Pero miren esta maravilla, qué explosión de colores, se ve increíble. Y seguimos en nuestro circuito culinario, esta vez visitando a otro restaurante colaborador del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Es la sanguchería tradicional chilena El Mirador, un negocio familiar que tiene un sándwich increíble, con una vista privilegiada hacia nuestro bello borde costero. Así que los invito a que me acompañen a probar esta tradición chilena. Puedes encontrar una variedad de sabores en sándwich. También el Mirador cuenta con un segundo piso, que es un lugar más relajado, más chill out, que también se los vamos a presentar.
Okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Arrogance, ignore the warning signs, it's sink or swim. Got no more lifelines, I can't pretend to look the other way. It's so obvious while we're drifting apart. You exaggerate and always trying like a tidal wave. Hit me like a tidal wave. Like a moth that's drawn to a flame. Hit me like a tidal wave. 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 Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hey, in the moment when the world went blind, but everything's alright. We don't give a damn this time. My daddy was a gambling man with no strategy. Who gives a shit about him anymore? Guess we never really settled the score. Half the town's but everybody's singing along. It's okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hit me like a tidal wave. Like a moth that's drawn to a flame. Hit me like a tidal wave. Arrogance, ignore the warning signs, it's sink or swim. Got no more lifelines, I can't pretend to look the other way. It's so obvious while we're drifting apart. You exaggerate and always trying like a tidal wave. Hit me like a tidal wave. Like a moth that's drawn to a flame. Hit me like a tidal wave. 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 Hey, what's the matter we never really settle the score. Half the town's free, but everybody's singing along. It's okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Cross the line, I feel there's no one turning back. The fuse is ready, all they do is strike the match. As I carry the weight of my stress, burning flame lit the way out the darkness. I know that you lied straight through your teeth, and I know that it haunts the air I breathe. Try ignore all the noises in my mind as it sends shivers down my spine. These bones, they don't easily break my soul. God, it's like a razor blade I froze stones. Then you'll feel the pain. These bones. Cross the line, I feel there's no one turning back. The fuse is ready, all they do is strike the match. As I carry the weight of my stress, burning flame lit the way out the darkness. I know that you lied straight through your teeth, and I know that it haunts the air I breathe. Try ignore all the noises in my mind as it sends shivers down my spine. These bones, they don't easily break my soul. God, it's like a razor blade I froze stones. Then you'll feel the pain. These bones. Cross the line, I feel there's no one turning back. The fuse is ready, all they do is strike the match. As I carry the weight of my stress, burning flame Arrogance, ignore the warning signs, it's sink or swim. Got no more lifelines, I can't pretend to look the other way. It's so obvious while we're drifting apart. You exaggerate, no one's trying like a tidal wave. Hit me like a tidal wave. Like a moth that's drawn to a flame. Hit me like a tidal wave. 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 Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hey, in the moment when the world went blind, but everything's alright. We don't give a damn this time. My daddy was a gambling man with no strategy. Who gives a shit about him anymore? Guess we never really settled the score. Half the town's but everybody's singing along. It's okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hit me like a tidal wave. Like a moth that's drawn to a flame. Hit me like a tidal wave. Arrogance, ignore the warning signs, it's sink or swim. Got no more lifelines, I can't pretend to look the other way. It's so obvious while we're drifting apart. You exaggerate, no one's trying like a tidal wave. Hit me like a tidal wave. Like a moth that's drawn to a flame. Hit me like a tidal wave. okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Cross the line, I feel
Quiero darle la bienvenida. A ver, vamos a esperar si están todos. ¿Todos listos? ¿Estamos listos para comenzar? ¿Sí? Todo mi público lindo de Antofagasta que nos ha acompañado. Todo esto es para ustedes con mucho cariño. Ya faltaba que llegara solamente Jerico. Ahí viene Jerico. Grande Jerico. A toda esta gente hermosa de Antofagasta, quiero darle la bienvenida a la ceremonia oficial de premiación del Campeonato Mundial Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2026, el evento deportivo más importante de la región de Antofagasta y uno de los escenarios más emblemáticos del circuito mundial de bodyboard. Antes de comenzar, queremos agradecer especialmente a nuestros principales colaboradores, auspiciadores, amigos, a la ilustre Municipalidad de Antofagasta y a BHP, a Escondidas BHP, instituciones que han sido fundamentales para hacer posible este campeonato y seguir posicionando a Antofagasta como una ciudad líder en deporte, turismo y en grandes eventos internacionales. En esta versión, y quiero acentuar y destacar especialmente a Escondida BHP, que nos acompaña hace más de 10 años, y en este hermoso recorrido de Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, apoyando el crecimiento de este evento y contribuyendo a proyectar a Antofagasta como una vitrina mundial del deporte y del océano. En su aniversario, en sus 35 años, queremos reconocer a una de las mineras más grandes del mundo que acompaña este evento, Escondida BHP. Llamo a Alejandra, representante de BHP Minera Escondida. Fuerte el aplauso para Alejandra. Quiero que le brindemos un fuerte aplauso a la representante de BHP Minera Escondida, que gracias a ello, uno de nuestros colaboradores, podemos hacer todo esto posible. ¿Algunas palabras para nuestro público presente y hacia la organización del evento?
Muchas gracias por el reconocimiento. Son 35 años y de esos 35 años son 15 que hemos estado acompañando esta gran iniciativa que pone en valor a Antofagasta en un circuito que es mundial. Muchas gracias.
Fuerte el aplauso para BHP. Muchas gracias, Alejandra. Todos estos años de acompañamiento, la foto. Ya, continuamos. Antes de seguir leyendo, cosa que hago poco porque soy súper visceral en estos momentos. Antes de seguir, por favor, la música, antes de seguir con lo que tengo que anunciar, quiero reconocer y enviar un saludo en este día muy especial a mi madre, que está aquí conmigo, a mi hija, a mi abuela y a todas las madres que están aquí y que nos han acompañado. Fuerte el aplauso para todas ustedes, en especial para mi madre, que gracias a ella he podido cumplir todos mis sueños. Mamita, muchas gracias y gracias por acompañarme siempre. Agradecemos también el apoyo de Colbún, empresa que se ha sumado a esta gran fiesta del deporte y a la comunidad, contribuyendo al desarrollo de iniciativas vinculadas al territorio y a la vida activa. También queremos agradecer a todas las empresas, organizaciones y colaboradores que hacen posible esta edición 2026 del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Fundación Turismo Sustentable, Peri Chile, Red Bull, Carnicería Arauco, Abastibles, Transportes Lauri, Col, Construcciones Modulares, JetSmart, Hotel RK, Aguas Antofagasta, Ruta 1, Restaurant Mirador, Sanguchería, Costa Club Antofagasta, SDF, quien alimentó, Fundación SDF, quien alimentó a todos los competidores durante todos estos días con el desayuno, a COI Pro, que nos ha ayudado con los escenarios, a Fit for Life y a Serve It. Y de esta manera especial agradecemos a nuestro media partner fundamentalmente para proyectar este campeonato hacia Chile y el mundo, al Mercurio Antofagasta, Antofagasta Televisión, AS Chile, FM7, El Regionalista Diario, Antofagasta Despierta, Puro Surf Chile, Latin Wave, Cura Tres Punta y CNC Medios. Gracias al compromiso de estas instituciones con el desarrollo de la comunidad, el deporte y los espacios públicos, hoy podemos vivir una verdadera fiesta ciudadana frente al mar y en esta increíble nueva infraestructura del Parque Trocadero y Nicolás Tirado, una infraestructura de nivel mundial. Durante estos días, las poderosas olas de Antofagasta volvieron a reunir a los mejores riders del planeta en un espectáculo deportivo de nivel internacional, consolidando nuevamente a nuestra ciudad como la capital mundial de bodyboard. En la perla del norte, entre el Océano Pacífico y el desierto más árido del mundo, vivimos una jornada inolvidable, marcada por el talento, la pasión, el compañerismo, el espíritu de una comunidad que respira mar y cultura deportiva. Y todo esto ocurrió en un espacio profundamente simbólico para la ciudad, el renovado Paseo y Plaza Trocadero, un lugar que hoy se consolida como uno de los grandes puntos de encuentro de Antofagasta, con una infraestructura moderna, abierta a la comunidad y pensada para reencontrarse con el borde costero. Este espacio invita diariamente a contemplar y disfrutar del mar, justo al frente a una ola de nivel mundial como es la Nilda Point. Una ola poderosa, exigente y de condiciones extremas que durante estos días mostró todo su potencial al mundo entero, desafiando a los mejores riders del planeta con paredes intensas, secciones críticas y maniobras al límite. Porque eso es Antofagasta, una ciudad donde el océano no solo se observa, sino que se vive con fuerza, identidad y respeto. Y ese es también el espíritu de este campeonato, recuperar y activar los espacios públicos a través del deporte, la cultura y actividades gratuitas que acerquen a la familia, niños, jóvenes, visitantes al océano y a la identidad costera de Antofagasta. Este campeonato no solo proyecta Antofagasta hacia el mundo a través del deporte, sino que también impulsa el turismo, la identidad territorial, la formación de nuevas generaciones y el desarrollo de iniciativas sociales y comunitarias ligadas al mar. Hoy celebramos a quienes dejaron todo en el agua, enfrentando condiciones extremas, maniobras de alto riesgo y un nivel competitivo extraordinario. Ahora viene la premiación de los finalistas del Men Pride World Series, los mejores bodyboard del mundo en esta categoría. Entramos ahora a la premiación de esta increíble categoría. Nuestro finalista desde Francia, Ethan Caldeville. Fuerte el aplauso para el francés Ethan Caldeville. Ethan, adelante, por favor. Fuerte el aplauso para el representante de Francia. También hacemos un llamado al atleta que viene desde Sudáfrica, Tristan Roberts. Adelante, Tristan. No. También llamamos a uno que sorprendió y que es de aquí, al chileno Moisés Silva. Fuerte el aplauso para el chileno. Y también llamamos al español, francés también, ambas nacionalidades, a Mauri Lapierre. Felipe. Ya. Ya. Un aplauso para estos grandes riders que elevaron el nivel del campeonato. Fuerte el aplauso para estos tremendos deportistas. Para hacer entrega de los premios de la categoría Men Prize Series, queremos invitar al escenario a nuestras autoridades presentes, al alcalde de Antofagasta, Sacha Rasminik Burgos, al ilustre Municipalidad de Antofagasta con su constante apoyo al deporte. O sea, agradecemos al ilustre Municipalidad de Antofagasta. También invitamos a Alejandra Martínez, representante de BHP Escondida. Adelante, Alejandra. Adelante, Alejandra. Ya. Ya, vamos a comenzar con la premiación del tercer lugar, que es compartido por el francés Ethan Caldeville. Se lleva el tercer lugar, por favor. Ethan, fuerte el aplauso. Adelante, Alejandra, quien le entrega el trofeo a Ethan. El fuerte aplauso del público para el francés, que se lleva el tercer lugar. Pero más fuerte, a ver ese público, por favor. Vamos, esto es un campeonato mundial. Mostremos la fuerza de Antofagasta. Ahí para arriba tiene que ser. Todo el mundo está viendo esta transmisión en vivo, así que atentos. También llamamos al tercer lugar compartido de esta categoría a Amaury Lapierre de España, Francia. Se lleva el tercer lugar. Fuerte el aplauso. Ahí que nuestro alcalde, Sacha Radmini, entregando el trofeo. Y antes de representar, fuerte el aplauso, al segundo lugar, quiero un grito que salga del corazón, que salga de las vísceras, porque viene el chileno y lo recibimos como con un CHI. ¡L! Y adelante, Moisés Silva, que se lleva el segundo lugar de esta tremenda categoría. Y Alejandra, representante de BHP Minera Escondida, fuerte el aplauso para nuestro compatriota que lo dio todo, se jugó la vida y se llevó el segundo lugar. Salió bonito ese CHI, le vamos a regalar otro. Atención, antofagastino de corazón, CHI, L. Tremendo. Pero continuamos, porque el trofeo siempre es de uno solo, porque el honor máximo pertenece a uno, porque el mejor de todo lamentablemente no se queda en Chile, porque se va para Sudáfrica. Él es Tristan Robert, el sudafricano, se lleva el primer lugar. El fuerte aplauso del público. Increíble, y el premio que se lo entrega a nuestro alcalde, Sacha Rasminik. Antes de antes de la champán clásica.
Ahora sí. Ahora sube a Salomé para seguir con la premiación de ellos se quedan y asumamos a Salomé.
Y viene la celebración máxima. Y aquí se viene el primer lugar. Fuerte el aplauso para Tristan Robert. ¿Quién se lleva el primer lugar, Tristan? Esto es para ti. Primer lugar, Tristan Robert. Increíble competencia, por favor. Quiero un aplauso más fuerte para Tristan. Arriba, arriba. Vamos arriba. Vamos arriba. Arriba. Dos. Vamos a unas pequeñas. Español atiende bien. Yo sé que usted entiende bien español. Entonces, Ethan, cuéntame, ¿cómo te sientes con tu lugar y qué te pareció este evento?
No hablo bien español, pero muchas gracias, Arturo. Thank you for the organization. Thank you for everything. It was such a great event, a really good organization. We feel really great. I think everyone enjoyed. Thanks for everything, for all the team who was like here, for the breakfast, everyone. Yes, thank you so much. It was a really, really good event. Really happy for this third place. And yeah, congratulations, Arturo and all the team. See you next year.
Fuerte el aplauso para Ethan Cadeville, que dijo que este era un muy buen evento, le gustó mucho y es un honor llevarse este tercer lugar. Nuestro segundo tercer lugar, uno ya conocido por Antofagasta, es Amaury Lavernhe. Amaury, un nuevo spot, un nuevo lugar, quizás hasta nuevo público. ¿Quieren aplaudir? Aplaudamos fuerte de nuevo. A ver, vamos arriba. Cuéntanos, ¿cómo te sientes de estar en el podium en un torneo con una ola difícil, pero un lugar nuevo, con un público probablemente diferente al que ya conoces?
Nada, muchas gracias. La verdad que estoy súper agradecido, súper agradecido. Me encanta Chile. Me encanta la forma que ustedes nos ven como deportista, como la pasión que tienen para el bodyboard. Muchos años ya viniendo en esa parte del mundo y cada vez pues sí se ve riders nuevos, se ve el público así siempre apoyando el evento. Obviamente aquí en la Nilda pues ha cambiado mucho. La verdad que es increíble la obra que han hecho aquí para acoplarse a esa ola y poder montar este evento. Nada, agradecido. Yo soy de las personas que siempre piensa que el universo siempre tiene un plan. Uno tiene que saber acoplarse a él, agradecer y poder estar contento de ver otra gente triunfar, inspirarse del triunfo de uno más. Nada, yo súper feliz, agradecido para todos. Y como me decía un amigo local de aquí, me decía que la Nilda iba a elegir su campeón. Y la verdad que hoy lo eligió con Tristan, súper contento. Muchas gracias a todos y que larga vida al Nilda Pro.
Fuerte el aplauso para la leyenda viviente Amaury Lavernhe. Pero vimos una final épica, difícil, ¿cierto? Donde aún ya no tan joven, cuando comenzó un niño, a pesar que es joven, siempre nos dio grandes alegrías. Hoy estuvo a punto de hacer una historia distinta, pero ganarle a Tristan Robert es súper difícil, para no decir casi imposible, y Moises estuvo a punto, seguramente va a tener otra oportunidad. Moises, cuéntame, ¿cómo viviste esta competencia en este lugar y qué te pareció el respaldo del público chileno?
Muchas gracias, Arturo, y a todos los presentes igual que estuvieron apoyando a todos los atletas, a mí también. Muchas gracias. Viví de forma muy bonita este evento. El ABF es uno de los mejores eventos en la gira mundial y me hace muy feliz siempre volver aquí, participar y codearme con los mejores del mundo. Me hubiera encantado dar más, pero como dice Amaury, hay un plan mayor siempre. Dios sabe por qué hace las cosas. Estoy muy feliz de haber compartido una final con Tristan, que lo hizo súper bien. es un gran atleta y es muy merecedor de sus triunfos. Sé que van a venir más triunfos para él, también sé que vendrán para mí, como para todos los atletas que vienen aquí, se dejan la vida y muchas cosas más en este hermoso deporte. Agradecer a la organización que hace un gran trabajo aquí, mi familia que me acompaña, mi familia que está en casa, mi novia, mis patrocinadores y a toda la gente que vibró en este hermoso evento. Muchas gracias y muchas bendiciones para todos.
Tremendo. Chicos, si ustedes conocieran su historia, así que por favor le voy a pedir el último CHI, pero del corazón. Fuerte para el Moisés. ¿Les parece? A la cuenta de 3. 1, 2, 3. ¡CHI! ¡L! Grande el público, muchas gracias. Fuerte el aplauso para Moisés. Pero acá tenemos a uno de los mejores deportistas del mundo. Realmente todos ellos son unos superhombres, superhumanos. Están a otro nivel de preparación física, mental. Y el ganador fue Tristan Robert. Tristan, tell us, what do you think about this place? What do you think about this contest? How do you feel?
Man, I came here with such a low expectation, you know. I just wanted to come here, and I never surfed Nilda before, and I was kind of the last 2 days blown away by the potential. You know, everyone was putting on such a good show with all the top athletes in the world, and yeah, it was a really difficult competition for me, and just try to focus on it heat by heat, and just love coming to Antofagasta. I've been coming here for 10 years now, I think, and yeah, just love coming back here. Everyone's so friendly and happy, and all the passion for bodyboarding here is so big and great. And thanks to you, Arturo, for everything you've done here, and to all the locals, to the riders, and to Moises. You're a ripping brother, and you were when I drew you in the final, I knew that's the final boss to try and beat. And yeah, he's got many events to win, so well done, brother. And to all the other riders, really appreciate you guys. And yeah, y ahora español, pero no hablo mucho, pero quiero decir muchas gracias por todo, y mi familia chilano aquí, en sí, todas las personas aquí, lo IBC, lo Arturo, y sí, nada más. Nos vemos próximo año, y quiero preguntar quién quieres mi boogie. Bueno.
Muchachos, al final de la ceremonia, Tristan va a regalar la tabla, ¿vale? Sí, fuerte el aplauso para Tristan, que va a dejar la tabla en Antofagasta, y vamos a ver la manera de que alguien del público que está aquí la reciba, ¿vale? Probablemente lo juntamos todos, acá la tiramos, ahí vamos a ver, ¿vale? Vamos a ver qué pasa. Mano arriba al público, mano arriba, vamos todos arriba para la foto final. Vamos arriba, vamos arriba. Fuerte el aplauso, por favor. Increíble. Sí, vamos a hacer algo. Vamos a regalar un bodyboard al final. Imagínate el bodyboard del campeón. Que buscar cómo. Vamos a continuar porque se viene la categoría más importante ahora, ¿vale?
Ya, continuamos con la categoría más importante. Vamos a la presentación de los finalistas de esta otra categoría. DropKnee, esa que va así, hincado en la tabla, que es diferente a la prom. Llamamos a otro, Chile mete otro podium a esta final del Tour Mundial, o hasta la final de la Copa Mundial. Leonardo Alar, por favor, al chileno, hacemos un llamado al chileno que lo dio todo. Leonardo Alar, que también seguramente le vamos a regalar unos gritos. Leonardo, increíble. También hacemos un llamado a Jerico Rosero de Ecuador. Jerico, por favor. También hacemos un llamado al 5 veces campeón del mundo, al hawaiano Sami Morretino. Fuerte el aplauso para Sami, que lo dio todo. Y nuevamente llamamos a Amaury Lavernhe de España. Y para realizar la entrega del premio de esta histórica categoría DropKnee, invitamos al escenario a Salomé Córdoba, jefe de asuntos externos de Colbún Antofagasta. Fuerte el aplauso, por favor, para Salomé. Agradecemos a Colbún, empresa líder en generación de energía, comprometida con iniciativas que conectan a las comunidades con el deporte, la vida activa y el desarrollo. Sumamos también a nuestro alcalde de Antofagasta, Sacha Razmini, alcalde buena onda tenemos, playero, conocedor del territorio. Llamamos a Alejandra de BHP, Minera Escondida. Ya procederemos a la premiación de la categoría ADK, que coronará oficialmente al campeón mundial. También hacemos un llamado a Dani Hernández. Ya. Vamos a coronar al tercer lugar. Y acá quiero un fuerte aplauso porque es de un chileno que se ha esforzado bastante, que una y otra vez busca y hoy encontró podium y estuvo cerca de ser el mejor del mundo. Es Leonardo Alar, el iquiqueño, quien se queda con el tercer lugar. Leonardo, por favor, arriba. ¿Le regalamos un Sacha ahí o no? ¿Se lo merece o no? A la cuenta de 3 por Leonardo. ¡Sacha ahí! ¡Ele! Eso es para ti, Leonardo, del público antofagastino. También, fuerte el aplauso para el superhumano, este hombre que ya está en 2 podiums, Amaury Lavernhe, que se lleva también el tercer lugar en la categoría DropKnee. Ya vamos a Alejandra de BHP Minera Escondida, que le entrega. Tremendo el abrazo. Cuánta historia hay acá en el, mira cómo se abraza Estados Unidos, Ecuador. Qué batalla. Y redoble de tambores, que quiero que le demos realmente un muy fuerte aplauso cálido de Antofagasta. No es fácil ser 5 veces campeón del mundo. Ahora soltó el título por este año. Seguramente vuelve el otro año con más fuerza. Él es Sami Marrotino, el hawaiano, quien se lleva el segundo lugar de esta fecha. El premio que se lo entrega las representantes de Colbún Salomé Córdoba. Sami, Salomé, tu premio. Fuerte el aplauso para el hawaiano. Y como dije anteriormente, el mundo tiene un nuevo ganador en esta categoría. Y no fue simple, porque estuvo a punto de no venir por recursos. Me llamó, me dijo que quería estar, me llamó su familia, hicieron un gran esfuerzo, porque el campeón mundial es uno solo, y él lo ganó aquí en Antofagasta, y él es el ecuatoriano. Jerico Rosero se llevó el título mundial de Bodyboard. Se lo entrega el alcalde. Y ahora viene el gran trofeo, el título mundial por el director del International Bodyboard Corporation, que le entrega el título al mejor DJ del mundo, a Jerico Rosero, el ecuatoriano. Adelante, Dani. Se lleva el título mundial. El aplauso increíble de todo el antofagastino. ¡Ay! Jerico. Fuerte de todos lados, que se escuche fuerte el nombre del campeón del mundo, Jerico. ¡Iu! Oh, 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 oh. Tremenda fiesta que estamos viviendo. Ya. Vamos con la foto. Vamos no se bajen. Una vuelta. Sí. Alcalde. Miren hacia atrás antes de ir a las impresiones. Igual que recién.
Ahora esto o discurso primero, no, la foto primero y hacemos la foto.
Les recordamos que cuando termine esto, la premiación, para acceder a comer el asadito, tienen que matricularse en el stand de Carnicería Arauco. Arriba de nuevo, muchachos. Arriba de nuevo. Sí, arriba de nuevo. Ya estamos terminando, muchachos, para que reciban su premio. Fuerte el aplauso de todo el público para estos deportistas. Leonardo Lar, dicen que el que la sigue, un poquito bajar la música, porfa. Un poquito la música. Dicen que el que la sigue, la persigue, la consigue. Leonardo Alar. Leonardo ha seguido una carrera de muchos años y ahora tienes un podio casi rozando el título mundial. ¿Cómo te sientes después de tanto esfuerzo y ahora en este gran torneo acá en Antofagasta?
Hola, buenas tardes a todos. Primero muy contento por representar a Chile en un mundial de DropKnee en ABF 2026. Muy orgulloso, a mis 48 años, estar en un podio con los mejores del mundo. Ya, felicitar a Jerico por su título mundial, muy merecido. A Sami Moratino, increíble el nivel que tiene. Seguramente el mejor o el segundo mejor DropKnee en los últimos 20 años. Y a Mauri, por supuesto, un campeón increíble. Pura inspiración, los tres competidores que están acá. Muy contento de poder subirme al podio de nuevo en el ABF. Lo conseguí el 2023, ahora pude nuevamente, así que estoy muy contento. Mucha felicidad a todos los corredores. Nilda, una ola difícil para correr en DropKnee. Así que mucho mérito a todos los competidores, especial a los que están acá en el podio. Estoy muy contento. Muchas gracias a todos. A mi familia, a mi señora, a mis hijos por apoyarme acá en mi locura. Muchas gracias a todos, a mis hijos que los quiero mucho. Chao, gracias.
Y uno que se repite el plato, Amaury Lapierre, es uno de los competidores más impresionantes de este circuito. Amaury, estás en las dos categorías podium. Acá hay muchos niños y niñas que te siguen. Voy a aprovechar este momento para que des como referente una palabra al público más joven.
Nada, lo primero que quiero decir es agradecer de corazón a la organización del Budeo para montar ese evento de DropKnee, que el año pasado pues no hubo prueba de esa división. Y este año pues la única prueba que tenemos, y para la gente que le gustan y están muy apasionados por esa modalidad, estamos súper agradecidos de tener un evento aquí donde podemos pues expresarnos y competir entre nosotros y que un chico como Jericho puede representar a su país y llevarse un título mundial. Así que agradecido al Budeo y a la IBC para realmente crear ese momento. Y después a la gente más joven, pues yo le creo motivar a todos a montar al DropKnee. Es una modalidad que se está perdiendo en el mundo. Ya ven, él tiene 48 años, hay gente más joven. ¿Cuántos años tiene Jericho? 23, así que todavía hay gente joven que le está practicando, pero hay que motivarse con el DropKnee. Yo desde muy pequeño estoy haciendo el DropKnee, es parte de mi surfing, y aunque no practico siempre, no me ven a lo mejor siempre al DropKnee, pero es algo que está dentro de mí y me encanta expresarme al DropKnee. Así que a la gente joven, olvídense de acostarse. ¡Arriba todos!
Fuerte el aplauso para el español, francés. Y tenemos a un atleta de fuera de series. Esos que hay pocos en el mundo. Ganarle a Sami es casi imposible. Hoy pasó algo anómalo, distinto. Están esas cosas. Sami es el 5 veces campeón del mundo, hawaiano, una cultura muy fuerte en bodyboarding, sobre todo en esta disciplina. Sami, wow, amazing competition. Thank you for being here again. What do you feel? You win 5 times, are the best in the world. In this moment, you lost in this event. It was crazy. It's really big competition. Tell us.
You know, Jericho definitely won that heat with that 10, for sure. Congrats, brother. Yeah. But, yeah, you know, I'm stoked to be here and representing my country, Hawaii. I'm the only Hawaiian here, so it's a pretty surreal feeling kind of traveling alone. But I got my family over there, Ricky, guys. Thank you, guys. Woo! But, yeah, everyone was ripping. It was an amazing event, and I love Antofagasta. It's a beautiful place, and it holds a special place in my heart. Thank you, guys, for this. Congratulations, Jericho. Woo!
Son las palabras de Sami Marrotino agradeciendo a su familia. Le encanta Antofagasta. Fue un largo viaje para llegar acá. Casi logra el título, pero sin duda reconoce a Jericho Rosero. Muchas gracias, Sami. Eres gran corazón. Big heart, brother. Thank you for all. Y ganador, hay uno solo, el mejor del mundo se coronó aquí en la Nilda Point, entre estas piedras, entre esta ola de gran nivel, en esta bella ciudad, en nuestra bahía San Jorge, con el Morro Moreno atrás, y en un viaje muy difícil, donde estuvo a punto de no venir por no conseguir el financiamiento, pero hoy se coronó como el gran campeón, el hijo del pescador, el que viene de las Islas Galápagos. Es Jericho. Jericho, un mensaje a este público que te ha seguido, que te ha acompañado. ¿Qué te pareció este evento? ¿Cómo te sientes, Jericho, de ser el mejor atleta del mundo en la disciplina DECA ¿Y cómo sientes ganar este evento especial con esta gente que te ama y que te ha acompañado?
Bueno, hola a todos. Buenas tardes, Antofagasta. Me siento increíble, la verdad, de cumplir este sueño. Lo vengo persiguiendo hace mucho tiempo. Y como lo dice Arturo, casi no vengo. Mi mamá estaba presentando unos problemas de salud. Y bueno, vine con esa presión. Vine con pocos recursos, pero vine confiando en Dios. Él fue mi camino para lograr este objetivo, que lo estaba persiguiendo hace muchos años. Y pues nada, quiero dar un mensaje a todos los chicos que no se rindan por sus sueños. Hay momentos duros y si tú pones a Dios por delante, todo se va a cumplir. Muchas gracias.
Fuerte el aplauso para este tremendo luchador, quien le rompió la mano al destino. Jerico, ¿quieres enviar en este día especial un saludo a tu madre, que yo la conozco? Sé que te ha acompañado siempre, sé que le gustaría estar aquí, también sé que te debe estar viendo, que te está viendo por el celular. Señora, ¿cómo se llama tu madre? ¿Se me olvida? Esther. Muéstrame, Esther, tu hijo es el mejor deportista del mundo y yo sé que tú lo acompañaste por mucho tiempo. Él te va a dedicar unas palabras.
Madre, con todo el corazón, cuánto quisiera abrazarte en este momento. Es tu día, madre. Tú me formaste. Por ti soy quien soy ahora. Gracias a ti conocí este deporte y te lo dedico de mucho corazón, mamá. Feliz día. Te amo, madre.
Fuerte el aplauso para Jerico. Más fuerte, por favor. Estamos despidiendo a los mejores atletas del mundo. Nos queda solo la última premiación. Muchachos, muchas gracias. Se pasaron. El último CHI desde aquí para nuestros compañeros, estos que están aquí. Vamos a la cuenta de 3. CHI. ¡L! Muchas gracias, muchachos, a disfrutar. Ahora se viene su recompensa, ¿vale? Hijo. You do it, hermano. Lo hiciste, brother. Lo hiciste llorar, weón.